But let's get into this hot water clip, and we'll see what Gino had to say about us today.
When I said the Win by Two podcasts or Nice Guys are nobodies, they're nobodies, okay? And when you haven't been a broadcaster, and let me tell you,
they're not funny nobodies that try to do bits.
Who the fuck are even you? They're not funny nobodies who try to do bits. Look at this guy. I'm gonna take funny advice from you, funny man with glasses.
Hey, listen, dude. I heard you said all we do is bits. You can call this number back right now and we'll bring you on our show, you fucking fat liar. I hate you already. I didn't even know who you were, and now I hate you right now. So call us back. All we do is bits. You're useless. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Oh shit!
Boys and girls, off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host, Shaggy Gabriel.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back into another In the Paint podcast. And happy Floyd Day, ladies and gentlemen. It's Floyd Day in this studio. I can't breathe. Justice for motherfucking Floyd. Why hasn't nobody talked about this today? Do we not remember what happened 3 years ago? Holy shit, how quickly time flies and people fucking forget. Welcome into the show, ladies and gentlemen. We have a great one to get into tonight. Lots of things breaking today, this week. I mean, this week has been nuts. This week has been fucking insane, to say the least. Just when you thought you've seen it all, you haven't seen anything yet. Welcome into the show. So, yeah, I mean, look, everyone's already kind of said it in the chat. Corey censors. We got K-Cuck we're diving into later tonight. Corey, Adam, man, I mean, Jesus Christ. Just a shit show is putting it nicely. I would rather operate from a shit show vantage point than whatever the fuck it is that he does. So we're going to get into some K-Cuck. We have Tom Chillstrom, everybody's favorite racist ginger, Thomas S. Chillstrom. There he is in the back of me right there. St. George wouldn't approve of this, or maybe he would. I don't know. St. George, all hail St. motherfucking George. motherfucking Floyd, baby. It's gonna get a little, it's one of those shows today, guys. There's so much, I mean, there's just really so much to talk about tonight. And I don't think we could do it in a 4-hour time span. What an amazing show on Monday. Shout out to all our members who joined us on Monday. Become a member of this channel today. $4.99 gets you access to that. And our members-only Discord, where we are pretty much in, at least, for a couple hours a night, talking about the show. So sign up today. It's the best way to support this channel. Me and Softcast had a beer off, and he completely wiped the floor of me, man. It wasn't even a contest, but I knew that going in. I mean, a lot has transpired since that Monday. The boys are back in town with MLC. I'm sure many of you are very excited that Chad was back on. Bob Levy was back. I mean, just it was like reminiscence of the old times, right? So MLC got back together yesterday, but in a strange turn of events, right in the beginning of today's MLC, Kevin had reached out to Chad Zumach and pretty much said, like, yo, like, send me the emails that YouTube is sending you if you want me to drop the strikes. And Chad's going to Chad. We know how Chad Zumach is. Chad has not yet sent him any emails. So who knows? Again, we were on here Monday. I don't really want to rehash that. Patrick Melton kind of did that this morning, 4-hour show on Zumach and MLC. And boy, is he going through it, Sir Patrick Melton, everyone's favorite onion. There's a lot of speculation out there, man. A lot of speculation on what's going on with Patrick Melton. Patrick Melton, for some of you who missed this morning show or it's the first time you're logging into the web tonight, Patrick Melton was served. He was served some paperwork by a cop, perhaps. It's only led to speculation. Now, we know a few things to be true. We know Patrick had started to sell the steel toe merch. So it could be Aaron Emholt possibly, getting back, at Melton for selling that merch. I don't know. We're going to dive into it. We'll give you all our thoughts and opinions of what's going on with Melton. But welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. You guys look fan-fucking-tastic tonight, all 87 of you. Welcome into the show. Have you done your part today? Ask yourself this. Have you done your part today in remembering and celebrating the life that is I Can't Breathe, Mr. George Floyd himself? Seriously. Maybe we have to take a break from the internet and just give thanks and praise to the one they call Floyd. It's a good day, man. It's a good day to be alive. I wish George Floyd, could say the same. But, guys, again, we have a great show to get into today. And, by the way, this is a very special day today. It sucks because Melton was talking about earlier how it's his big anniversary between him and his wife that, some would speculate maybe he doesn't even have a wife. But it was his anniversary today. Coincidentally enough, today is the 3-year anniversary of this show's first episode. Thank you. You're far too kind. Yes, 3 years we've been doing this, ladies and gentlemen, and we're still here. Trying to get better every day. Shout out to everyone who's been checking us out, sharing the good word, liking the, liking the channel, liking the videos, subbing, becoming members. This has been fucking a wild ride, to say the least. So I appreciate everyone who supports this channel and, will support it moving forward. But yeah, 3 years ago to the day I dropped my first podcast. I knew nothing about podcasting whatsoever. Wasn't really involved in the internet all that much. I mean, yeah, I was on it, but just for bullshit posts on Facebook and, just very, minimal interneting I was doing back in 2020 now. It was a couple days. It was on the day George Floyd died. I mean, how coincidental. I feel like me and George Floyd really have a lot in common. Like, this day is kind of weird because it's the day we dropped the first podcast, and coincidentally enough, it's the day Derek Chauvin X that motherfucker. So, I feel like in some weird alternate parallel reality, me and George Floyd are like flying, hand in hand, like, or spiritually through the alternate dimensions that the universe provides us. I don't even know. But so 3 years ago today, we dropped our first episode, and here we are 3 years later. It's been a hell of a fucking ride. Cheers to another 3 years. Let me take a shot right off the bat, because that's fucking awesome, man. Really. I knew nothing about podcasting. Don't check out that episode. It's one of the worst episodes probably I've ever done in my life. It's the first one. Let's pour up a shot here. John, you have... Sam V says, John, you have Floyd's lips. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I try, you know. I certainly do try. And Floyd's brains. Well, most importantly, James, I definitely have George Floyd's brains. So cheers, everyone. Here's to 3 years of podcasting. Here's to another 3 years. And most importantly, here's to George Floyd. Let me just cut that. I don't want music on. We'll sit in silence. Ah, man. What a day. What a day to be alive. Does he have Floyd's BBC, though? Oh, no, Jesus. No, I got a regular white man's WSC. White small cock. It sounds like that MLC episode that Kevin Brennan named Chank Smellcock or Chank. I forget whatever the episode was titled, but that's fucking hilarious. Was Floyd in Minnesota? Yeah, man, Floyd was in Minnesota, and there's actually speculation out there. I see this coming in from LL Cooley. Logging Road King. George Floyd. This whole thing took place in Minnesota, and there's actually rumors out there on the internet. I mean, you have to dig deep for this one, but there's actually rumors that Sir Aaron M. Holt, everyone's favorite Minnesotan fucking broadcaster, he was actually out there the day of the George Floyd knee on the neck situation. And he was, protesting and rioting and robbing liquor stores and justice for Floyd. You guys remember that, right? Justice for Floyd. I'm like, Jesus Christ. But, we do, here on the Win by Two podcast, ladies and gentlemen, we do here, in fact, support the one they call Floyd. I'll say this, man. I will say this. We support George Floyd rather than supporting anti-free speech man himself, Walrus Man, Corey Adam. Ladies and gentlemen, he is here in studio. This is Corey Adam Camera. Yes, this is Corey in his natural habitat. And he just wants everyone to know, he's having a good day, and he's wishing you all well. Corey Adam, ladies and gentlemen, the man who hates the First Amendment. Spread it. Get that around. I seen him yesterday, really just going on a anti-brigade, trying to take Jay's speech from him in this YouTube live chat yesterday. It was very alarming shit. Jay Etheridge, of course, the moderator of this channel. Shout out to Jay. But yeah, Corey was timing him out. This is bizarre, guys, and we'll get into it, but a whole hour of Corey Adams' show is dedicated to combating not like all the trolls. It's like one specific troll that he calls lukewarm, and that's Jay Etheridge. And Corey, will, claim that he had no hand in banning Jay. He didn't give Jay the ban hammer himself. But we all know, guys, if it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it ain't a fucking mermaid. Or it's not George Floyd, I should have said. Fuck, I messed that joke up. But, guys, we have a great show to get into. I see a super chat coming in. Flat broke Gino coming in. $2. Wow, yeah, he can surprise. Gino, I will charge that back to you, Gino. I know times are tough right now, and $2 really can go a long way for you to buy, one of those cancer sticks that you smoke, those big fat fucking, But he says, I ain't got no money, and nobody think I'm funny. That's pretty much the sentiment around these parts. Gino Bisconti, again, on his show, calling us nobodies, and his, I don't even know what she is, his vampire-looking, atrocious, skinny, 10-year-old boy of a girlfriend, Keanu C. Thompson, obviously very displeased with our coverage of her last week. Obviously, we were, critiquing why she would even bring her mommy on the first podcast. Well, she doubled down, and she brought her mommy, like a butch, almost a butch lesbian looking sort of a female. I'm surprised. I'd be very shocked if she didn't have a wife, Keanu's mom, that is. if she divorced her daddy and then remarried, another woman. But Kiana was very mad at us. We have that clip coming up, and Gino obviously calling us nobodies. Producer Garrett, we don't do bits, that whole shit, dude. But we're going to get into Producer Garrett. I don't know how much we're going to get into him today. But just a forewarning, after this show is over, obviously it's Memorial Day weekend, ladies and gentlemen. So let me know what you guys are doing. If you guys are going to be drinking this weekend, partying, watching podcasts. But, we're taking the week, and we'll be back here next Thursday. Usually we stream on Sundays. We won't be here on Sunday. We'll be here next Thursday, though. So after the stream is over, nice week off, unplug, relax, going to the shore this weekend. I have speaking about bits, Producer Garrett, this one goes to you. I'm doing which I think is a hilarious bit. I ran it by several people, and they've all told me the same. And if, it's not hilarious, well, we can blame them. But, so I'm going to the shore this weekend, going to bring my camera. And when we come back, the footage that I'm going to have for you guys, I think is going to be fucking phenomenal. So I'm pretty excited to that. I'm looking forward to that. All right, so let's get into, I want to bring up Softcast on the screen now. Softcast, the last time the members have seen him, Softcast, just really, he destroyed me, guys. He destroyed me. I think he wound up having 13 beers on that members only stream. We did a beer off on Monday for members only. And I'll bring, here, let me just bring Softcast up, ladies and gentlemen. You know him, you love him. He hates fucking Gino Bisconti, and I love it, man. This man will go to any lengths to prove a point. He is never hard. He is always soft. Ladies and gentlemen, help me in introducing Softcast. What is going on, my brother?
I gotta turn up. All right. I'm having a good night, dude. I'm very excited about this show. Crazy shit has happened. And, I made some notes while you were talking. I wanted to say that, yes, we will be off till next Thursday, but that doesn't mean for the members only. John and I are in the Discord all the time. And you can ask WATP Kevin. Last night, we were in there, and, he popped on and chatted with us for like an hour. So for all you members, we will still be around. We just won't be broadcasting until next Thursday.
Yeah, we just won't be on YouTube.
Right.
So welcome into the show, Soft. Congratulations on your most recent victory of destroying me on the beer off. I was very ashamed of myself. Only 3.5 beers. And
I think you did all right. I think you started out of the gate too hard. I think we all knew you would lose. And I only drank 10 on the show. I want to make that clear. I started with a 3-beer handicap because I'm trying to be fair. So I drank 3 before we went live, and then we started our counters as if they were 0. And I think the final score was then 10-3.
10-3, man. That's laughable, really. That's laughable. But I'm trying to prove a point here. I'm already like 4 shots in of Gentleman Jack, so we'll see how this one goes. But yeah, crazy fucking week this week in podcasting. Like I said at the top, MLC back together. Patrick Melton's being served. Papers. Producer Joe. By the way, this is just breaking now. Muttering Jay is completely dumping these files on producer. Well, I'm sorry, I said producer Joe. I meant producer Phil. So we have all these brand new things coming out about producer Phil. We're going to get into tonight. Happy George Floyd Day to you, Softcast. I want to put that out there. Are you doing anything special for St. Floyd Day?
Well, I do have a George Floyd story that relates to one of my good friends and my arch nemesis, John Jamingo, if you'd like to hear it.
Sure. I didn't know this was a thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, so on the Boomer Bunker podcast, which both those guys host, and like I said, Bob and I are good friends. John hates me. But they had a thing when this was all going on. It was called the Knee of Derek. So if someone said something that either of them didn't like, they gave you the Knee of Derek, and then you could talk for 8 minutes and 49 seconds or whatever it was.
Jesus Christ. That's great, dude.
Yeah.
I wish I could have thought of something like that. But like I said, 3 years ago when Floyd's life was, taken from us, man, very soon. Just too soon, really. Floyd had the rest of his life to live. But 3
And
years ago,
Aaron was a big supporter of Derek Chauvin. You know, I'm
Well, sure.
surprised he didn't mention this today. It's very weird.
dude, nobody's talking about this. I mean, this is like I didn't watch the Cumia show, but I'd imagine Cumia like got into this at some point. But it's like all these podcasters, they just glossed right over this. I mean, this was guys, I don't think you guys like remember how like big of a day this was. Remember when the footage came out of Derek, Chauvin? I mean, like just kneeling on this fucking guy's neck. Like, I can't breathe. Like all that shit. You don't remember that? I mean, that was fucking bizarre. That was nuts.
Yeah, and now all these guys were like, hey, and I don't want to get into because I think it was a tragic event. I don't think the cops planned for that to happen. Maybe they went a little too far. I don't want to get into that.
Well,
but all these guys were covering how the cops were getting a bad rap and everything else, and now Chauvin's in prison, and here's the 3rd anniversary, and all these guys that talked about it every day aren't saying shit.
Nothing.
Including Aaron.
Nothing.
And that happened in his state.
His state, and like I said, there's actual footage you could find somewhere of Aaron like protesting in the streets of Minneapolis, fucking over George Floyd's tragic death. But yeah, man, I don't know. What a bizarre fucking day that was. But yeah, 3 years we've been podcasting. I don't even know where I was going with that.
Yeah, well, that's the more important thing is this is the 3-year anniversary of Win by 2 and In the Paint. So
Well,
I mean, that's really the bigger.
It's a 3-year anniversary of In the Paint. Win by 2's been around, been a name
Like 10 years, yeah.
since 2008. It's been fucking more than 10 years, man. It's been 15 years. Jesus. Just dated myself right there. But all right, so Soph, welcome into the show, man. We have a lot to get into. Again, congratulations on your victory, beating me in that beer off. It wasn't really much of a challenge again. I quivered
I
like a
think,
bitch.
There's a thing in the Dabbleverse that they're trying to find another internet drinker that I could have a legit competition with. So maybe we'll have that one day for members only.
We'll see. We'll see. I want to get into our first video, and now this is it's in memory of George Floyd. I found this artist last night, and again, I've never seen this on a podcast to date, and I just thought, I mean, we're gonna watch a guy rap about George Floyd, and it's just bringing awareness to Sir Saint Floyd, and
because so often after these things happen, people forget.
Well, that's what I mean. We've already forgotten where we've came from 3 years ago. Just 3 years. So I want to get into this. This guy has some bars, man. It's Sinatic, and that's the artist's name, and it's Goodbye featuring one and only George Floyd. Let's get into it, guys. I'm going to pour another shot. I'm drinking heavy tonight.
Oh, yeah. John had one before the show, too, so he's trying to prove a point tonight.
Actually, I had 2 before the show, and 2, I think, since I've been on the show. You could see my screen, right? And you could hear fucking what's going on?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so this is Sinatic. This is Goodbye featuring George Floyd, ladies and gentlemen. Take it away.
We love you, George Floyd. I miss you so much.
Miss you so
Sorry for your loss. Rest in peace, George Floyd.
Rest in peace.
It was a sad day 3 years ago.
Goodbye, George Floyd. Goodbye, George Floyd. We love you, George Floyd. We love you, George Floyd.
Cheers, everyone.
Every other day, I can't breathe without you. Every other day, yeah, I need you. Every other day, I deceive you. Every other day, yeah, I need you. George Floyd, you're a part of my life. George Floyd, you're like my wife. George Floyd, yeah, I miss you so much. George Floyd, yeah, I miss on your touch.
I miss you so much.
George Floyd.
Oh my God, this is insane.
We miss you.
Bars, by the way. Straight up bars.
Yeah, straight banger.
Why'd you have to die?
Gone so soon.
Why'd you have to die? I know you did drugs, but it doesn't matter.
Jesus.
Doesn't matter. Cause your booty's fatter. Goodbye,
Bye, George Floyd.
Goodbye, George Floyd. Goodbye, George Floyd. Goodbye, George Floyd.
K McDuck says, is Softcast singing?
We love you, Mr. Floyd. Yeah. We miss you, Mr. Floyd.
That's a compliment. Thank you, Kay.
And our pictures all
Apparently I got George Floyd's lips.
We love each other. George Floyd, yeah, I miss you. Every other day, yeah, I wanna kiss you. Yeah, I
So
wanna
good.
kiss you. George Floyd, gonna kiss you. We miss you, George Floyd.
And ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Sinatic
We miss you, George Floyd.
paying his homage
Why'd you
to
have
Reverend
to
Floyd.
get kneeled on, kneeled on, banana peeled on, banana peeled
Like that
on.
break, you thought it was over, but
It comes right back.
Rest in peace, George Floyd. 2020,
Neon.
2021, 2023. We love you, George Floyd.
We love you, George.
We love you, George Floyd.
Great American hero, St. George. R.I.P. baby girl. So there it was, ladies and gentlemen. Sinatic with Goodbye George Floyd. Hopefully everyone enjoyed that. Yeah, it is George Floyd Day, so I'm gonna lean into this a little more than usual. But hopefully everyone enjoyed that.
well, I think part of it is we cover a couple of Minnesota podcasts, and these guys, both of them, fail to mention it. It seems fucking weird, right?
It's as if this never happened, right? Again, I mean, you brought up a good point. It's like why Aaron didn't mention this today. I mean, this happened like literally in his backyard. Not sure if you remember the video. It was in Aaron Emholtz, confirmed in his backyard.
Yeah, and when Chauvin got convicted, Aaron talked about that for like a week.
Right.
Shit.
Right. But now he's too good for Floyd. It's like,
Right.
well, because he's dead and buried and forgotten about. Like, now you're
You
too
know
good
why
for him.
Aaron doesn't talk about George Floyd? Because he can breathe.
Wow. That was a good George Floyd joke. So, oh, God damn it. All right. So, yeah, that was Sinatic. George Floyd. 2024 George Floyd. Scrimp Lives Matter. Took a knee. George was on a Pick and Play OnlyFans. Jesus Christ. Is that true? Like, I feel like that would be true.
I don't know much about that, but I know there was porno footage of him. And obviously he's a black dude, so he's got a giant dong.
Right. When you start unpacking the layers of the onion of George Floyd, man, it's insane, dude. I mean, the dude was doing fentanyl. He was smoking meth. He was like counterfeiting. He had counterfeit dollar bills, and he was like in a porno. He was a rapper. He was actually like an actor back in the day. I mean, this guy was very talented, and it doesn't get mentioned all that much anymore because obviously Chauvin, ended that shit. But now I've always speculated. I don't want to do too much Floyd here at the top, but I guess since we're already into it. I've always wondered, do you think Derek Chauvin was a little jealous of George Floyd and that's why, he kneed on his neck? Or do you think it was just a random, event that took place that cold, dark day?
Shit, because I'm not a hateful person, as you know. So I don't want to think that these cops went to work going, yeah, we're going to get some motherfuckers and we're going to do this. But when I look at it, I go, holy shit, that was a long time. But like I said, I also don't think that they were trying to kill people. Why would they? It was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to kill this dude and no one's going to have it on their cameras and I'll be fine. Yeah, it was just a very unfortunate incident. And I think there's probably some culpability for everyone. Fuck, I hate talking politics. But, he didn't need to die, and I'm not sure that cop needs to spend 25 years in prison either. It's fucking weird.
I think that the prophet says, George Floyd did better stand-up than Chad Zumach.
Ah, that's well done.
Wow, amazing shit. Longer rap sheet, George or Chad? Ooh, that's a good debate. Or, I mean, I don't know. It's not a debate, it's a question, but I would say Chad. I would say Chad Zumach, honestly.
That might be true. Huh? We can search all that.
The
we already have Chad's. We can find George Floyd's because I know I know all those Minnesota records are open. I already searched them. That's how I got all Aaron's divorce papers and all that shit, you know. So we can find that and figure it out.
De La coming in with the Stub Toe membership. We appreciate that, De La. Welcome to the Stub Toe. Go check out that beer off that took place on Monday. It was actually, you know, that show went up, down, and fucking all around, man. That show was wild. You know, we actually called producer Garrett, Softcast called producer Garrett multiple times to kind of air his grievances about how we don't do bits, we're not funny, and all this shit, man. I mean, that was honestly pretty fucking, it was a solid show, man, all around. So go check that out. We appreciate that membership coming in from De La.
My main why I was very upset with him is he was like, all they do is bits. Now, bits is something we barely do. You know what I mean? And I was like, okay, if you don't like bits, that's fine, but we don't do a bit show.
Right.
No, I mean, not at all.
Well,
I thought people liked the you getting thrown in jail one. I was a little skeptical about it because I'm not a great actor, but I think they thought it was funny. So yeah, we did a bit. Fuck you, fat ass.
Are you still on the hate Gino train? I know you guys have been texting back and forth. What's been sort of the update with Gino Bisconti as of late?
He thinks we're afraid of him.
Ooh.
He really does. He thinks he's winning. So, you know, we'll go through the coverage tonight, and I don't want to give it away, but yeah, Gino knows my demands, and now I'm even more stern in him than I was before. I was really willing to negotiate on not bullying Ray, but now it's non-negotiable. He's got to leave Ray alone too. Fuck Gino.
Yeah, I was watching. Wait, real quick.
Thing is, you know, Gino's a bitch.
I was watching Gino's show today, man, because it's been pretty fucking bonkers this whole week. Gino's two biggest topics that he's talked about this week has been Ray DeVito.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
And of course, us. Like literally every show he's been on, he's been talking about the two, you know, both, you know, us and Ray DeVito every fucking show. But I'm watching Ray DeVito. I was also watching Ray DeVito today as well. Producer Phil was on Ray DeVito's show today, Rock Bottom Podcast, which you're going to be diving into in just a little bit. But I was watching Gino today, man. It's like this guy, I mean, for him to be giving us quote unquote advice, I mean, it's very rich, man. I mean, you watch this guy's show, you don't know what the fuck you're watching half the time. You don't know what he's saying half the time. It's like, again, it's a very, him and Aaron Emholt are very much the same person, where they just talk to hear themselves talk. They don't necessarily believe anything they're saying. They're just kind of just, you know, whatever comes to their fucking mouth that instance is what they're going to go with. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, so for Gino to say, oh, we're afraid, it's like, all right, get the fuck out of here. I mean, afraid of somebody who is 54 years old and jumps rope on YouTube? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, there's no possible reason that we would be afraid of Gino Bisconti. He's I mean, even his Compound show isn't that big. No one watches Compound. You know what I mean? No one cares, and I know what his numbers are on his YouTube show, and it's a fucking train wreck. He's sitting there broadcasting from a fucking TV tray. You know, he's got a laptop on his TV tray, and then he's got his microphone sitting on top of his laptop next to his trackpad.
Right.
Like a fucking moron. No one's afraid of fucking Gino. Fuck him.
I may not be, I'm not afraid of Gino, but I think I am a little afraid of Keanu's mom. Now, I feel like she would swing.
Oh, yeah. She's the toughest dude in that whole crew.
Exactly. Well, we got all some Gino coverage and more coming up, guys. So welcome into the show. I see, you know, a couple people probably tuned in during the George Floyd bit, and they're like, what the fuck is this? But again, we have to pay our respects where respects are due, man. But welcome into the show. I want to get into a couple clips we have going on, and I just want to get right into it. Patrick Melton. Now, Patrick Melton, this is bizarre, man, because Patrick spent like 4 hours today talking about Chad Zumock, and the 7 minutes that he didn't spend talking about Chad Zumock, well, he was dealing with being served some legal papers. We don't know what those legal papers actually are. You know, one can only speculate, and we've been going back and forth. I've been talking to some people today about it, what, you know, trying to gather their thoughts, maybe some inside information, and, you know, probably just maybe like an hour ago, right before we went live, is really like the most logical conclusion that I came up with. I want to play the video first, and then we can kind of get into our thoughts. So this is Patrick Melton. He was being served live on air this morning. And, yeah, very bizarre. Again, this was his anniversary today between him and his wife, whether you choose to believe he has a wife or not. He was letting everyone know today was his anniversary. I feel like he was trying to step on our toes because today's our anniversary. Now, I feel like I'm embedded with, I'll be forever embedded with anniversaries with Patrick Melton and George Floyd. I mean, what a fucking combo that is, right?
Total asshole move by Melton trying to step on our anniversary.
For sure, man. Yeah, pretty fucked up. So this is Melton today on his stream getting served.
My heart is beating.
This is courtesy of Carlos Danger. So, I mean, you guys could see, I mean, he's visibly shook. At first, my first instincts were, this is a bit, right? At first, when I first seen this at like 11 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, this is a fucking bit. But now watching this back a few times, soaking it all in, you could see, I mean, he's just clearly shook on this one.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of speculation since this happened. I watched it live, or I listened to it live, and I mean, the internet has been abuzz about what the fuck this was. So,
Last MGTV says, I think Melton might be bi. A lot of people are speculating that too, man. A lot of, sort of behaviors that would lead to people to think that. I've been kind of tossing that around myself. It's like you watch some of his mannerisms and, the way he talks and flails his wrists. Like Aaron does this a lot too, right? Where you could tell when somebody is like kind of on the fence in that sort of aspect, the way they move their wrist. Like Aaron is very loose with his wrist. Like my wrist could not, even if my wrist broke, my wrist would not be that fucking, flaily, right?
He does have oh my goodness wrist.
Right. Oh my goodness wrist. I mean, that's perfect. Yeah, so, I'd almost entertain that thought last MGTV. I would be lying to you if I said I didn't think that myself at times. But let's check it out. So, Melton being served today.
This was it was great because I work can you pause it so I'm not talking over it? I work with this old dude that like sometimes I play podcasts and he's like, I don't want to hear that shit. Well, I was working by myself today, so I got to listen to Melton live. And I was listening to this shit and he's fucking shook. Watch him. He's shook.
Logging Road King says, Melton's partner. I can't breathe. Yeah. Oh, shit. K. McDuck says, melodic Melton. Chris says, Kumia, services dude in the down low. Wow. Someone said, Brian says, LOL softcast. All right, so let's get back into this.
I'm a little giddy.
So
he says he's giddy.
He's giddy.
Which would imply he's happy.
Right. The first thought that came to probably everybody's head was that Aaron M. Holt served Patrick Melton some papers. That was the first thought. Because we know Melton had, put up steel toe merch in Nobody Likes Onions, merch shop and was selling steel toe merch. So, that's obviously, a good logical explanation. Yeah, Aaron M. Holt served Melton, but I don't think Aaron only makes about $200 a day. You think Aaron has any lawyers on retainer to go after Patrick Melton? Like, that's a losing battle. Like, face it, Aaron, you're cucked. Patrick's selling your merch. There's nothing you could do about it. I don't think it's steel toe. I don't think. I'm only speculating here. I want to make that clear.
When you a copyright lawsuit would be federal, and if you file a federal court case, like the filing is like $300. So you got to be in on it. You got to be.
Well, that's just the filing, and then that's not,
Right.
if you go to court and then your court appearances and you're paying a lawyer.
Well, yeah, that's just the filing, and then you have to pay someone to serve it. And this is one thing I noticed. We'll get into it. Is like a local cop delivered the whatever it was, served him. You know what I mean? Whatever the paperwork said. Now, I'm not sure a local cop would serve federal civil actions. Like a copyright infringement. That would be a process server.
Last MGTV says Aaron doesn't have the balls to sue anyone. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it, man. Like Aaron, I don't think Aaron would do this. And then Citizen M says it's not Aaron. It's not Steel Toe. Aaron can't afford it.
No. We have confirmed through our own sources. We know it's not Steel Toe.
So, all right. So let's cross that off the list. It's not Steel Toe. That's obviously suspect numero uno was Steel Toe. Steel Toe obviously was feeling some type of way. Melton was, selling his merch. But if it's not Steel Toe, then who could it be? Right? Who would serve Melton? And I want everyone to think about this. I want to give people a chance here to put it in the chat what their explanation is. We have a theory of our own. I think makes the most sense. But I'm curious to see what everyone else has to say. So let's get back into the video. Let's watch Melton's reaction. Let's see, what he does here.
Real quick. Beloved chatter, $500 comes in within 15 minutes of Patrick saying, I laugh.
See now, hold on, stop it here because I want to add context. Now, what happened earlier is Patrick had said something about people super chatting Chad, and then all of a sudden he got an influx of super chats. So right before this, that's the context. Is he said that about Chad, and then he got $400 in 3 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever.
So Carlos Danger in the chat says Casey or Vince. Now, this would obviously be suspect number 2, right? Where obviously Patrick Melton's been going after Casey Armstrong since Pottstown, so really just a better part of 2 weeks. And obviously Vince, the attorney, probably, Casey Armstrong probably has him on retainer, or he probably does work for cheap or whatever the, case may be. But I don't think that, what would Casey be going after Melton for? Defamation?
I don't think Casey has the wherewithal for any of that, because like I said, when you asked me about him, he used to be on Stern, and he's been a vapor for years and years and years, and then he come out one day and told all his Stuttering John stories, and then people were interested for a week and a half, and now they're not. Casey doesn't have the wherewithal to file a federal lawsuit about anything. What the fuck?
So Citizen M brings up a good point. Says it's kind of pointless because Melton has a infinite pool of adversaries. I doubt it's anyone we know. Probably a Vegas comic from a year ago. That's a very good guess as well.
Yeah, that was a guess that I entertained as well. So Citizen M, we hear you.
Right. I was thinking maybe Ty Rivera, Dan Ninen possibly. This is where my head was at. But then, about an hour ago, we came up with, I think, probably the best conclusion of what's going on. Now, again, I want to state that this is all legend and speculation. So none of this is factual.
This is just what John and I came up with. We have nothing to prove it except analyzing all the information we have available. So this is speculation.
Obnoxious John says online bullying. Yeah, but it's that's a stretch. You know what I mean? First of all, it's only been going on for a week and a half. Not even a week and a half. Only a week. It was only last week and one day this week, Melton was really going after Casey Armstrong. And bullying, it's that's so hard to fucking prove that somebody's actively bullying you.
Hey, can I interrupt for just a
second? Softcast. Jesus. No, yeah, I'm just kidding. Good.
Yeah, talk to the chair for a second, because I got to take a pee before we do this, because I got to be ready.
Go ahead. I'll take some chats. K. McDuck says, lies, Milton, Liza Milton, Minnie Elton, 1 fake, 2 fake, 3 fake, 4. Rodney Wayne, that's another pretty solid guess by Brian. Carlos Danger says Vegas comic will be so disappointing. Admiral Dewey. So I see nobody putting in, Obnoxious John says April. I see nobody putting in the chat what the conclusion we came up with. Jay Etheridge says Softcast interrupts too much. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have a talk. Me and Softcast are going to have a talk. I'm going to have to sit him down and, just explain to him. No, I'm obviously kidding. I mean, look, it's whatever happens. I don't obviously care. But if he cuts me off one more time, best be known he will get the George Floyd fucking treatment. I can't breathe. George, Antoine Cumia says, Lil Wayne. That's pretty funny. Plus, Casey came, this is from Girth Brooks. Plus, Casey came from the Stirred universe where bullying was a day-to-day practice. So I don't think it's Casey. Exactly, Girth Brooks. That's another good point. I mean, do we not remember how Howard Stern show was built, essentially? Stuttering John, Casey Armstrong, Bob Levy, Shuley, the Whack Packers, all that shit was based around bullying. So for Casey Armstrong to be, to go to a lawyer and then file a fucking cease and desist to stop bullying me, I mean, that's, would be a stretch. That's why I don't think it's Casey Armstrong. I don't think it's Aaron Emholt. I don't think it's Ty Rivera. I don't think it's any of other Dan Ninen. I don't think Rodney Wayne is another one. I don't think it's any of these guys that we're speculating on here. Let's get to the video. Softcast is back. Welcome back. So let's get back into this video, and we'll give you our conclusion after this.
Chat.
Hello, Cooley says
I'm
Butch
in for
Bradley.
$2 said Wizard Nug. Stevie Lou, here's a McMuffin for you. And Little Chad, happy anniversary, Big Piazza.
So just
That's
shook.
the one that got him.
Jay Etheridge says Josh Denny. That's something I thought about too, Jay.
That's the one that got him. Happy anniversary.
I just gotta be. I think I gotta go.
See?
So this is completely rattled, Patrick.
I've been served.
And there it is. I mean, that's obviously, it's not a bit. I mean, it could be. I mean, could he have printed up, it got a red index card and printed up some papers? Yeah, sure. It's not that hard to do, but I don't think he would have quit his own show all for a fucking bit.
Well, I can tell you that the Soft Weekly research department has tried to blow up those photos and read them. We don't have the digital capability, but those are actual legal documents. He was served.
And then he just ends the show. All right, so that was Melton from this morning. Again, this was courtesy of Insufferable Bastards podcast. 938 subs. Carlos Danger. Go give him a sub today. Help him get over 1,000. I don't think it matters all that much, to be honest, though, because I believe I remember Carlos Danger saying that he didn't have access to this channel. But still, give him a sub. Help him get over 1,000 for whatever that's worth.
Yeah. And I want to give him a shout out, too, because I really wasn't familiar with that show. And then when he started popping up on other shows, he does well. You know what I mean? So shout out to you, Carlos Danger. Everyone go sub to his channel if you haven't yet. Help him out.
So with that, all that being said, now again, I want to state this for the record. This is complete speculation. All, none of this is true. None of this is presented as fact. But this is all speculation. My logical explanation, or my logical senses, kind of draw me towards that this was his wife serving him,
ding, ding,
serving
ding.
him divorce papers. If it was Steel Toe, if it was any other of these guys serving him, Dan Ninen, fucking whatever the fuck their name is, Ty Riviera, or any other of these guys, Rodney Wayne. If it was any other guy that did this, he would be almost gloating about it and be talking shit, puffing out his chest. We know Melton. We know he's not shook when it comes to this kind of stuff. So what caused Melton to completely crumble and leave his own stream?
If you or I would have received like something from Steel Toe or any other show we cover live during the show, that would have been topic one. We would have been talking about it right fucking then.
Nobody Likes Onions is in the chat, but I don't think it's the real Melton. Says, could be divorce papers. If it's not Chad, I know that's what a woman would do to make sure your papers arrive on your anniversary. Yeah, so look, that's kind of where we're at with it, is that it's divorce papers. And to come to take it one step further, if everyone who probably watched that stream, I don't know if you guys seen the follow-up stream, but Melton, immediately after this stream was done, he did another stream from his phone from within his hot tub. Now, mind you, it's his anniversary. What are you doing going from stream to stream to stream, going into your hot tub? I mean, aren't you supposed to be like making your wife breakfast in bed? Taking her out, just like something, just chilling with her.
For the day, you don't end one stream like all of a sudden, and then the next one is you floating in the hot tub
Right.
like you don't have a care in the world. What the fuck, Patrick? We see you, fat fuck.
And not to mention, that, very nice. Not to mention, when he streams in the morning, we have to remember this is Pacific time. So when he goes live at 6:50 Eastern time, like that's normal for us. Eastern time is the best time, of course. But that's
the only time zone that matters.
That's the only time zone that matters. That is 3:50 on the West Coast. So that means he's got to wake up probably around 2:30, set up the stream. So how much like intimacy is he, sharing with his, wife? A lot of people speculate that he doesn't even have a wife. Well, I think somewhere, in that, we could find the truth. And I think this is the best, sort of explanation. Sorry, Soft guys, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, if you've noticed in his chats recently over the last 3 weeks or whatever, there's all kinds of like, hey, what's your wife up to? How's your wife doing? It's been weird. I don't know much about Melton. I didn't know who he was before the Steel Toe thing, so I didn't know if that was common or not. But when you start looking at the bigger picture, maybe these people know, and that's why I think I'll go back to that, because people that follow him might know a little more than us, because he was a little giddy after he had already got the papers until that one chatter said happy anniversary.
Right.
And then it crushed him.
Right.
He was done.
Right. I want to read a couple chats here. So Dr. Spaghetti Tooth John says his wife is probably at work, guys, which, yeah, sure, she could be at work, but also at the same time, it's, it just, like you said, dude, as soon as he got that happy anniversary, whatever it was, super chat, I mean, that was it. That was it. He was done.
Yeah,
he signed off.
He was done. And I feel like people can look for themselves, but after that, I think the release footage, like there's some stuff he said edited out that we can't hear. So people can look for themselves.
Dr. Spaghetti says, this is ridiculous. It's not his wife. It's someone that is probably a subject of his show. Again, speculation. It's all speculation, but this is the... I've been cycling through this all day. What makes the most sense? What makes the most sense? Steel Toe doesn't make the most sense. Aaron doesn't have money to hire a lawyer to go to trial to fucking try to fucking prove anything. You know what I mean? Aaron makes $200 a day. $200 isn't going to get you enough money to hire lawyers for an extensive period of time. Let's just call spade a spade.
Like we discussed, that lawsuit would take $300 to file and then like another $125 to serve someone with.
Right.
So you got to be $425 in just to think about it.
I'm simply saying, again, all speculation, but I'm simply saying all signs point to possibly divorce papers. I'm not saying one way or the other that that's what is actually happening. But it's just...
And if you watch in the video, he says it's a thick one, and then watch the video, people. Then he says like 3 or 4 words, but there's no audio, and that shouldn't happen because Melton has great audio. You hear everything he says into him.
I wanted to read another chat. Logging, or where was it at? Was it Logging Road King? Let's see. Where the fuck did it go?
Logging Road King, I see you.
Okay, so no, I'm sorry. Cool. It says LL Cooley says, I'm telling you guys, a cop would not serve civil papers, and that's what Melton was saying.
Yeah, well, I told John that before the show is cops will serve him for local matters, like something like that. Like say it was divorce and the people live together. You can get the cops to serve those divorce papers just so he can be there when the dude gets them, that shit don't break off, you know.
So,
but it's not a common thing, and it certainly wouldn't be the case on a federal like copyright. You know what I mean? Because local cops got nothing to do with that shit. It's not in their, you know.
Amy,
it wouldn't happen.
Amy Elizabeth.
My wife, for people that don't know, my ex-wife is a big shot attorney, and I used to work in her law office, and I've served papers to people. I'm not saying I know everything, but I got a pretty good idea of how this shit works.
Amy Elizabeth says, again, why would he reference an entertainment lawyer if it is divorce papers? Because, all right, so let's just play devil's advocate. Why would he even reference entertainment lawyers? Well, because, I mean, that's pretty fucking embarrassing if you're getting served divorce papers live on stream.
Well, does he have a family law attorney on hand? Like, if I got served with divorce papers, I'd call the only lawyer I knew and said, hey, who's a good divorce lawyer? You know what I mean? That's who you would call.
Cops totally serve civil lawsuits.
Yeah, in the jurisdiction, civil, like shit like that. Like if I'm suing John because he's trying to cut down this tree, they would serve that. But cops are not. If I'm living in Minnesota and suing John about copyright shit in Las Vegas, the local cops aren't going to serve that. You know, it's going to be a process server because that's a federal case and the local cops have nothing to do with it.
Two good chats coming in. Jay Etheridge says soft interrupts. And Matt the Pool Guy says, hi, Melton. Hi, Melton's lawyer.
Oh, Jay Etheridge is being mean to me. You're on the list.
Nah, hashtag free Jay Etheridge. Again, guys, look, this is all speculation. It's kind of like, I don't want to make any conclusions. I'm fine with speculating still. I'm just saying, like, guys, you know, what else could it be? Jules David coming in with $5 says the NLO being served papers is 100% fake. Wow. Okay.
Oh.
He does it on the last day of the week for his live show, and going into a holiday. Seen this too many times. Okay, so we appreciate the 5, Jules Davis. I mean, I do like that theory. Again, that was my first initial, reaction was fake bit.
Hey, you know how we have equipment watch and stuff?
Sure.
Let's put that comment watch on and see if Jules David is right. That'll be cool if they totally call it. So she said it right now, this day at what time?
At 5:25 at 7:46 p.m. on the East.
Yep. All right. And she'll, she or he, proper pronoun inserted, Jules Davis will get all the credit if he's right.
Crumbum says if it's a bit, it's working. He's live tomorrow. Mika Mills says, Citizen M says, Melton doesn't do bits. Yeah, right, obviously, right? Oh, because obviously we all know we do bits, according to producer Garrett. They're not even funny. They don't do bits.
Yep. And if we run out of stuff, which we never do, I'll call him again tonight. That would be a bit, but Fatty, I'll call you.
Last MG TV says, I've never seen Melton pull this one. Geoff Peterson says Melton definitely does bits. Logging Road King says 100. So everyone is, I mean, look, this is torn everybody. No one knows what the fuck to believe, obviously. I mean, it's very interesting, though. If it's a bit, I mean, well done, Patrick. If it's not a bit, and if it's, you getting divorced, obviously, we're sorry to hear that, man. Obviously, we don't support divorces. Neither does George Floyd, obviously. I mean, he was divorced from life. But
dude, I got divorced 2 years ago. It fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't wish that on anyone, but shit happens. The whole point is we're just kind of covering it. That shit is everywhere. You know what I mean? If he's getting divorced, that sucks. Sorry for him. And I got no ill will towards Melton at this point. I only met him, right around the time I met you because of the steel toe stuff. I don't know his life.
Daylock coming in with $2 says, why would he lie? He was banking. He was banking? What's he work at fucking TD Bank?
Oh, that used to be a term when I was a young chap. He's making bank.
Right. Jules David coming in with another 5 says, if it was real, he would put out video of the person serving the papers. This is very similar to what Gavin pulled a few months ago. Classic grift. Thank you, Dayla and Jules David with the supers coming in. Yeah, again, guys, we're not saying it's one thing or the other. We're not saying it's definitive. He was divorced and his wife is serving papers. That's where everything kind of points for me. That's where I'm landing on because I don't see.
Right, and we came in saying
maybe Jay was right.
No, I just want to say we said this is our thought. We're not saying we know this or anything. Everyone's got a theory. This is ours.
Right. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, we'll keep an eye on this for sure. I'm sure Melton. I mean, he probably won't even be talking about this tomorrow because he can't talk about it. So it's fun to speculate. Fuck it. Who knows what it's for? Maybe his, I don't even know. Maybe George Floyd told him to stop talking about the blacks. I don't know. It could be anything for all I know. All I'm saying is it's very interesting. Shout out to Carlos Danger for reposting that clip. Melton, if you're getting divorced, man, we wish you well over here. We don't want to see anyone going through heartbreak. This is just another reason not to fall in love. The more you fall in love, the more your heart's going to break. That's why you should never love anything, nor should you hate anything. Just kind of stay in the middle, kind of just bounce off back and forth from one way to the other, and you'll never be heartbroken. It's very simple.
I don't think it'll be an issue because Melton never mentions this show. He'll mention,
every other show.
Right. He'll mention Stevie Lou and all kinds of weird people. He never mentions this show. So even if he watches it, he won't talk about it.
Well, I think he's displeased with us since we filmed Potsdam, and that was so beneath him filming comics. It's like, all right, dude, get over yourself. You're not even a comic anymore.
I asked him about it because I wanted his opinion, and I wanted to do it right, and we came to the conclusion we did, but I wanted people's opinions, and then he thought like it really mattered that much. I just wanted to know what he thought, but we weren't stealing any. I don't want to rehash it, but yeah, he's probably been standoffish since that because we don't care really what he thinks.
Speaking about film and comics, I want to put this out there now that we have some people in here. If you're in the greater St. Cloud area, Sauk Rapids, Minneapolis, the place where George lost his life. If you're in the that area around August 12th and you're going to be at Stoney's Bar and Grill, the offer still stands. $500 to capture anything that happens that night. $500 to capture anything Aaron Emholt does that night. And then $250 is the going rate for Keanu C. Thompson. This is not a bit. This is not a work. This is not a joke. This is real. If you want to make some money and you're in that area, email us at winby2radio@gmail.com or reach out to me, WB2Radio on Twitter.
You will get a producer credit, and we will protect your anonymity, but the content has to be exclusive to us.
Yes, you can't. So that's the only stipulation. You can't, once you have that footage, you have to send it directly to us for us to play on the show. We will play it on our show, make fun of it, pick it apart, and then you could do what you please of it. But so that is the, I just figured I'd make that public service announcement. All right, so I want to move on from Melton because people don't know what to fucking believe, and that's never really a good place to be.
Yeah, and we're not saying he got divorce papers. That's just our theory. There's been 100 theories on Twitter, so we're adding ours here on YouTube.
There it is. I want to get into producer Phil because Muttering John has been, doing some crazy data dumps. And this was just breaking at 6 o'clock. So this was breaking about an hour and a half ago. Muttering John has been going at producer Phil for the better part of a week. Now, we watched producer Phil the last couple of days. Really, this guy is a ginormous fucking complete D-bag, man. He shows and practices no humility. And that's the thing, man. If you would just practice a little bit of fucking humility, like, yeah, man, you know what? I fucked up in that situation. if given the chance, if I could do it again, I would do things a little differently. But he doesn't. He doubles, triples, quadruples down on every action that he's taken in the past. So producer Phil was on Rock Bottom Podcast with Ray DeVito. I want to play that, and then I want to get this data dump out. This is breaking news courtesy of Muttering Jay. Shout out to Muttering Jay, Cranberry Electric, and all of those guys really doing, the Lord's work, kind of, showing producer Phil, for really who he is at the end of the day. And then coming in, Jerry Winters coming in with the $2.
Thank you, Jerry.
Still waiting for my Pottstown autograph poster. Yeah, so am I, man. So am I. When are we going to get that Pottstown poster? Producer Phil, Shuley, I'm looking at you, speaking to you. Did that just, did we pay $30 to get nothing?
Right.
So, please, let us know. There's been no updates. We seen producer Phil mention this, I think, last Thursday, again, on Rock Bottom Podcast, that, everybody who paid the $30 for this VIP ticket, they were going to be getting this, poster sent out to them, autographed to them. We kind of broke this all down on Sunday. Go watch the episode. I don't want to get too much back into that, but it's like, guys, kiss that poster goodbye. It's done. It's never going to happen. You might as well go out and make your own poster and sign it yourselves, because it's done. You're not getting that poster. Shuley wears tiny hats, and he pulled a tiny hat move, right?
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a
Shuley,
Jew.
George Floyd says, not me. But again, it's like those posters are gone. Those posters are gone. And even if they did come out, let's just say they did come out a month from now, you guys, whoever spent the $30, got the posters. Would you even want them at that point? Because it took for us to be calling it out. It took for people like Muttering Jay, Cranberry Electric, Obnoxious John, B Dabber to call this shit out for you to send a poster. It's like, fuck you, man. Keep your fucking poster. I don't want that dog shit. I mean,
right. Well, the point we made too is you were supposed to have the poster at the event so you could get all those guys to sign it. That's part of the bonus. You know what I mean? At the meet and greet, you get, Perry Caravello's signature. You get all Anthony's, all those guys on the poster. That opportunity is gone.
Sorry, I'm just reading some chats.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's weird if you get caught up in the chats. Don't do it. That's my department.
Sabatai Lopez. I haven't seen Sabatai Lopez in our chats in a minute, but it says, since Cardiff was always bringing him up as of recent, I think I said that we got some cross talking going on, and we caught you. So we all know what that means, guys. If we catch you doing some cross talking, you guys need to film yourselves right now doing some push-ups and then send them my Twitter so I can make fun of you on the show. So we caught you. Cross talking is not allowed here in this chat.
Or on this special night, we might do what the Boomer Bunker would show and administer the knee of Derek.
The knee of Derek!
You'll be out of the chat.
You will cease to be able to breathe.
For 8 and almost 9 minutes. I don't know the exact time.
I think it was 8 minutes and 47 seconds. Poor George, man. Never stood a chance. That Derek Chauvin, just... He just found the right spot. Again, I think Derek Chauvin was a little jealous of George. George was an aspiring rapper. He was an aspiring actor, right? This guy was doing it all. He was doing fentanyl. He had the counterfeit dollar bills. I mean, this guy, when you really look at the life and examine the life of George Floyd, this guy was, he was like Tony Montana, dude. This guy.
He was what I would call, he was a hustler.
He was a hustler.
Right. He always had something going on, how he's going to make $1.
Cut Decline Host loose ASAP. What's Decline Host saying? Where's Decline Host? Decline Host, did we cut you loose?
No, I like Decline Host. I think most of the time.
I don't even see Decline Host in here. Where is it at? Who said that? Dr. Yes says I don't have arms. Fuck. 8 minutes in paradise, Sam V says. Jesus. He was on the come up. Aspiring actor. Yeah, man. Real Dan Ninen in the chat. Yeah, Dan Ninen, he wasn't, just look, he was in the show Power. He was in he was on a lot of BET shows. He was like an extra. He wasn't like a main guy, right? George Floyd, didn't have any lead roles, but he was working his way up. He was working to be like the next T'Challa from like the Black Panther. Like that was going to be his claim to fame.
Yeah. He was, I mean, because he was a formidable looking man. He was a big dude, right?
Big dude, big lips. You know what they say about big lips, though, right?
Not as big as yours, or at
Oh.
least as big as yours, as Chatter said earlier.
Right. Me and George Floyd have the same lips and the same brain, according to a chatter below. But let's get enough about us and George Floyd lips. Holy shit. But the reason why we're bringing up George Floyd is because it is George Floyd Day. So we would normally be talking about Floyd, but just so happened that our normal Thursday podcast fell on a Thursday. That was George Floyd Day. Again, gone but never forgotten. In our hearts forever. I can't breathe till the day I die.
And important to mention that also it's because of podcasts we cover used to mention this story a lot and then did not memorialize this day one bit, right? You know, like Aaron talked about this shit all the time, and 3-year anniversary, he's got nothing.
He's got nothing to say. It's as if, like, you know, he didn't even give a shit in the first place. He was just...
Yeah.
And, you know, we can get into Aaron. We do have Aaron, by the way. Guys, again, the title of this episode is Steel Toe Joe. We're going to get into Aaron on Anthony Cumia in a little bit. I can't wait to get into that. Anthony Cumia, man, talk about cucking Aaron. And if you're Aaron Emholt, man, and you're finally on your idol show, and he doesn't even know your fucking name, but knows your wife's name, Miss April Emholt, of course.
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
I mean, what a disaster that was. We're gonna get into that, and we have so much left to get into, man. That was just really our first fucking.
I know, that was fun. I hope the people are enjoying it. And I wanted to mention that all the people in the chat, man, we never planned for it, but obviously a lot of you guys were in the K-Cut episode last night, and it was tremendous, dude. I never even thought about brigading someone, but holy shit, a lot of you guys took on to it, and it was pretty funny, man. We were ruling that place. It was fun.
Yeah, man. Again, hashtag free Jay Etheridge being, you know, constantly, you know, just berated. His First Amendment right is being stripped away in live time from the likes of Corey Adam comedy. And that's something we won't stand for, man. That's something, you know, the First Amendment is what we stand for in its entirety. So we have Ray DeVito on the Rock Bottom podcast today. And Ray had, obviously, producer Phil on the show because he is the producer after all. I would just want to say one thing about Ray DeVito, man. So just as much as Gino has been mentioning us on his show this past week on In Hot Water, us nobodies, by the way, let's just, you know, make one thing clear.
Yeah, the retard from Detroit and the fatty from Philly.
That's me. As much as Gino has been mentioning us, Ray has been hitting us up, or hitting me up specifically, in Twitter DMs every fucking night to go on his show. Hey, man, here's a link, dude. If you want to hop on the show, man, just come on the show. We could riff it out. Good nature ribbing, man. Ray, look, we're in the Ray DeVito business. I don't do other shows, all right? So you could keep sending me links. I'm not joining. I don't know why that's like a hard concept to grab. I think it's because like all these guys, the second they get a link in their DMs, like they jump to do a show. We don't do that. We don't. I mean, soft guys, you could do whatever you want. I mean, this is not a you thing. This is personally a me thing. I'm not looking to get to go on other shows. That's just not what I do. You want to come on this show? You have an invite to come on this show. But that's it. That's where we're leaving it. So, Ray, stop sending me fucking show invites. I don't need them. I'm never going to go on them. You know, I don't care how much or how little you're offering me. I'm never going on your show. So, can we just, please stop sending me the links, please?
Yeah, I don't do that either. I go on shows like I went on Bedabbler because I've known those guys a while and I respect them. I love those guys. You know what I mean? So it's cool, and I think they do shit in a unique way that's very entertaining, which I hope we do. But if
wow, that was like a queef. That was a queef from the mouth.
If we go on like MLC or something, all they're gonna do is try and like milk us, and they think we're out. I don't know. Fuck those. You know, they can come on our show. That's what I think.
Real quick, King of All Diff says this is a hot take. Real quick, by the way, this is King of All Diff says K-Cuck is so much better than this. Obviously, K-Cuck, Corey Adam, the Walrus. saying the Walrus has a better show than I do. That's
I know several
That's hurtful.
kids, and they've all told me that he is not the king.
Obnoxious Sean says we love Softcast on Bedabbler. Chico says playing hard to get. No, it's not playing hard to get. It's just that I'm not looking to, I don't need these other guys, right? I don't need them to further anything I'm doing here. If they want to come on my show, they can come on my show and we can kind of hash whatever we want to hash out. I'm not, you know what I mean? It's like, again, we want to kind of just remain in our own lane. So in the instance that we need to make fun of these guys or call something out, it doesn't look two-faced. Does that make sense? Right?
Right. That's the whole thing is like, if you or I goes on MLC and then, let's say it goes fabulously and then something happens on MLC and we break it down, then Kevin will be like, I had him on my show. We were supposed to be friends,
right.
All that shit. Fuck that.
So Jules,
we don't want to be in that trap.
Jules David coming in with 5. Appreciate that, Jules David. Single-handedly supporting the show tonight. We appreciate Jules. But says going on other shows is a good way to promote the channel to a new audience. Yeah, look, and I get that. We've been offered to do bigger shows in the past, and guess what? It would have benefited us in that way to expose ourselves to a bigger audience, but that's just not what I'm looking to do, man. I'm happy with the growth we've been having. It's been natural, and we don't need anybody else to, sort of take us anywhere further or anything like that, man. You know what I mean? If they want to come on this show, they can come on this show. We're not looking to jump on other shows. That's just that. So Ray, just stop with the links. We're in the Ray DeVito business, but you got to stop sending me links. It's every night you're sending me a fucking link. It's like, after the second night, you would think, you would take a hint.
Right. Well, you and I separately started doing this when we knew like only a couple of our buddies were watching.
Wait.
You know what I mean?
Colt C says timing out people is bad form. Crumbum says you timed out Colt, and then Colt says no. Okay, so I think they're referring to last night's K-Cup. Yeah, we don't time anybody out. I mean, I don't even know how to do any of that kind of shit. I want to get into producer Phil, though. Enough about us. Ray, stop sending us links, please. Ray DeVito, everyone.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
But let's get into this. There's a lot of just crazy shit that transpired here on this Rock Bottom podcast. Producer Phil lies. He's not fucking humble. He doesn't know how to fucking express he's sorry. And that's all, if he would just simply just say, like, listen, I fucked up. That's the past. Let bygones be bygones. Let's move forward. And all is well, right? We could probably even look past what producer Phil did, but the fact that he just doubles down and claims that he's not in the wrong in any way, I mean, that's, bizarre to me. So let's get into it.
Well, I have people out there fighting my...
I wanted to say his whole, he's like one of those guys, and I don't want to make it political, but like the Tea Party guys were all nuts, and I think everyone realized that, and that's why there's no Tea Party anymore, really. You know what I mean?
Well, that's one of his biggest copes, dude. I mean, we're going to listen to it, but one of his biggest copes is like, oh, we have a lot of people on Twitter right now that really, at the end of the day, they just don't like my politics. It's like, fuck you, bro. We don't care about your politics. You could be a fucking a Nazi. You could be a fucking whatever. I don't give a shit about your politics. Are you a good person at the end of the day? That's what I look at.
The shit you do, not what you think.
Exactly. Your actions speak louder than your politics, bro. So get that through your fucking head. So stop coping and just lay on the fucking sword. You fucked up. You got caught. It is what it is, man. Like, shit happens. We're all human. For us to go out throughout life thinking that somehow people don't make mistakes, I mean, that's insane, right? We know people make mistakes. I've made mistakes. Softcast, you've made mistakes. Everybody in the chat has made mistakes. Yeah. When you get called out on those mistakes, it would behoove you to not double down, right? To not double down and just admit your fucking shortcomings. That's all people are asking, really, at the end of the day. Are you an honest, good human being in this society?
Simple. I mean, I can't believe that where he was yelling at the people that are getting cancer treatment, like old people there. Right. And then he doubles down. All you got to say is something like, wow, that wasn't my best look, but I was having a bad day. I don't feel great about this. You know what I mean? And people would have left you alone. But no, he's got to be like, yeah, these motherfuckers were asking for it, and you got to see context because people, what a dumb shit.
Dislabeled coming in with the stub toe membership. We appreciate that, Dislabeled. Right off the bat, first thing he does with the membership is use the Chad Zumach fucking emoji. So for everyone who becomes new members, obviously you get access to the emojis, the Chad Zumachs, Tom Chillstrom's, Corey Adams emojis, the April M. Holt, the Cope emojis, all that good shit. If you want to go onto our community tab on YouTube, the first post has our members-only Discord. You guys could join that. And then obviously any members-only content you do, you guys will gain access to that. So we appreciate that, Dislabeled, coming in to the Stub Toe group. All right, so let's get into this Rock Bottom podcast, and let's see all the Copes producer Phil is going to manifest here.
Battles. Apparently, I was disrespected. Jim Stantz was coming on here in a bit. But producer Joe, are you here? What's up, buddy?
It's producer Phil, by the way.
What happened, man?
I guess people think I'm mean to you, Ray. People that don't know you are.
You better be good to me. You better Tina Turner, in honor of Tina Turner.
Check it out.
Who just passed away. You better be good to me.
People who are complete strangers to you are very invested in your relationships with your friends, apparently.
Yeah. I was doing a stream last night. I want to say it was EGN. He had a very funny super chat in regards to Tina Turner. She was 83. She passed away. And he wants to know, did producer Joe pull a gun on her?
I did not. No.
Did you pull a gun on Tina Turner, the queen of rock and roll?
No, I've never met Tina Turner, as far as you know. But yeah, so people apparently think
never pulled a gun on strangers.
Right. He just he goes into Tina Turner. I see TK Suso says, I'm sick of Ray Tard. Yeah, look, this doesn't really have to do as much of Ray as it does with producer Philip.
Phil.
First of all, that I interrupt too much. And that a producer should just push the buttons. And I guess they don't understand that they think I like bully my way into all this. Like
real quick, LL Cooley 499 coming in. Says, I think everyone here wants John and Soft to expose themselves live on stream like a button on a Brillo pad. Yeah, there would be none of that. Softcast, look at that, Softcast. Gifting 5 subs. Wow, Softcast. It must be a good month for you, Soft.
I want to support the fans. They support us. I think some people that maybe just watch our free show might enjoy the membership content, so.
Well, thank you for doing that, Soft. It's a very gracious fucking gesture you just pulled off, and you kind of fucking strong-armed yourself there. But we do appreciate that, Soft.
No, dude, that's how I feel about it, man. Remember when I first met you? I became a member. I was like, you guys mention us, and we use your content. It's only fair. I think people that if I gift a month, maybe some people will pay after that because I think our bonus content is good.
TK Suso becoming a member, Brian, Chris, Sam V. So shout out to everyone who became a member after Soft, donated. And thank you again, Soft, for doing that. Daylock coming in, and shout out to LL Cooley for the $4.99. Daylock coming in with another 2 says, watch Ray talk about sushi. And then Dub coming in with the 07 back to you, Dub. All right, let's get back into it, guys. So now a lot of people. This is pretty cool to see. Most people in our chat now are members, which is pretty cool. They could drop all the emojis. It's a pretty cool fucking sight to behold, man. On the 3-year anniversary that we started that I started podcast.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, thank you everyone for supporting. Enough of the sentimental bullshit. It's not about us. It's about them. So let's get back into it. Producer Phil, let's cope away. Let's see those cope emojis coming in.
You and I don't talk about the show and decide what's going to happen. And also, like, we don't have other producers here. Like, if Ray wanted a different producer, we have 5 people that work here that are.
I've been asking for a different producer nonstop. Nobody's listening to me.
Well, apparently, Shuli hasn't gotten the memo yet. But as soon as he does,
no one's listening to me. I want all the producers. I want all the producers around the clock. Doing nothing but producing. That's what
editing your special.
Yeah.
By the way, the chat has erupted. All I see is April
I know
emojis.
everyone's blowing out the emojis. That's cool.
Chat emojis, April emojis, cope emojis. I mean, this is fantastic. I mean, really. Wait, there was something I seen. Sam V says, thanks, Softcast, and he puts a bunch of pig fucking emojis in the chat. Yeah, Softcast is our paypick.
I love you guys. You guys are all very cool, you know. So thanks, you know.
Continue.
That's special, yeah.
You've got.
Sorry, now I'm interrupting, but Jay says, Softcast the interrupter.
People out there defending your honor.
I was giving a second to respond. All right, let's just continue. Let's get through this. We have so much to get to. We have a lot to get to.
With Ray DeVito, so I like that people are out there defending you.
All right, so give me everything that's going on, because apparently I would be off brand if I started watching everything on all these podcasts.
Of course,
I would be off brand. So I tried to watch some of it but I guess it's behind the paywall, so I didn't see it. But I did see the TikTok video. Can we see the TikTok video?
Actually, I think we're trying to save that for tomorrow for the BS show, because I'm going to be publicly punished tomorrow on the BS show.
So Ray DeVito asked producer Phil if he could see the clip of producer Phil, wigging out at a cancer ward, and producer Phil's like, "No, actually, I think we're saving that for tomorrow." Well, then do it on tomorrow's show. This is Ray DeVito's show, and again, you guys should show prep. You guys should show prep before the show. But I mean, this is like them live time show prepping. But again, it's like, if Ray wants to look at a fucking a cow being fingered, check out our members only stream to get that reference. A cow's vagina being fingered, or if Ray wants to look up George Floyd videos, guess what? You pull him up. You're his producer. You work for him. It's not the other way around. This is Ray DeVito's Rock Bottom Podcast. This isn't the Producer Phil podcast. No matter how much you want it to be Producer Phil's podcast. You don't have your own podcast. You're not good enough to have your own podcast. And even if you did, you would probably pull a gun on the first person who had any negative thoughts or sayings in the live chat about you. So fuck you, producer Phil, for pulling that kind of shit. Oh man, we're saving it for tomorrow. Really, dude? Really? You're saving it for tomorrow? Soft.
Yeah, dude. He goes, "Oh, we're saving that for tomorrow." I would be like, "Well, your show is, but my show is doing it now."
Right the fuck now.
Right.
Pull it up.
Fuck you. You guys can talk about me covering it tomorrow. We're doing that shit now.
I mean, it's just, it's a joke, man. It's a joke. The way this whole Shuli fucking YouTube channel runs, I refuse to call it a network anymore. It's a Shuli YouTube channel. The way this is operated, it's embarrassing. It really fucking is embarrassing to put your name behind something and, promise all these fucking, gifts, these posters and these shows and this and that, and to underdeliver every single time. It's like, something's got to give, man. Something's got to fucking give. And I think, people are starting to come around to this sort of thing because their live chat, more and more people are starting to awaken to the fact that, just the way they run things around there, is completely George Floyd-like, really.
Yeah. Well, dude, the whole thing is that was very unfortunate for Phil to get caught in that TikTok video. That was very unfortunate.
I know, but what are the chances of that? Again, we said that last week, but seriously, a random woman in the state of wherever producer Phil lives, let's just call it Louisiana. I don't know that to be true, but let's just say it's in Louisiana. A random woman pulls out her phone to film a TikTok. It's producer Phil yelling at the cancer ward patients. That gets posted on TikTok for the internet to consume. But then for somebody to find that video and then bring it back up, that's amazing to me. That's called fate.
So it was posted in the public freakout Reddit. And then some dabbler found it there and brought it to all of our attention.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It was amazing, dude. It was amazing. So the point is
Florida.
That was,
Sorry, real quick. Sorry, everyone's saying Florida. Yes, okay. So
yeah.
I forgot. Florida, yes.
Yeah, he's
Close.
Florida guy for sure. But so it's just very random that happened, and then someone found it, and he's like, "Holy shit!" He's caught, dude. he's caught. And what's the fucker do? Double down and try and lie. And now he works on a show that is devoted to exposing Stuttering John's lies and just, you know what I mean, exposing shit on the internet. And the first thing he does is goes on the internet and lies
Right.
like a motherfucker.
Yeah, this
What
guy's.
the fuck is he thinking?
We should give him the nickname Stuttering Phil.
Yeah, he is the 2.0. The people have said it. He's a fucking total dummy.
So everyone, I think, was, and TK Suso says, listen to me. Bob Levy quote. But yeah, everyone, I think, was trying to pinpoint, who the next Stuttering John would actually be. Instead of just letting the next Stuttering John come to them. And I think, it's case in point right here, right? I mean, it's producer Phil.
Right. They'll produce. Just let him hang out there. Look, this guy, he thinks he had some fame, and now he thinks he's somebody.
I mean, again, let's just zoom in on this guy. I mean, the arrogance of this guy. Like, he thinks he's going to go on Ray DeVito's show. Sorry, where's he at? He thinks he's going to go on Ray DeVito's show and boss him around. Now, you remember in the beginning of this conversation, oh, Ray, I think people think that, I boss you around too much, this and that. The first request from Ray on this show was, let's pull up the clip from you in the cancer ward, kind of degrading old people. The first request, producer Phil shuts it down. Says, no, we're saving that for tomorrow, where I'm going to get publicly shamed. It's like, fuck you, we want to watch it now. We're not worried about tomorrow. Tomorrow is not promised, guys, right? So let's watch it now, because we all might be dead tomorrow. We don't know.
Right. What he's trying to do is Shuli's told him we're going to cover this tomorrow.
Right.
So he
We're gonna
doesn't
do it our
want
way.
to go through it twice. And why would Ray even care? Okay, you guys are doing it tomorrow. Well, we're doing it tonight.
Let's get back into it.
Oh, but that TikTok video is out there. It's public knowledge.
Yeah.
So, but I can't see it.
Austin, can you find if Austin can pull it up? I mean, we were trying to save most of this for BS tomorrow behind the paywall.
All right. Well, this is going to be my own. Yeah, it's going to be
for
my
Ray
own
DeVito.
take on it. I mean, the
Good
TikTok
for
video
Ray
is out there. I
DeVito
saw the
standing up
TikTok.
for himself.
I didn't send it to you because I assumed it was already out there.
Yeah,
So,
they'll find it. But I mean, the long and short of that is, I just don't like cancer patients.
Like, the arrogance, bro. The arrogance. You can't just admit that I fucked up. Oh, I don't just like cancer. It's like, producer Joe or producer Phil. Now's not the time for jokes. Now's not the time for jokes.
He tried to make that joke like people had forgot about it, and it fell flat. Even Ray only gave a mild courtesy laugh. He's like, now's not the time.
A courtesy laugh. Imagine getting a courtesy laugh from Ray DeVito. From Ray DeVito.
That's why I was hanging out in a cancer. I don't know anyone with cancer. I just hang out there to yell at them. And I have a very good reason for it, Ray. A cancer patient killed my father and raped my mother.
Wow. Jesus.
So that's why I hang out in cancer centers and yell at people.
Well, I was going to say this. Well, they just have good Wi-Fi.
They do have good Wi-Fi in there. It's better than
which would make sense because you might have to contact a loved one immediately. So you need good.
All right, so I want to jump ahead a little bit here because I don't have none of this time code.
All right, it's worth mentioning that he says cancer like 100 times right in that little spot we just listened to. And remember before he was like, it's not a cancer treatment center,
Yeah.
And we made a point on our show saying it's an infusion center. People get treated for all kinds of stuff.
Right.
But now he's leaning into cancer.
Yeah, this guy's a sick individual, man. God forbid, God bless, and let's keep an eye on anybody who is in the vicinity of producer Phil. What's his name? Dupus? Hashtag free Dupus. Let's try to get that.
Free Dupus. We love Dupus. For all you guys, free Dupus.
Let's get that hashtag rocking and rolling on Twitter. Hashtag free Dupus. Obviously was, on the other side of producer Phil's gun. That's a scary thought. I would not want to be on that side.
Dupus is the 77-year-old man that kicked producer Phil's ass. We love Dupus.
77 years old. And producer Phil, got the shit beat out of him by Dupis. And Dupis, you know, he's a legend. We're actively trying to get Dupis on this show. So for whatever that's worth, I'll just kind of leave it there. But again, producer Phil hates the olds. He wants all old people to die. So if you guys have grandparents or older parents, or just if you're old yourself, just know producer Phil wants you George Floyd.
Or even a 30-year-old sister with cancer. Phil wants her out of the way.
Yeah, right. Out of the way so he could, you know, pursue on to live his life and, you know, support Tucker Carlson and everything he does. That's funny as shit. Let's continue.
Because if I hold it too close, my sweaty face will.
I think I want to jump ahead because producer Phil jumps off, but then he's going to jump back on.
Yeah.
And he's going to lie about this baseball bat thing. So he's on. I don't have none of this time coded, so just bear with me while I try to find this. So he jumps off, and then he comes back on. Okay, so we know producer Phil last week claimed Dupis struck him in the face with a baseball bat. And that was
it was famously portrayed on this show. He was on the BS show on the Shuli Network, right?
Yes. So this is him doubling down and lying about he never said anything about a baseball bat.
All right, let's bring in producer Joe again because I want to hear part 2 of your saga, man. What happened with you and the neighbor, just from what was already said? Whatever you're saving for.
By the way, this is Jim Stansel. This is a regular on In Hot Water. Our biggest, enemy at the given moment in time here. Jim Stansel, I just want to point out, Jim Stansel, if you're watching, listening, or if somehow this gets back to you, why are you so overly exposed to where you look fucking pink and red like a lobster? You're wearing pink and your face looks like you just sat out in the Florida sun for 12 hours. So let's get it together. Let's fix that exposure. Let's stop using webcams. Hashtag stop using webcams. What would Dupis do? And Dupis would actually use, 8K cameras. He would have his shit together. These guys, I mean, they don't know how to do anything. Like they hop on, they expect super chats, but they do not know how to fucking operate a podcast. It's very strange, very crazy.
My only explanation for this is he's trying to look as pink as ski masks. Pink mask. Right. So he's trying to pink it up.
Pink it up. Jesse Pinkman.
For tomorrow, save for that. But from what I know, how about I give my half-ass story of what I know, and then you correct me from here.
Yeah.
So your neighbors, and you do not get along. Is he still your neighbor, by the way?
Yeah, he is actually.
He's right outside listening.
I'll stop you there too, because before all this started, we had no problem with it. Like we had a barbecue, the whole block kind of set up.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
Was over here hanging out
a
in my
barbecue,
yard and chilling and everything. So it's
fucking piece of shit.
So it started off friendly. You're like friendly. He's friendly. It's like, what's up, man? What's going on? You like barbecue? I like barbecue too. Guess what? We're gonna be barbecuing. Can I come over? Yes, you can come over. It's gonna be fun. But then one day, from what I understand, it started with the dog. Is it your dog?
Stop it,
Dog
please.
or his dog?
I want to say this.
My
Hold
dog.
on. Sorry. I want to say this, Ray. When somebody is like trying to tell their story of what's going on, stop overcompensating and stop trying to like insert yourself into the conversation and like riff back and forth. It's like, let producer Phil say what he's going to say and let him fucking hang himself. Ray's like, he gets very, like awkward and he feels like he has to like say something. And it's just like, sometimes it's like derails the conversation. Like who knows the shit producer Phil was going to say there. And Ray's just completely, undermining him or whatever. But good. What are you going to say?
Well, I was just going to say is like Ray has obviously never owned a home. So he doesn't get the whole idea of like knowing your neighbors,
Yeah, Ray's neighbor is in the next bedroom.
Right, Ray.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
It's very funny. Play it back, you'll hear it. He's like, "Oh yeah," he thinks it's some big deal, but it's like, no, you know your neighbors, and if you're having a barbecue, you invite them. It's normal.
What? We're gonna be barbecuing. Can I come over? Yes, you can come over. It's gonna be fun. But then one day, from what I understand, it started with the dog. Is it your dog or his dog?
My dog.
Your dog.
Oh, so this is another good part. Last week we speculated that producer Phil had a Chihuahua or a poodle. Like he just like strikes us as that type of guy. This is going to be confirmed. Check this shit out. I mean, we're calling our shots here. We're fucking Babe Ruth now. We're calling shots here. We know the type of dog producer Phil has. He's going to admit to it, and he's also simultaneously going to lie about saying that he ever was involved with a baseball bat.
So your dog went in his yard once, which is going to happen. Dogs are
this is
dogs.
one of the weird things that I guess is unique just to my neighborhood, because the people on Twitter don't seem to understand this concept. But like in my neighborhood, when people walk their dogs, the dogs stop and pee wherever they stop and pee. You don't just walk your dog on your own lawn.
Yeah, but that's not the fucking point. The point was Dupus had a problem with your fucking little shit zoo of a dog pissing on his lawn, and you actively went to Dupus's lawn for your dog to alleviate his bowels. So therein lies the problem. If you know that to be an issue, if my neighbor had a problem with my dog pissing on its lawn, and I went there time and time again, well, I'm asking for it. I'm asking for my neighbor to pull out his fucking marksman rifle, stick it down my throat, and probably pull the trigger. It's no different.
Yeah, so we speculated Dupus lives across the street, right?
Yes.
Right. So just don't walk right across the street and walk your dog. You know what I mean? That's not hard to do. Dupus doesn't like it. You know what I mean? But instead, he keeps walking his dog by there every day,
time,
doing it on purpose, like a fucking Phil.
So James says, I thought Dupus was the cancer ward guy. No, Dupus was the one who got the gun, drawn directly into his face.
Every time Dupus goes to his car, fucking Phil's out there with his gun at the ready position.
Ella Cooley says, aside from the divorce, bad take. Let's see. Producer Joe, monotone as fuck, like day one. Antoine Cumia says, Ray's dad took a crap when I was in the shower. Yeah. Ray used to shower with his papa.
Like you walk them around the neighborhood and they stop. And like when they poop, you have little bags that you pick up the poop with.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder to pick up the pee. You know what I mean? So like you kind of tend to
condescending.
Just leave it there. But it's like everyone on Twitter is acting like that's super uncommon. It's not uncommon here. Like as I'm
you can't control where a dog
on
pees.
his lawn right now.
Yes, you can.
Someone else's dog.
Videotape.
You can control where a dog pees. If I don't want my dog to pee on Dupus's lawn, I don't walk it by
Dupus's lawn. Yeah, it's not hard. It's not like fucking rocket science, right? You just, and we're gonna find out the dog that producer Joe has. This is a 5-pound fucking Shih Tzu or Chihuahua or whatever. Like this is like exactly what we said. And it's like you could pick your dog up, walk it down the street, let it piss, somewhere else. Somewhere where you're not going to stick a gun down a 77-year-old's fucking throat. Call me crazy. I mean, I don't know.
Tape it. You got to videotape these dogs peeing on his lawn.
That's not a bad
idea. Put them online.
I'll put it into a super cut that we can play on the BS show.
Yeah. Other dogs urinating in his yard.
But
okay.
He comes running out of his house with this big wooden stick in his hands.
So
I heard it was a Louisville Slugger.
So I never said baseball bat. I said bat, which, as I can pull it up again from the dictionary, it's a large wooden stick.
I never said baseball bat. I mean, that was why everyone jumped on you in the first place, because you said baseball bat and the police report said nothing of a baseball bat. So now you're saying that you never said bat. I mean, Muttering Jay, pull the clip. Make this a side-by-side. What the fuck?
He said, Shuley said baseball bat. He came on the BS show and confirmed it was a baseball bat. Said he was hit. The police reports that we all know to be true now said it was described in the report as a wooden dowel, which Dupas dropped before the altercation occurred, so he was never hit with any kind of wooden object. Except the cold, hard fist of fucking 77-year-old Dupas.
Dupas. Insane,
Fucked him
dude.
up.
Insane. All right, so I want to play a little bit more of this because we're going to find out his dog, and then there's some breaking news we have from Muttering Jay. We're going to just pull up on the screen here. And then we have K-Cock, we have Aaron on we have Aaron on Kumia, rather, and we have Tom Chilstrom's 2 count. We have Gino Piscon. We have a lot to do here.
Yeah, Melton said we only streamed Steel Toe.
Yeah, but did you hear Melton earlier this week was like, yeah, I don't do any Steel Toe, and then he does like fucking 2 hours on Steel Toe. It's
Right.
like, what are we talking about?
I'm gonna send him a cease and desist about saying
Was
that.
it you who sent him the cease and desist?
Never said baseball bat. I don't think anyway. If I said baseball bat, they'll
You
clip it
did.
and
You
put
said
it out
baseball
there,
bat.
and
We all
I
heard you.
apologize for
We
using
all
the
heard
wrong
it.
word. But either way, he hit me in the face with it,
Oh my god! Oh damn!
No,
Jesus!
and he.
What
got
kind of
arrested.
dog?
Free Dupas. Free this guy. 77 years old. He just wants to die in peace. And producer Joe is now making this
making this poor guy's life miserable.
Miserable fucking bull. Dupas, reach out to us via winby2radio@gmail.com. We would love to have your side of the story on so we can get justice for Dupas. Hashtag justice for Dupas. Let's get it started, guys.
What kind of dog do you have?
I have a Chihuahua, a 5-pound Chihuahua.
A Chihuahua. So that's what we speculate. And that's where I kind of want to leave this clip. So last week we speculated. You remember, I said he had a Chihuahua or a little Shih Tzu. Go back and watch Sunday's episode. And what does he have? A 5-pound Chihuahua. So you mean to tell me your 5-pound Chihuahua drags you across the street to Dupas's fucking house to piss on, and you can't scoop that thing up with one fucking hand and take it to the other fucking neighbor's house? You deserve everything that you got coming to you, producer Phil.
Right. That dog goes where you tell it to go.
A 5-pound Chihuahua. I mean, you might as well buy a cat at that point. These guys, they buy a dog and they don't go all the way. It's like they don't want a cat because they know a cat, like having a cat and being single, it's like weird. They buy a dog, but they don't buy like a German Shepherd or a Golden Retriever or like a Black Lab. Pit bull, even. I understand people's concerns with pit bulls. I happen to own a pit bull, and they're the nicest fucking dogs. But I understand why normal people wouldn't want a pit bull. They might get scared that they might get bitten. But it's like, this guy. It's like he buys a 5-pound Chihuahua.
Well,
your dog. Sorry, Softcast, but it's like your dog represents you. That's how I look at it. Like a dog represents their owner in a lot of ways. And a 5-pound Chihuahua is a bitch of a dog. I could kick that dog 50 yards down. Like, I could use that dog as a football. You know what I mean?
I got so much to say.
Go ahead. Say it away. I'm done.
All right. Well, first of all, when you said kick that dog like a football, remember in Anchorman where Jack Black punted
Yeah.
the dog? That shit's funny as fuck. But also, Aaron has to have a pet. Or, Phil has to have a pet where he can be the alpha. Like a real dog, he would always be scared of that real dog. And a cat just doesn't care. So he would be beta. So he has to get a little tiny dog that he
can control.
Up, right.
Right.
That he can pick up and go, fuck you, little dog.
Guess who else owns a fucking 5-pound Chihuahua?
Homosexuals?
No, somebody you've made a whole fucking Reddit about.
Oh yeah, they own little fucking knee or ankle biter fucking pieces of shit too.
Aaron fucking Emholt owns 5-pound Chihuahuas. So again, it's not like I'm just picking on people with Chihuahuas. It's like, look at the people, look at the patterns, guys. Pattern recognition. Look at the people who own Chihuahuas. Aaron Emholt, producer Phil, Gavin McInnes.
My 74-year-old mom.
70, yeah, exactly, right?
Wait, Kiki, I have been in discussions with my mom because I like your format. We may have my mom on the show someday.
No,
right
we will never have your mom on this show.
No, never.
But if you're Keanu C. Thompson, you bring your mommy everywhere you go. Mommy, come on my show. Come on, do my podcast, mommy.
And I don't even call her mom. I call her a cute nickname. It's very cool. We're progressive.
Everyone's saying, hey, Aaron, Sam, shout out to Sam V, getting that fucking Chihuahua reference. Yes, Aaron owns a Chihuahua. Guess who eats 5-pound Chihuahuas? Yep, you guessed it. Patrick Melton.
Sorry we didn't have a light, fun show today. It's been very angry and aggressive.
Let's see. Sam Adams says, at Mud Sharks Unite. Yep. Chinchillas are for piazzas. Exactly.
Yes. Never a true statement more spoken.
Or Chihuahua. Sorry, I said chinchillas. I meant Chihuahuas.
But yeah,
Chinchillas.
the piazza's part is real.
Sorry, the weed and the alcohol is starting to get to me. And it's obviously George Floyd Day, guys. Things are going to get a little dark if you catch my drift.
And you were leaning in with the shots. You were like, I'm going to show people.
I'm like 7 shots in.
Yeah, that's a lot.
LL Cooley says if it weighs less than 40 pounds, it's not a dog. And that's not even a hot take. Like, that's a spot.
Yeah, it's a rodent.
So, Sam V says chinchillas. Yeah, I got it, Sam V. I know I said chinchillas. I meant chihuahuas. You have to understand. I'm like a foot and a half away from the chat here, so it's very hard to read. I got to like squint and like what I'm working on. I want to get another monitor somewhere behind me so I can have the chat like right here. I understand I said chinchillas, but oh my God, imagine owning a chinchilla. It's like, what are we in fucking Africa? George Floyd's homeland? 7 shots? Yeah, I've probably done 7 shots, Crumbum. I did 2 before the show, and I've probably done at least 4, so maybe 6. Maybe I've done 6. Softcast raises...
That's what I was trying to read. What's it say?
Gory? I don't know. I just got fucking chinchillas and chihuahuas mixed up, so don't ask me for spell checks. Softcast hasn't interrupted in a while. Good job, Softcast. Jay
I'm trying not to. It's very weird.
It's weird. Oh God.
I'm just very excited about this content we have tonight because we've been talking about some of this shit all week. You know what I mean?
Hook the Homeless Clown says Softcast is a breeder of ferrets. Are you a breeder of ferrets, Softcast?
No, actually, animals is too much for me right now. But no, I would never have a ferret. I don't want any, oh God, like rabbits or any of that fucking smelly cage shit in your house. Fuck that shit.
Matt the Pool Guy says, I can't co-sign this. Fair enough. Not too many people can.
Nope.
It's Sam Adams says it's not ferrets. It's he breeds guinea pigs.
Oh no, nothing like. Oh my God, who would even think that about me? I don't want any of that smelly shit around me at all.
Dude,
Holy
I've
fuck.
been around like a person who owns pigs. First of all, it's usually like a fat, fucking pimply, obese woman with glasses with whiteheads all over her fucking chin. And like they own, I was going to say chinchillas, but they own guinea pigs and their house smells. They smell, everything smells. And it's like, why? Like, what made you think it was a good idea to own guinea pigs? I get it. Like, you're trying to like save the animals, but it's like, save it for Noah. Noah's Ark did all that already. You don't have to save anything. Just worry about yourself. Maybe hop on a Jenny Craig fucking weight loss plan. Clear up the acne, OxyClean. I was going to say OxyContin. That would clean up the acne for sure as well. But, just worry about yourself. If you can't take care of yourself, I don't want you taking care of guinea pigs. I mean, that's preposterous.
Yeah, and guinea pigs will always be here. They don't need help.
Right.
They're fine. Don't worry about it.
Softcast has a cartoon voice. So we're working on Softcast. We're actually trying to work on Softcast's setup over the break here. We're going on break. I say break, but it's only a week. But we're going to work on Softcast's setup here because when I watch this stream back, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the way you have your camera set up. I don't know if it's my cameras or what, but it just looks like you're like an AI, dude. It doesn't even like, I'm serious. People probably think like this isn't even really Softcast.
It looks much better on the Skype call than it does on the actual YouTube.
What up?
Send. You know,
Right,
I'm
right.
going to buy a new camera over the break, and we're going to address it.
Not even new cat. It'll look good by the time we come back on next. Let's see. We raised rabbits for food growing up. They scream when you kills them. It's a rough.
Oh, yeah. They all know danger. You kill the first one, and the rest of them are like, oh, fuck, it's over.
Oh, King of all this. Now, Softcast, I want you to brace yourself. This is where this might hurt you, all right?
All right.
King of all this says, now, are you ready? Are you sitting down?
I'm ready.
Tard voice.
Oh, yes. We have talked about it. We might bring on the radio legend in my eyes who coined it years ago and said I sound like a Muppet. He couldn't describe which Muppet it was, but he said you're just a Muppet.
A Muppet. That's always good.
Right. So I mean, people. I've seen it tonight. Someone has said Kermit the Frog and shit, and I was like, yeah, you're already like 4 years too late. It's all right.
Well, that's producer Phil. Producer Phil sounds like Kermit the Frog. Which, by the way, like I said, go to Muttering Jay's Twitter. I don't think we're going to have time to go through all this Producer Phil stuff. Just know this. Producer Phil has been evicted twice from his house.
He does not like to pay his rent.
Now, Muttering Jay always writes the best description. Says, world exclusive. Producer Joe, a.k.a. Producer Phil Joseph Russo, evicted for not paying his rent in 2013. Lucky neighbors, I'm sure they were glad he was kicked out. Why can't the Uncle Rico show's producer, Joe, just pay his rent? I'm sure it only happened once, mind you. Now, this is a great setup by Muttering Jay. Now, what I don't like about this is he's tagging Aaron Emholt. And Aaron, through everything that goes on the internet, in this little universe, Aaron claims victory in everything. He's claimed victory for MLC getting back together, MLC breaking up, producer Phil's downfall, it's just, Aaron, you are not Nostradamus. Again, you're a fucking hack. You're not calling things before the fact. You're calling things after the fact. And there's Softcast's chair. It's not an In the Paint podcast without Soft as a chair. But it's just, I mean, guys, it's very narcissistic behavior when you got Aaron Emholt claiming victory to everything that goes on. It's like this guy just can't lose. Bizarre. But I want to do this. So Muttering Jay kind of set it up pretty nicely. This is all breaking news, guys, coming out at 6 o'clock. Shout out to Muttering Jay on Twitter. It says, world exclusive producer Joe, a.k.a. producer Phil, evicted not once but twice for not paying rent. Probably better off in a trailer park. Why can't he patient phobic nurse, baiting cop, hating Kia driving, pompous producer Joe of the Uncle Rico show pay his rent? I mean, that's how I imagine when Muttering Jay spazzes off, it's pretty epic. I will say. Now people, oh, he spazzes out, and I get it, right? Like he tags a lot of people and everything, but I want to know this kind of shit, frankly. I want to see what's going on.
Yeah, that's the thing is he does what he does, but everything he posts is legit. I mean, if you want to know what's going on, this guy is fucking uncovering shit, man. You know? Yeah, and it's pretty good. Like we're getting ready to go live talking about him, and look, we find out that Phil is also a deadbeat, and there's a hidden nugget in here too.
Crumbrum says, it's not late if you still sound like a Muppet. King of all this says, I wonder if Soft and John's IQ together would hit 100. He says, nope.
Oh, that's fine. You can feel that way about me. I think people that know me would feel differently, but that's fine.
Decline says, Muttering Jay just mad he ain't the Shuley producer. I bet he was rejected by Shuley at some point. Dr. Yes says Phil is a squatter. Dr. Chow says, if I had Twitter, I would be like Muttering Jay. Well, Dr. Chow, I mean, the world needs another Muttering Jay. So, I mean, definitely you should make a Twitter. L.O. Cooley says, evicted? Very poor of you, Phil.
Yeah, he's the poor.
James says, ill. Soft saying nugget is gross. Did you say nugget?
I might have described something as a nice nugget.
Oh God! All right. So yeah, that's producer Phil, guys. He's a piece of shit. He's a scumbag. He pulls triggers and guns on 77-year-olds. He lets his 5-pound little chinchilla of a dog piss on elderly victims' property. This guy will stop at nothing. He will, do anything to make sure the olds are wiped off the face of the earth.
And it's important to know. I think we've shown it here that he's a bully. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's the guy trying to start all these altercations all the time. He's a cocksucker.
I want to get into I want to get into Chad Zumick on with Mondays with Mazer. Now I want to start looking into this Tony Mazer guy. Now this guy reminds me of like a snake. This guy's a weasel. This guy's no better than a 5-pound chihuahua, aka chinchilla. Imagine owning a 5-pound chinchilla.
Oh, that would be a huge chinchilla, I think. That would be giant.
That would be like the Godzilla of chinchillas.
Yeah.
But all right, so Tony Mazer, guys, he was on Ray DeVito's podcast on Sunday night. Monday night. Tony Mazer was on Ray DeVito's podcast alongside of, I don't even know who, somebody from the Shuley Network. Chris Abels, maybe? Does that make sense? Chris Abels? Is that a person? So Tony Mazer was on with Ray and Chris, I believe. Definitely Ray, but I don't know about Chris. And, he was having a good time. He's cucking it up to Ray. Now, we know this to be true. Tony Mazer was in Pottstown, PA, which I was, and we broke that footage out. Go check out the Pottstown coverage now. Hop into our Discord. We have the whole entire footage of Pottstown laid out in our Discord. But Tony Mazer goes on Ray DeVito's show on Monday night, is cucking it up, having a good time, laughing. Ray DeVito, gets super chats, and he does like 110 live viewers. And it's good to be Ray DeVito, right? Like Ray DeVito is business is booming in DeVito land, right? Tony fucking Mazer, the fucking 2-bit fucking comic wannabe fucking broadcaster, broadcasting from outdoors somewhere in fucking Nova Scotia. Goes on with Chad Zumock on Mondays with Mazer, and I think Chad had a problem with Tony going on Ray's show because Chad despises fucking Ray DeVito. For what reason? I don't know. Guys, again, I'll say this. Gino spent every episode of In Hot Water this week discussing Ray DeVito. Chad, almost every episode discusses Ray DeVito. Guys, Ray DeVito is Ray DeVito. Like, you know what you're going to get. It's not like a shock when Ray does something, in a Ray fashion. So to be mad and upset at Ray is like you're getting upset at a child for, breaking into cabinets. What are we talking about here? So I think Chad, sorry, let me just set this up, but I think Chad was pissed off that Tony went on Ray's podcast. And Tony had to make this right somehow. Tony had to fucking cuck it up to Chad because at least, he has a steady gig with Chad Zumock and he doesn't have it with Ray DeVito. So Tony goes on Chad's Mondays with Mazer, but ironically this was on a Tuesday. So this is Tuesdays with Mazer. And what happens next, guys, I think is very two-faced. Is kind of the best way to describe it. But Tony Mazer is going to completely shit on Ray DeVito. Softcast, what do you got?
Well, I was just thinking that it's funny that these guys like Tony Mazer, oh my God, like snooze fest, and now all of a sudden he wants to be on Ray's show. Ray, don't do that with these fucking losers, dude. They're trying to milk you. I don't like it. I don't know. I'm protective of Ray.
So am I, dude. We're in the Ray DeVito business. Hate him or love him, but we will be Team Ray until we're fucking George Floyd. How's that sound? But so this is Tony Mazer. Let's play a little bit of this. I have a problem with Tony Mazer taking this approach. Again, Tony Mazer maybe gets 36 viewers on his YouTube. So for Tony Mazur, being on this screen is a big deal right now. So we know this is going to get back to him. So let's keep an eye on Tony Mazur. This is a guy I want to start looking into. This is a guy who I think deserves to be discovered, and not in that kind of way. Just like we want to follow Tony Mazur's every move. This guy's supposed to be like a broadcaster from Cleveland, but yet he's doing podcast, with 22 viewers. I mean, that's pathetic. That's I mean, Corey Adam, to put it in perspective, Walrus Corey Adam. Yeah, Corey, thank you for your thoughts and praise. We will keep that in mind. But Corey Adam does better numbers than that. So
yeah. Oh well, everyone does better numbers than that. And I hate to be that guy, but I don't even know who this dude is, and now he's gonna school Ray.
Yeah, I mean, look at him, dude.
Ray backed into doing better than this guy is doing. You know what I mean?
This guy is wearing a captain's hat. I mean, Chad can't pull off a captain's hat. Tony, why do you think you can pull off a captain's hat? I mean, please let us know.
Yeah, he thinks people will like the bit. And, look at Tony's funny. Good for Tony.
And he's wearing a shirt that's like 3 sizes too small. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? I mean, your microphone looks like you wrote with black permanent marker on one side of it. You're wearing sunglasses. You're outside in Nova Scotia. This is the life of Tony Mazur. I mean, this isn't his. I can guarantee this isn't his house. He's probably in some sort of condo or duplex or something like that. I mean, he's always got this microphone. I mean, this guy, is really, really pathetic. I mean, these are glasses that you would get at like a Heritage or a Wawa for free. Like, come to Hoagie Fest. We will give you a free pair of sunglasses. This is the kind of sunglasses you would get at that Hoagie Fest. So let's look into Tony Mazur. Let's look at the 2-bit backstabber that Tony Mazur is. Again, the night before it was on Ray DeVito's stream. Ray was kind enough to have him on it and promote him.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
Tony only gets 20 viewers per stream. And now Tony's going to go on Chad, the Mud Shark, which obviously Chad isn't a Mud Shark anymore. He's a Dud Shark. He's a Shart Shark or a Dud Shart, whatever you want to call it. Chad has been cucked by Kevin, by Bob, and by everybody. So
he's a defeated little boy now.
He's a defeated little sand shark. How's that sound? Let's check it out. Tony Mazur talking shit about Raymond DeVito.
Necessity, well, then I'll just watch your show and talk about it. Like I'm still on the show. And I didn't think it was going to be a hit. I didn't think people were going to really watch it. I was going to do it for like a week and give up, but I was making money. I was making more money. I go, why would I stop doing this? Like it made no sense. So, and Kevin at one point even said, listen, he goes, I don't care if he snipes the show. I don't give a shit. It's like he's not on. It's like he's on the show, but I don't have to deal with him or pay him. So he was cool with it. Then all of a sudden he wasn't. And I don't know. I mean,
sorry, we didn't.
Well, they were saying something about the copyright strike that you were using the music, that the music, what's his name, Richie Castellano from Blue Oyster Cult that did a bunch of the themes at Riotcast back then, and that because you were using the music that I guess Kevin paid maybe like $1,000 or something for, that was part of the copyright strike.
I think it was just the material itself. I mean,
there you go.
This guy looks like a fucking pig, like a legit fucking pig. Tony Mazur wearing a captain's hat. I mean, you're not the captain of anything, Tony.
Just using, their stuff.
Now, but we play YouTube videos all the time. I mean, just because we're not playing something
called fair
live,
use.
You just played, was that Airwolf or I'll watch anything with Ernest Borgnine, of course.
Of course.
And so should the estate of Jan Michael Vincent and Ernest Borgnine come after this show because you played that intro at the
Alex Cord?
At what
all right,
point
so let's get to the Ray DeVito stuff. Let's go, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
What's going on right here? Jules David says Tony bombed on Ray's show last night.
So Jules David, a contributor of this show, a supporter of this show, I guess chats in, because this wasn't Chad's sit down Zumach channel, so this was chatted in. So Chad reads it. I guess Tony bombed on Ray DeVito's show last night, And this strikes something with Tony. Tony isn't happy with this. How dare somebody even compare me with Ray DeVito? I'm so much better. Don't you know who I am? I'm Tony Mazer.
Tony Mazer, yeah.
Watch what he says. He's going to completely shit on Ray. It's pathetic.
Oh, what happened? Were you on Ray's show? Why?
So here's what happened. I was playing softball last night. I get a missed call from Ray, and
So he plays softball. This guy is playing in co-ed league softball with, women and little fucking retards playing softball.
So I call him back.
Hey, Tony! Hey!
What's going on?
Hey, buddy!
Hey, I was wondering, we're going live. I'm going to stream at 11 o'clock tonight. And I'm like, all right, sure. And I called him, it was about 10 o'clock. So I came home, took a shower, cracked open a beer, and was on Ray's podcast. Now, here's the thing is, I've said this before, and I've talked to Ray about this, is that when you do a show,
check this out.
Have topics, have something centralized that you can talk about, and then you can bring off of your guests. Like, you have things prepared.
Tony, that's not Ray's weekly shows. Ray's weekly shows is like an MLC wrap-up, but it's not really an MLC wrap-up because he talks nothing about MLC. It's more of a laid-back, kickback, sort of like, let's just chat with the live chat sort of show. Ray's Thursday shows, Rock Bottom Podcast, his Thursday shows are more like a show. You see he brings topics. He wants to talk about producer Joe. Tony's getting upset because Ray didn't have any topics. I mean, come on, dude. Soft.
Well, yeah, Ray's show in a lot of ways, like you said, he does the one show where he has topics, but the other one is totally a hang show. It's just come in and talk shit. You know what I mean? We'll read some chats and blah, blah, blah.
But imagine getting mad, physically upset at Ray DeVito while you're wearing a captain's hat for not having topics.
Yeah, and who is this guy? And God, I hate to say it, but like his channel's so small and he's like telling Ray how to do a show. Ray's bully right now. Ray's making more money than us. What the fuck?
Exactly, dude. If anything, us here, Win by Two Radio, should be taking advice from Ray DeVito.
Right.
So, Tony Mazer, it's like, how fucking unthankful, ungrateful you are. Ray DeVito gave you a shot. He gave you a platform to kind of, promote you. He said nothing but good things about you after meeting you in Pottstown, and this is the thanks he gets?
Right.
Wow.
You're going to tell your 36 viewers that Ray don't have it right.
And that's not live viewers either. That's total views. You pulled up an episode, and after like a whole week, 36 views. Again, Corey Adam does backflips around 36 views, and that should put everything in perspective. George Floyd stamp of approval, as I should say.
Yeah,
if you want
Tom
to, like
Chillstrom last at 36 views.
Yeah, right. Tom Chillstrom, what a fucking guy that is. Obviously, Tom Chillstrom and the Clan, a new podcast coming soon to a podcast platform near you, of course. All right, so let's get back into this a little bit more with Mazer.
Sometimes we don't get to them. But if you have a centralized thing, like what we have right now is we have something to jump off of during a conversation. Ray was stoned last night, not drunk. He was stoned and just turned the camera on after the Nuggets-Lakers game. So I'm not briefed on anything we're talking about.
I'm not briefed on anything. Tony, this isn't a trip to the White House where you're meeting the president. Like, you're going on, again, these people, guys, stop setting your expectations so fucking high with everything. Like, everybody goes into everything that they do nowadays, and they set their expectations as if, like, they're royalty. It's like, you're going on Ray DeVito's weekly MLC wrap-up stream that's not even a wrap-up stream. It's just a chill stream. Stop it. Stop.
Which you already know he's stoned and he just got done watching the basketball game. You act it like it's something crazy. That's classic Ray.
Ray. Yeah. Let's continue with this fucking piece of pig. Whoa. The ghost of George Floyd is attacking my system right now. Here we go, guys.
There is no central topic. So the only things I'm doing is what I've normally done is try to save podcasts and bring up.
Oh, you're trying to save podcasts. Are you, Tony?
Yeah,
The
dude,
savior.
We gotta get him on. He can
Let's,
save us.
guys, everyone bow down to Tony Mazer. He is the savior of podcast. Where has this guy been all my life, man? When I needed help fucking trying to get my podcast off the ground after fucking 3 years. Tony Mazer is the guy I should have been hitting up all along. The savior of podcast. What a fucking twat. A chinchilla,
Dude,
I tell you. A chinchilla. Get soft.
I've been struggling for so long, and if I would only met Tony,
This
and
guy.
his 36 views, that motherfucker could help me. I'd be like famous now, I guess.
Yeah. You'd be Joe Rogan by now, soft guys.
Right.
Up something like, so I see Ray's wearing his Expos hat. So I'm like, all right, well, hey, what about that 94 Expos team? Yeah, that was a great team. You had Grissom and Larry Walker and Moises Alou in the outfield. I'm trying to find something because Ray he's stoned. He said he smoked too much weed. And he said Kevin told him to start doing podcasts. Said just go live, whatever, and just go up there and just do a podcast. But there were no topics. We didn't talk about anything. It was 3 guys who have a webcam, and we press record.
Who was the third? Who was the third?
It was Chris Abels.
I was right, Chris Abels. I'm glad I got that right. I was kind of scared.
Ding.
Yeah, do I have a ding? Oh, I have a money sign here. Let's continue.
Oh, okay.
So it was one of those things where, like, when I've had guests on for a podcast, whether I've had
All right,
you
so this
on,
is
I've had
lessons
other
from
people
Tony.
on, I know what to talk about. Like, okay, we can get into this, possibly this. If you want to get into this, we don't have to. And then you go from there. Instead, it's just when you just hit record and think magic is going to pop up like out of nowhere, it's going to be a tough time. So it's just so much. It's not my show, so I can't save the show. So I'm like, all right, I'll just be there for the ride then.
Now, this is a big fucking cope.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
Now, this is a big fucking cope because I was in this chat, and the whole time Tony Mazer was doing whatever the fuck he was doing from the corner of a room. Tony was not paying attention. He was on his phone half the time. He was not even paying attention to Ray DeVito. So Ray DeVito, for all he knew, could have had fucking topics. But because the sheer fact Tony Mazer was on his phone, I think, and then I called him out on that too in the live chat. I don't usually like the live chat while people are live. I like to just save everything for the show, and then I'll speak my piece. But I had to say something because, Ray is giving you an opportunity. Whether you like it or not, Ray is bigger than you right now.
Right. Ray is throwing you a bone.
And to go on there and to not pay attention, look at your phone, eating fucking granola, worrying about everything else besides doing this podcast. And then now you're going to go on Mondays with Mazer that fell on a Tuesday. So you guys, already the brand's fucked up. Now to say this, it's like, this guy, man. The gall.
Yeah, the arrogance. Corey hated when I said it about him, but I'll say it again. The fucking arrogance, dude. This guy doesn't even fucking get it. He's so... Oh, Ray is bigger than you, you dummy. Ray's show is way bigger than Tony Mazer. No one cares about Tony Mazer. No one.
This is the biggest Tony Mazer will ever be on the screen. This guy's, is just a fucking weasel. He's a weasel. Continue.
So, did I bomb? Sure. Why not?
It's like, who gives a shit? It's Ray's podcast.
Exactly. But like at some point when we do these live streams, they're podcasts. Like you should
check it out.
Every time I go and do my own podcast on Patreon or I put my free podcast out there, I try to do the best podcast possible. That's why I don't get too drunk. I don't smoke weed. I don't do an edible beforehand. So whether people think it's the best.
So is that like, I guess, wrong to smoke and drink on podcasts? Does that make it, Now, mind you, Tony is the savior of podcasts. So should we be taking notes? Should we not be smoking weed on the show? I have my pen here, my gentleman jack here. Should I just fucking throw this out the window?
I'm going to go on record as saying he might be more listenable if he was stoned.
This guy's
if he was a little high, he might fucking say something he wouldn't say normally, and it might be funny. Otherwise, this guy's a dud.
A dud.
Best podcast. At least I'm putting a lot of effort into it. I'm not just going, well, fuck it, let's go live. Am I live? Am I on? Or can everybody hear me? And if it's a couple of minutes of that and you just start talking, this is why a lot of comics who want to start doing podcasting have something in mind that you want to talk about first before you decide to get into the podcasting business.
So, comics out there, if you want to get in the podcasting business, take a lesson from Tony Mazur's crash course on How to Podcast 101, and make sure you're really caught up to date with everything that Tony is, all the knowledge Tony is giving you here. I mean, how fucking crazy is that, though? So, again, Ray DeVito platforms this guy, and this guy completely shits on Ray. Nuts.
Yeah, and he's the big star now. He's telling everyone what to do, and no one knows who the fuck he is.
Dr. Yes says, Tony has what, 10 on Patreon? If that. Hashtag thanks, Tony. Getting Silly says, Sam Adams says, Tony either goes full conservative or completely agrees with whatever chat says. That's why it makes no sense for Ray to have had him on. Dominic Sin says, no, I just have this one. Getting Silly says, okay, Tony sucks. Yep. Decline Host says, LOL, didn't think so, thanks. Okay, so they're cross-talking. We need push-up videos coming in.
Oh, yeah. Cross-talkers. You cocksuckers.
Sam Adams says, okay, there's cross-talking going on. The Jolly Ginger, TK Suso says, XMM says, Tom, chill stream. XMM says, Ray is running off the pink blanket fumes.
Dude, we have the best. I think I watch a lot of chats, and we have the best chat in the internet, dude. Our chatters are great.
Well,
I love it.
It's uncensored. It's the First Amendment till its fullest. We're not Corey Adam Comedy, who ban people from their chat. Red Fox Man says all lives matter. Obviously, it's George Floyd Day here in America, guys. So make sure after this podcast, you take 3 minutes out of your day and you hit your hands and knees and give thanks and praise to the one they call Floyd.
Right before this show, I took 8 minutes and 49 seconds and said, I can't podcast.
Jeff Closer says 6 for 6, 10 RBIs. Who was 6 for 6 for 10 RBIs? XMM says, I don't have opinions on Tony, really, but he name drops more than anyone I've ever heard. Yeah, look, this is our first, our really introduction to Tony Mazur. I just think he's like a weasel of a guy. Like somebody who's going to ride off the fame and the heat off Ray DeVito and then go on Chad's show the very next day and talk shit.
Yeah.
It's like, how pathetic.
Right, he's going on Ray, and then he's going to do Monday with Mazur and try and feed Chad some shit.
Jay Etheridge says, real quick, Jay Etheridge says, this chat is getting there. It needs less crosstalk, however. And then he says, get it together, guys. So you heard Jay. Oh, shout out to Chris Mack. Says 3 years sober, man. Congratulations, Chris Mack. This is probably not a show you want to watch, though, however, because we're drinking, we're smoking. Softcast is probably like 37 beers deep by now. So
I'm a little tuned up, but dude, we have so much shit, and I'm very excited. We haven't covered everything I know we have to get to, so this will be a good show because we'll be off for a week. So we're going to pour it in, right?
Now, I want to do this. I don't know if this is fucked up, but this is the Chris Mack. I want to cheers to Chris Mack. Chris, congratulations on 3 years being sober.
Salute, Chris.
Salute. Don't become like us where we drink and we're, degenerates. But, cheers to Chris Mack for being 3 years sober in our chat. Cheers to you, Chris.
It proves we're reaching across platforms, or people are watching us because, we drink on this show, and even sober people are watching. So thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. All right. So we still have, we got Keanu, we got Gino, we got K-Cuck, we got Aaron on Kumia, and that's going to do it for us. But there's still a lot left to get to, so let's dive right into it here. We are approaching 9:12 on the East, guys. Thank you for tuning into In the Pain podcast, where George Floyd's lives matter, and your dreams do come true here on this show. I'm trying to be a radio fucking DJ. when I'm talking
Yeah,
like this.
they're doing bits over there. It's all bits.
Yeah, this fucking Garrett, guys. I mean, we're gonna get into him, I think, on a later date here. But this Garrett, I mean, he's just one of those, man. He's one of those. He probably owns, if he doesn't own a 5-pound chinchilla, he owns probably a cat or multiple cats. I mean, you guys could just tell the vibes of cat owners. Look at the guy Garrett and tell me he don't own cats.
Oh yeah, he's a cat owner. You can see that.
King of all Diff says, congratulations, have one on me. Sam V with the April emojis. Max Brengel says, take a knee, Derek.
Shout out to Boomer Bob. That's one of the funniest bits ever, is the knee of Derek. It was very funny. It was on the show with that fucking donut eating fat ass John Domingo, but it was still very funny.
Jay Etheridge says, John, do you have 1,000 viewers on Rumble right now? So yeah, this was a sick fucking quote from the Walrus, Corey Adam. Obviously, Corey Adam last night was like, he was like making he was letting people know in his YouTube chat. Now, his YouTube chat is where things happen. Like, that's where he has most of his audience. By the way, hi, Corey. Hi, Corey's lawyer. We know you're watching. We know you love this show. You loved our Sam Tripoli coverage. That was like 7 years ago. Before I even started podcasting, I was covering Sam Tripoli, and somehow you know that. That's insane. But so Corey was on last night. He goes on YouTube. He gets trolled by 32 people. King of all Diffs, Chris, Jay Etheridge. A lot of the guys are in our chat. They go over there and they like, it's not even a show. First of all, they just read chats. They're not super chats. They're just chats. All the chats are trolls. And Corey, like, the whole time is like on defense mode. Corey last night in his 32 live viewer chat room of YouTube makes the realization that there's 102 people watching on Rumble. So I go over to Rumble, and what do I find? Here, I got to pull up the screenshot. Or I think I have it in. Where's that? Right. So what do I find when I go over to Rumble? I got to go to Jay's fucking. All right, this is going to be a second. Sorry, hold on, guys. I should have set this up better. But this wasn't planned.
We should have listened to Mazer. We should have been.
Yeah, well, fucking Tony Mazer knows what he's talking about. So I go over to Corey Adams' Rumble here. There was 102 people watching live. This was their live chat. Non-fucking existent.
Right. No chats.
102 people watching on Rumble. Not one chat came in. The only chat that came in was from me when he made a poll. Should I reinstate Jay Etheridge into the chat or should I ban him? It's like, Corey, your whole show, or at least an hour of your show, so they do 2 hours. An hour of it is you're pleading back and forth with a troll in your chat who, out of, these are your own words, have said is not even a good troll. So you're going back and forth with a troll that's not even a good troll and spending an hour on that? Like, what is your show, Corey? What is your show?
And his big, like, if you knew about our Rumble, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, if you knew about our kick, it's like there's nobody watching. And if they are, they're on YouTube, trolling you. That is your show. You're being trolled.
We're watching. No one else, Corey.
Jay says, imagine letting a troll take over your show. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. It's like at that point, I would sign off of YouTube. I would delete my account. I would make an alias up. I would wear a white hooded mask like Tom Chilstrom. Tom and the Clan, a podcast coming on Apple iTunes soon. And I would never show my face as is again.
Well, that's what's weird is we have taken over that show. And Corey lets it happen because Tom takes all the fire for the most part, So, I mean, the chat is taking over the show. All they do is read what everyone in our chat is saying to them. You know what I mean?
Like, imagine
He's taking it over.
Shout out to everyone who does hop in there. But again, they're 9 episodes in. We gave it to episode 15 until somebody walks or either that show ceases to exist. I still hold firmly to that. We'll have to get a little bit more creative because as it's going now, it's just kind of, it's what's to be expected. They're going to get trolled every show. So, you can get used to that and you can almost kind of just like shut that out, right? Okay, I'm getting trolled again. It's nothing new. We've been being trolled for 9 episodes. So we got to really, we really got to step it up here. And I think I have just the idea. We're going to get into it here in a second, but I want to jump into Aaron on, or first, no, let's jump in. Do you want to jump into Aaron on Compound or do you want to do the Keanu Gino stuff first?
Oh no, I want to save the Keanu Gino for the end because I think that's a home run, and so it'll be worth the wait. So maybe we'll have less viewers, but I think it's some good shit.
All right, so let's do Aaron on Kumian now. We'll do Gino and Keanu next, and then we'll do K-Cuck to wrap. How's that sound?
All right, cool. Set it up. You're gonna see the chair for a second.
Oh god damn it, Softcast, the chair, really? Here,
yeah, I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Softcast chair. WWJS. What would George say? George Floyd, obviously it's George Floyd Day, guys. Remember, after this podcast, take 3 minutes, hit your hands and knees, say a prayer, a thanks, give a thought of remembrance to the one they call Floyd. It was a sad day 3 years ago. Sad, sad day. I happen to be a George Floyd fan, man. I really do. Flex. Wow. Kenya, though, not hard. Who's it? This Flex guy looks pretty new. Who's this? Who's Flex? 16. That's my number, by the way, Flex 16. See yourself. It's no Hitler? No. Is this guy sparking out in the chat? Like, what is this guy doing? Ray, positive is what a fun show needs. We love Tom Corey, not you. We love Tom Corey, not you. I just said Softcast, go pee out loud. Well, there you go. Des Rio. Flex says, and won't have you on, bro. What, Flex, what are you talking about? You're like spurging out in my chat right now. Like, all I see is messages from you in capital letters. Like, what is going on? Air your grievances. Like, just calm down, take a breath, say a prayer to St. Floyd. Like, really, seriously, take a second, calm down. St. Floyd. I love George Floyd. Derek Chauvin's a digger. And then come back. I don't know what you're trying to say to me. Let's articulate our words. Chinchillas. Sad day to be a Minneapolis store owner. Flex could be Corey, I'm hearing. Ooh. So a lot of people are speculating this Flex 16 is possibly Corey. I got a spice job for that coming up. Literally. I agree with Flex. Figures. Oof. Hey, what's this place? Flat Cat. Hey, what's up, Flat Cat Jessica? Hey, what's this place? She says. Flat Cat Jessica, this is a place where we honor and remember George Floyd's life. And this is a George Floyd tribute podcast. So, Flat Cat Jessica, if you're uncomfortable with Floyd or Chauvin, well, you could see yourself out. But if you want to be on board with Big Lips Magoo over here on my shirt, stick around, and we will cover everything that is Floyd related. This is a fun show.
Yeah, well,
I just farted.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week. Get soft, guys.
The media has forgotten about George Floyd, and I mean, this is it's one of those events where were you when Reagan got shot or Kennedy, or you know what I mean? It was like, where were you when you heard about George Floyd?
You know where I was?
Where?
I was podcasting, getting ready for episode number 1, motherfucker.
very first show.
The very first show 3 years ago today. Do not check out that episode. I promise you it's
And
shitty.
this is also Melton's anniversary of when he was married, and it is
and possibly divorced at the same day.
Sorry we didn't have a light,
served
fun
divorce papers.
show today. It's been very
Angry and aggressive. He see fun. So this Flex 316 guy is, I mean, he is like just airing his grievances out. OVO Flat Cat. I see a lot of April M. Holt chats coming in. Hey, Flat Cat. People are saying.
We still enjoy laughing at Aaron and April, but they're almost like played out. You know what I mean? Like they don't offer anything new. It's all the same stuff we laugh about all the time.
Yeah, but Softcast, see, Softcast, this is where we can be honest. We still cover Steel Toe, and I'm happy to cover Steel Toe. Yeah, they're played out, whatever, but we'll still cover them.
Yeah.
When pressed, Melton acts like it's beneath him to cover anything Steel Toe related, but then covers Steel Toe 15 minutes later. It's like, give me a break, man. It's whatever. Steel Toe deserves to be covered. We want to see this thing through. We won't stop until Aaron and April get divorced.
I had kids to take care of this weekend.
I was having fun.
Yeah, we said that all along. Is like, look, you know what I mean? It's not as interesting anymore. We've already dissected it, but we're going to follow it through till the end. And that's why we do the members only show on the Sundays. Just because we're always going to watch. We're not going to.
Oh, wait. We do their members only show. Flex 316 coming in with the, what is that? I've never seen A $2. What the fuck is A? Says don't overthink it. M8. Hold on. Now I'm forced to just stop the show. We're gonna stop here. We're gonna go to a commercial break, and we have to overthink this. Flex said don't overthink it. I'm going to overthink this now. So we're gonna go to commercial break. Everyone, this is our commercial break. Flex.
We don't have an overthink sounder, but we'll have one for next.
Well, this is the overthink sounder right here.
We like it when you listen or watch. KCUK. Find us on the web at kcuk.life or anywhere else your wife's making movies. Long, hard days deserve long, hard D. KCUK.
A lot of people are saying Australia is the money, Algerian, Alabama, where Shuley lives, and where he went to go follow a cult. I don't know. That's to be speculated later. All right, I want to get into Aaron and Anthony Cumia. Freddy Cougar.
Yeah. No one has talked about this. It's amazing. I can't believe it was left wide open for us.
Between the George Floyd coverage and this Anthony Cumia, Aaron M. Holt coverage, I mean, I'll count my lucky stars. I'll say thanks to the one they call Floyd. And again, this is why you hit your hands and knees, guys. And you just say, hey, George, I was thinking about, I was thinking about you today. And, I just want to say, George, that given the opportunity, I will do right. I will not stick a gun down a 77-year-old man's throat because I find that to be elderly abuse. So, St. George, help me do the right thing. St. George, guide me in the light. St. George, be there when I cannot. St. George, we ask you here today to just bring positive energy and wipe it upon us. St. George, you are the light, you are the savior, and Derek Chauvin shall rot in jail forever. St. George, in the name of St. George, we pray.
Every time I want to beat up my elderly neighbor, I think about what would George Floyd do, and then I just let him go. I don't even pull a gun or anything, dude. I don't try and fight him or nothing. I just go relax.
Relax. WWGD. What would George do? You know?
Right. And I relax.
And right. Oh, fuck me, dude. Holy shit. All right, let's get into Compound Media, guys. I bought this subscription to cover this moment right here. Now, where did it go? Did I exit out of it? Wait. Oh, here we go. All right, this is Aaron M. Holt on Compound Media. So now, mind you guys, Aaron M. Holt, his idol is Anthony Cumia. So he finally got the chance to go on the Anthony Cumia show. And what happened next? Well, let's just watch it and see what happens. We'll break it down live here. Anthony Cumia, Aaron M. Holt, take it the fuck away. George Floyd.
I don't know. Just strikes me there's something off about it. To me. Just something off about it. We got a guest? All right. Let us
Derek
prep
Cumia.
here. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh, it's Joe, right?
So right there,
Aaron.
So right there, he's reading his notes. He knows he's about to have a guest on, right? He's reading his notes. He's like, he sees Steel Toe. He doesn't see Aaron M. Holt. He just sees the word guest, and then right underneath it says Steel Toe. So he's like, I see Steel Toe, but I know that's not his first and last name. It's Joe, right? And then his producer's like, no, boss, it's Aaron. So Anthony Cumia has been on Steel Toe Morning Show in December. He was on with Aaron in April, and many would speculate that Cumia didn't even pay attention to that interview. He was just staring at April's cleavage area. And so he doesn't know who Aaron is. Aaron has since been on Compound Media 4 or 5 times. So he's been in or around, Aaron has been in or around Compound Media at least 5 or 6 times. Cumia gets the fucking letter and goes, it's Joe, right? Joe?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Joe? They're like, boss, no. It's Aaron. Aaron, not Joe. It's not even, it doesn't even sound the same. Like, I can understand if like his name was Baron and Cumia said, Baron, and their producer's like, no, it's Aaron. You know what I mean? It's not even the same ballpark. It's Joe and Aaron.
Right.
So Cumia has no idea who Mr. Imholt is. Now, again, this wouldn't be that big of a deal if not for Aaron, putting Cumia on a pedestal and thinking, Cumia was this big fucking legend and he aspires to be everything that Anthony Cumia was, right? So to Aaron, this has to be such a fucking ego blow. Like, damn, you don't even know my fucking name? Like,
oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's not like it's George Floyd. It's very
I thought it was Steel Toe Joe.
Well,
No.
It's not like it's George Floyd. It's an easy name to remember. Aaron.
Aaron.
Can I
No, you can't softcast.
wait.
You
Yeah,
cannot. Go ahead, sorry.
I want to ask a couple of things because Anthony uses the RE20 mics, which I use. That series, and you use the SM7Bs, but those are both very good mics. But go back a little bit, and it sounds like when I move my mic around, like right now I'm moving it around. Do you guys hear shit like that? Because when he moves his mic, it sounds like this. It's fucking weird.
Well, I don't know what point you were trying to prove because I heard what you just did.
Yeah, but like I'm moving my mic around now, right now. You know what I mean? Listen to his. Go back a little bit. The production's weird.
Well, they have no low end in their whatever, their board. It's all treble and like high end. Listen, there's no like bass into like, oh, let me see if I don't even want to fuck up my board, but there's no bass into his voice. It's just like very trebly and MIDI.
I just can't believe like you can hear when he moves his mic like that. I mean, this is supposed to be a top-notch show.
No, well, yeah, it's supposed to be, but it's not. It's not. This show is the farthest thing from a top-notch show. This is like the homeless equivalent of podcasting. This is like Tony Mazur does better podcasting than Anthony Cumia, and that's just a fact. That's just a fact.
And we're getting sidetracked because the real thing is about how Aaron is a nobody.
Exactly.
We got a guest? All right.
All right.
Let us, where's the prep
he's like,
here? Yeah, motherfucker. Oh, it's Joe, right?
It's Joe, right?
Aaron.
Oh, I thought it was Steel Toe
You hear
Joe.
Garrett in the background? You hear Garrett flopping his fucking floppers around? Aaron, they don't keep bits. Garrett, quit while you're ahead, Garrett. Nobody likes you. Nobody knows you. You're fat. You smell, and you wear glasses. Fuck all the way off. We do bits.
He's the other walrus sitting next to Corey in that video. Fucking loser.
Let's continue.
Oh, I know. Aaron, what are you doing? Why aren't you Joe? No.
So there's Aaron coming up on the screen. His first time on Compound Media's Anthony Cumia show. And he gives the righteous middle finger. Now, I want you guys to watch for this. This whole interview, Aaron never gets comfortable. A professional like Anthony Cumia. Now, we could say a lot of shit about Anthony Cumia, but one thing remains to be true is that he is a professional. He knows how to work his way around a microphone. He knows how to look into a camera. So this whole interview, Cumia is very professional in the sense that he's looking at the camera, talking into the microphone, pacing himself in the right way. Aaron, this whole interview is looking down. He's looking at his shoes. He's looking at his wrists. He's looking up at his ring lights. He's looking at his he's looking everywhere else but the fucking camera.
Yeah, he seems spooked.
He's very nervous. He never gets comfortable. And he comes on like a child, man, like a child. This is what a child does. This guy, I mean, if we could get in the mind of Aaron M. Holt, I guarantee we would hear fucking like the tunes of like Fred Flintstone or Bugs Bunny, like Looney Tunes going off in his head. Like this guy, you know, he's immature. He's very immature.
How are you, sir?
I mean, I've been better.
Hey, look, you know,
Mike.
It's Anthony. It's okay. I've only had 3 or 4 episodes on the platform. You don't have to know my name yet.
I don't know anyone's name. How long did it take for me to figure out Drew's name? He had to live at my house.
I'm still surprised when you say it right.
Yeah. Drew had to live at my house before I knew his name. And
so look at Aaron. What is on the desk or the floor? Why are you looking down, sir? Like, Cumia is looking at his producers. He's asking him a question. Okay, that's fine. Oh, my God. When you zoom in on his face, I mean, look at that. That's a spectacle. That has more holes and dividends and lines than this microphone right here. I mean, you see all the lines on this mic. Anthony Cumia's face has more fucking lines. Look at all the lines. Look at all the lines. You see? That somehow is cleaner than Cumia's face. Or I'm sorry. Yeah. No, I said that right. Look at that. I mean, just line after line after line after line after line after line. Whew. I mean, that's almost too much to take in at one time. WWGD. What would George Floyd do?
Steve took forever.
What?
Can you imagine, like, you've done I think they've done 3 test shows on Compound, you know?
No. They've done this random 21 gun show. They did Gino Pisconti's show, and they did 3 specials. They've done 5. Aaron has also had Cumia on his show 6 times in or around Compound Media. This is the 7th time.
And so this is big for Aaron. You know, I mean, this is big, and he's coming in there hot, and he's ready to go. And Cumia doesn't know his name. He's fucking Steel Toe Joe.
Steel Toe Joe. Hashtag, let's get that going. Let's get that chant going. Ready? Steel Toe Joe. Steel Toe Joe. Steel Toe Joe.
Steel Toe Joe. Steel Toe Joe.
Let's get that chant going. Hashtag free Dupus and Steel Toe Joe, please.
Yeah, it's like a total, dude. It's brutal. It's like a never heard of you. Next.
Yeah, well, that's like that's a devastating blow to Aaron's ego. I guarantee that, man. I guarantee that.
Ever. I didn't know Steve's name until Garrett's wedding, when he made such a buffoon out of himself that I had to know his name. Yeah.
There are two people now who have called me Steel Toe Joe when I was a guest on their show. You and Bubba the Love Sponge.
See, because it just works better. Change your name. Steel Toe Joe is perfect.
You're being cucked, Aaron. Steel Toe Joe is perfect. Yes, now, forever, for the rest of time, Aaron M. Holt, ladies and gentlemen, is Steel Toe Joe.
You know what that means? Is that Aaron listens to Bubba the Love Sponge more than Steel Toe. He was
Kumia, you mean?
Yeah, Kumia. You know, he was like, "Oh, I heard Bubba say it. I remembered that." You know what I mean? It's like he doesn't even know you've ever been on Compound. You're nobody.
Now keep in mind, Kumia, a pro. Despite what you may think of him, he's a pro. Looking directly at the camera the whole time. Aaron, not so much. Let's watch.
Oh, Aaron?
I don't typically. I mean, the name of the show is Steel Toe. I call myself Aaron. That's my given name.
Yeah.
But I guess I'll go back to my slave name, Steel Toe Joe.
Steel Toe Joe.
Name. I was gonna stop it because I was gonna say that. Yeah, he said my slave name. You know, Aaron he's really cucking for the hardcore right-wing audience.
Yeah, so that just goes back to our point earlier. Why he didn't bring up anything in George Floyd related today is beyond me. Let's continue though. So watch. So Kumia does not know Aaron's name, but he remembered somebody's name. Who's that somebody, you may ask? Let's find out.
That's what we want to. That's what we want to hear. No, Aaron.
I'm upset that I missed out on the war crimes talk. It sounds like you kind of draw the line at Longshanks in Braveheart. You know, launching the arrows into your
right into your own dudes like that. We'll hit theirs too.
And the Irish, their lives cost nothing.
Yeah, loose. So awesome.
Fucking asshole, Longshanks.
Oh, what a dick! What a dick! We'll hit our own men. We'll hit theirs too.
And those V1 and V2 rockets you're talking about, don't talk too mean about them. Those are the people that built our space program and our military-industrial complex.
Absolutely.
Look at the camera, Aaron.
They captured
the Nazis, and then we let them build our military funded by Jews. The irony.
The fucking irony. Yeah, Werner von Braun was one of the masterminds behind the German, the Nazi rocket programs. And when Germany was defeated, the United States took a bunch of the captured V1 rockets, brought them over with Werner, and that began the American space program. That was the first inkling of rocketry from our country, was literally Nazi technology and Nazi engineering and a genuine Nazi running the program.
Yes.
So what are you going to do?
Hang you, you war criminal. I can help you beat the Russians to space. Come on.
That's Aaron's first big take.
Dude, this is so good. We haven't even got to the good part yet. Oh my god!
Again,
they spent? Now I know you've clipped it, but they spent really like 15 minutes talking about how cool the Nazis' World War II plan was. Right? Like they talked about it. I'm like, it was pretty good. They got a couple things wrong. You know what I mean? Right? That's how they went at it.
Yeah, they immediately jump into this, the Nazis. But again, keep your eyes on Aaron. You see Aaron's fucking demeanor here. I mean, he just looks uncomfortable, not settled in, not confident. He's looking down on the ground. He's playing with his mic. He's looking this way. He's looking that way. It's like, motherfucker, look directly ahead. This is the camera. Dude. I'm addressing, picture the camera as Anthony Cumia, right? If Anthony Cumia was the camera and you're looking this way, it's like you're disrespecting your idol. And again, keep your eyes on Cumia.
Yeah, but
directly
the whole thing.
ahead.
The whole thing is when Ant didn't know his name, that was a kick in the face.
I thought that was I thought that was in the beginning. Is that not in the beginning? Is that towards the end?
No, but I mean, Aaron couldn't recover from that. You know what I'm saying?
I thought that was in the beginning. All right, let's keep playing.
Yeah, it's in the beginning, so Aaron can't recover from it all the time. He's trying to figure out what happened. You know what I mean? He thought he was doing something.
Come on, pal. What's
Yeah.
a swastika between friends?
Oh, do you know how pissed like the English and shit must have been at us? They're
Oh.
like, he killed a shitload of our people.
Yeah. What was
We
it?
really need to
Operation
get
Paperclip?
Paperclip.
It was
yeah.
called.
I mean,
yeah,
these
and,
guys are like so obsessed with Operation Paper. Okay, guys, yeah. After World War II, the Americans captured a bunch of Nazis and they brought them over here to do scientific shit. That's Operation Paperclip. All right, let's move on. These guys are so dumb. They're so dumb, dude. They're really just fucking idiots.
And we brought over the best and the brightest Nazis.
Okay, we know this.
To
Let's
help
go.
with our military and our space program and
Look at Aaron,
even
though.
our civil engineering. It's just we recognized amazing work, amazing craftsmanship, and the brilliance of German engineering. Yeah.
Do you think there were a few, like during the Nuremberg tribunals, where the United States was pitching to the Russians and the British, like, okay, Goering knows some shit about airlines, and they're like, no, you can't. No, we can't let you have fucking Goering. We've got to get him.
It should have been like a draft where they're all sitting there. Okay, the Soviet Union is deciding they're going to take this civil engineer who built the pump stations for water. Yeah. And Von Braun goes to the United States of America. Yeah, everyone's
look,
cheering, patting him on the
guys,
back.
I think we can still get Spear in the second round. So let's trade out of the first and pick up a third.
This joke sucks. Obviously, it's a drafting joke, like you're like fantasy football, but for Nazis, it's like
Right,
all right,
and
guys.
it's all lame jokes, dude. It's terrible. That's why,
dude.
like, I didn't feel bad about recording Kumi as stand up because he's
not a comic.
stand-up.
Yeah, he's not a comic.
Third and fourth
He's terrible.
from Russians.
You got to wait until he's done with his little stint in prison. But when he got out, he did pretty well for himself.
Yeah, he did okay.
Albert Speer.
Yeah.
Steiner. It's one of my...
You know, podcast is going great and an interview is going great when after 5 minutes you're like, so what would Tony Mazur do? You know. But yeah, so I thought they brought up April in the very beginning. I guess it's towards the end though, because they're talking about Nazis, and I remember they did this like
favorites.
That was the crux of their interview was lots of Nazis and.
They spend a lot of time talking about World War II Nazis.
But I know Kumia brings it up at the end, so should we just fast forward to the end?
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause
down.
we still gotta do Gino and all that shit.
Hold on. Steiner.
Yeah, I can't watch that scene in Downfall without thinking he's shit talking Scott Steiner, like Big Papa Pump.
He's shit talking. He's talking about the new Xbox. He's
So the biggest reason why Aaron went on this show was because allegedly he got a cease and desist from Kelly Jones, Alex Jones's ex-wife.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yes, you are, Alex. So they didn't mention any of this until the last 7 minutes of the show. The main reason why Aaron went on was because he wanted to talk, or Kumi apparently wanted to talk about Kelly Jones. They never got to it. But instead, this happened. So we'll just watch the last couple minutes of this.
Abusive deal that he was dealing with.
Yeah, good for him to get out of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So then enter my YouTube comment section yesterday, and Kelly Jones pops up, and the first thing I thought was this has to be horseshit.
Yeah, it can't possibly be her. It's fucking MLC.
Yeah,
it's Chad.
She starts putting in links to their cases that they've had in court and all this other shit. Again, in the YouTube comment section about this is what happened in court. And she goes on to tell me that I have to cease and desist legal demands. I'm not going to read the whole fucking thing. Legal demands contained in this comment section are submitted pursuant to Text Civ Pract and Rem code 73.055, etc. Require your immediate action, apology, and withdrawal of this defamatory.
I mean, do I have to say anything there? There was nothing funny about that, and Kumi just out of nowhere goes, ah, you know?
Yeah. Dude, we have to go back towards the beginning, like right after Anthony doesn't remember.
I think I don't know where that's it. I don't have that time code. Flex316 says, "Cool show. Am I not any one of the people? LOL GGGL." What the fuck? I don't even know what that means.
It just breaks Aaron's heart when Kumia knows that, like, he's like, yeah, I'd bang your wife, and he knows her name. But
Yeah, I don't
know Aaron's.
But I think he does that towards the end too. Watch Kumia though. Check this out.
Civ, Pract, and Rem code 73.055, etc. Require your immediate action, apology, and withdrawal of this defamatory broadcast and disclosure to YouTube's abuse reporting system. Cease and desist.
He looks
Now
like he's
again,
smelling his own
I
farts.
have never gotten a cease and desist. I have one of my favorite cease and desists hanging up in my studio.
Yeah, we got a couple.
This is going right next to it. I've never gotten one. None of them came via YouTube comment section. So she starts talking about the clip we played. And she goes on to
Again,
talk about
I don't
how
think this is
the
true
clip we
either.
played should be out there to show the truth. And I'm like, well, that, you know, like Tony Montana, that's what I'm doing, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's what I'm doing. I'm putting your clip out there. I think you should thank me. And she goes on to say that she tried to introduce this in divorce proceedings.
I don't think
with
this
her
actually
first
happened.
attorney, who told her not to, and she goes, that attorney was not on my side. And then a second attorney.
Why is she sending you that, like, this information?
This bitch needs to get this shit out in the open, apparently.
She's a
Yeah, so Alex Jones's ex-wife is somehow browsing the webs and came across Steel Toe Morning Show and then put in their comment section a cease and desist. I mean, again, this is just, insane. I don't, you know what I mean?
Even Kumia calls him out. He goes, why is she sending this to you?
Yeah, look at Kumi's face. He's like, you know, I've seen a lot of liars in my time, but this one, he's like twirling his make-believe fucking mustache. I need to get a drink of water and take a piss, Softcast. Can I put this on the screen?
Gonna do a heel turn on Steel Toe.
All right, look, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this on the screen, Softcast. Mind you, when the video plays, I think audio still cuts out. So I'm just gonna play this. Take a quick piss. I will be right back. But I'm gonna play this for you guys, so you guys get a background of this.
Yeah, I'll catch up with the chat.
Well, mind you, they're not gonna be able to hear you. But I would just text it.
Yeah, I'm gonna text with them in the chat.
Here's Kumi and Aaron. Let's just play the rest of this.
Mental patient. And God. By the way, there's no case there for you to cease and desist. There's no you're absolutely free to talk about somebody's legal wranglings.
Oh, yeah. I also want to let you know, Anthony, this is my official response to Kelly Jones' cease and desist.
Oh, awesome. Yes, reading the cease and desist and not ceasing or desisting.
I believe I will not be desisting anytime soon. If anything, I will be sisting. I believe
now I got a cease and desist here once. We've gotten a couple of them over the years, and it was legit because we were playing the Fox breaking news song. Remember that sound?
I remember that bit. Yeah.
And we would play that every so often, and then lo and behold, a person comes to the door and has a legal notice, a cease and desist from Fox News, going, "That is our property, and you can't play it." And we're like, "Yeah, that's legitimate. I get it. It's trademarked or copywritten."
You being a piece of shit, I remember that bit. You brought Elo in, you brought Eric Logan in, and you asked him like, so we can't play this one?
Oh, yeah.
And then he goes, well, I'm not sure if it's that one. Then you play it again, go, Shunung Elo, not sure.
Yeah. We got one. We were doing it here too, though, at Compound, and got a cease and desist for that. And then we got a couple of more, right? What else did we get? Oh, the railroad spike girl. Yeah. Hilarious. Railroad spike girl.
This is like, if I could just show you, like, here's page 1 of the YouTube comment section. Here's page 2 of the YouTube comment section. Here's page 3 of the YouTube comment section. And there's, a half a page right there. So a 3.5 page cease and desist. that I shan't be going over here in word for word. But yeah, dude, it's crazy. She's like, my first lawyer wouldn't let me play it. He sucks. My second lawyer wouldn't let me play it. He wasn't on my side. He was secretly working for my husband. And it's kind of the Chad Zumach thing. Like, how many people need to tell you you're a psychopath before you maybe start to listen?
Yep. Isn't that, I bet these days you can give an AI program a reason, like a cease and desist. I want a cease and desist written up for this. And it will fucking probably print out exactly what you're holding up, and you just send it out. Like, you don't even need a lawyer or anything. It will probably sound like legalese and seem legit.
Yeah. I mean, do you think that so my last name is Imholt. Do you think that an official cease and desist that I got via the email would start with, "Dear Mr. Holt"?
Well,
She's
if
fucking, I mean, this chick is fit
it would
for
probably
a
look like
straight
Mr. Holt.
Yeah, I mean, this chick.
And like Kumia takes that super fucking literal. So, that would probably mean Mr. Holt. It's like, Jesus, Kumia. I mean, just go on your Call of Duty streams and drink Budweiser, man. Like, and just,
is in my opinion.
Yes.
This broad is nuts. I mean,
in my professional opinion as a psychiatrist, I am diagnosing her as a mental patient.
Yes. In my professional doctoral opinion, this bitch.
Yes. And under the rules of parody and satire, no one of a clear thinking mind would believe I am a psychiatrist, so she wouldn't have a case against me. It's parody and satire, sir.
Yes. She goes on to say, I have COVID-19 and am very ill and cannot further detail the exhaustive, defamatory, irresponsible, cruel, and endangering statements you made about me in your broadcast. Now, I want to point out that she's exhausted from COVID.
Yeah.
Right here. There's still all.
So, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, this might be real. I just don't see Alex Jones' ex-wife. Like, look, he's like purposefully hiding this title here. Like, what do you have to hide? If this, I mean,
right, that says the person's name.
I don't know, man. It just, all of it just seems fucking bizarre. I mean, the same week Aaron gets a cease and desist, Melton gets a cease and desist. It's like, just what, everybody's getting cease and desist now? Chad's getting cease and desist. I mean, everybody.
All that
and the
stuff.
Kumia doesn't even believe it.
I'm so tired, but let me type this out.
I am exhausted from COVID, and let me tell you in another 8 paragraphs what a fucking asshole you are. I'm gonna
yeah, no shit.
Oh, I read this on our show this morning, and I just went, God bless Alex for getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah, obviously.
As if Alex Jones gives a fuck what you think.
I'm kind of retarded.
Right.
I mean, thank God Alex is out of there. Alex Jones doesn't even know who you are. Alex Jones has never even heard of you. Alex Jones is too busy fighting the globalist and people to that stature. He's not watching Steel Toe, I promise, Aaron. So you could, wish your little heart away like George Floyd did one day.
This is some like troll doing a long con. Like Alex Jones' ex-wife does not watch Steel Toe, has not heard anything you said, does not care about what you said.
Doesn't give a shit.
Right. Has no idea. Doesn't know who Steel Toe Morning Show is.
Jeff,
you fucking idiot.
Jeff Closer says, ask Ray who Alex Jones is.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yeah, Ray DeVito, when asked who Alex Jones is, Ray DeVito was like, I've never actually seen any of Alex Jones. It's like, Ray, Alex Jones has been around since the dawn of the internet. You know what I mean? Alex Jones was like the first thing on the internet. You look up conspiracy theories, Alex Jones' name will pop up, in the dictionary. And Ray had no clue. He was like dumbfounded. Alex Jones, who? It's like, all right.
Yeah.
I still love Ray, though. Right. Team Ray all the way. Until I George Floyd myself. Let's continue with Kumia. Now, there's like 4 minutes left of this interview, but I know for a fact, I think it's at the end where they bring up Kumia not knowing Aaron's name, but knowing April's name.
Oh, yeah.
Which is the best part.
Yep.
he made the right move because, wow, there's nothing worse than being saddled with a fucking nut job in a relationship. Holy fuckaroni. It's so taxing to your spirit.
And you see Aaron, he goes, yeah, like he knows what he's talking about. It's like, Aaron, you know what I mean? Like, you have no idea what it's like to deal with a spaz in a relationship. Your first marriage, Ashley LaRue, is the caregiver, is the provider, is the nurturer. She's like performing all the family things that you failed to do. And now your second wife, April, she's too afraid to speak up or speak what's on her mind. She's afraid you might fucking give her a fucking 5-knuckle sandwich, man.
Yeah, Aaron is the squeaky wheel. We've already, you know what I mean? He's the problem.
He's like looking down. He's got his hands on his fucking face. It's like, this is an unconfident, weak boy. This guy does, you know what I mean? He is a coper, a liar, and a gaslighter, and he's weak.
It's exhausting. It's depressing.
Emasculating.
Yeah. All of the above. And it's good to see Alex got the fuck out of Dodge on that one. Wow.
Yeah. Thank God.
Good for Alex.
She's nuts. So we read that today on the show. We'll put that up as a clip, and hopefully Kelly sees it and she enjoys it and she thinks it's funny.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Well, sir, Steel Toe Aaron, thank you for popping on this very program. We do appreciate your contribution here, even though we don't remember your name.
We don't remember your name.
And don't worry. Big show on Compound Media coming Friday. Steel Toe will be there on.
Look, Kumi has like no idea. Watch out again.
Compound
Watch
Media
this.
coming Friday. Steel Toe will be.
He's like, whoa! First I'm hearing of it. You say what? You're on my network this Friday, and I'm not on my network this Friday?
He really was like, no shit, you guys are gonna be on here? That's crazy.
Look, like Aaron's trying to sell him, like, yeah, I'll be on your network. Kumi is like, what? You're on my network, G? Like, what would George Floyd do? You know?
Yeah.
Aaron with his fucking little fucking teeny pencil. It's like, ugh, this guy's disgust me.
Be there on Compound this Friday with special guest Alex Stein. So it should be
awesome.
very good
Yeah,
show. Yeah,
Alex is a pisser. He's fucking funny.
He's a
funny
pisser.
dude.
He's got a new video now where he's trying on the Target Tuck swimsuit.
Oh, Christ.
Oh,
You know how you get Kumi to laugh? You do one of three things. You do a racist joke, you do a transgender joke, or you do a Joe Biden joke. You do one of those three things, and Kumi is present. That's how Tony Mazur was able to cuck it up in Pottstown with Kumi. He did a Joe Biden joke right off the bat. Kumi lost his shit, and forever, Tony Mazur's in Kumi's good graces.
Kumi is like, you guys see this retard, and then they'll talk about something really stupid, and they go, but he's no Joe Biden.
Yeah, right. And look, again, Aaron's looking down, very unconfident, uncomfortable, and he's already been on for an hour, and he just never, found a rhythm.
Fucking guy. All right, say hello to your lovely wife.
I'm gonna need you to email me her name, though. I seem to have forgotten.
Yeah. I think it's April.
I can always April. Thank you.
Something like that. You know.
Wow. So there it is. Now, it was played in the beginning, but I don't have a time code. So for the sake of time, I'm not going to play it. But Kumia goes on in the beginning of this show, doesn't know. He calls Aaron Steel Toe Joe. But then when brought up April M. Holt, he seemed to know who April was. And now it's like Aaron. Like, dude, I mean, if given the opportunity, if Kumia asked Aaron, hey, do you think I could fuck your wife? Aaron would say yes.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's what Kumi is gunning for. I think Kumi is gunning to actually fuck April.
Oh, yeah. He's moving in, dude. He's sliding into the DMs.
Like the month of April where beautiful new flowers are blooming and the weather gets nice. And
Chad Zumach's going to try to fuck.
Right. Yeah. Keep trying there, Chad.
He's like picturing her in her head. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, he goes, keep trying, Chad. You can't do it, but I can. I'm totally going to fuck her.
He's like, I'm the boss. Don't you know who I am? And look at Aaron. Oh my God, how cucked are you, dude? How cucked are you? You're looking at the ground. You're itching your eyebrows. You have a pencil in between your fingers. You're cucked, sir. Patrick Melton sells your merch. Anthony Cumia is going to fuck your wife. My friend, you are cucked. You are cucked.
Patrick Melton just got served divorce papers, and he looks more confident than you do. You know what I mean?
Jesus.
Aaron looks defeated.
Thank you, Aaron. Have a good one, bro.
Thank you. You too,
Later.
Anthony.
What? His wife is cute.
What you want from me? His wife is cute.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'd fuck her.
I had kids to take care of this weekend. I was having fun.
wow. And you know April would do it, right? Like April would do it. It was a bit, guys. He knew. All right, so XMM says, oh, okay, he puts in quotations. It was a bit, guys. He knew my name. We planned that. Steel Toe Joe, yeah. I thought he was being serious.
Everyone's doing bits now since we broke it. You know what I mean? Everyone's got
right.
a bit now.
Yeah, we're the show that doesn't know how to be funny. We try so many bits, but now every show does
Every
bits.
show's got a bit.
Coincidentally. J. Etheridge says cock. Dr. Chow says she's cute. XMM says, oh man, that's so much worse than I thought. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah, it's terrible, dude. You're absolutely right. It's fucking painful. Like Anthony's like, I don't know who you are. I only know your show has a hot chick I'd fuck.
Des Rio says, okay, everyone, here's a final Melton theory. Stay with me. 1. Melton was never married. Wow, I like that.
Oh, I love that.
Come on, Des. Give it to us, Des. The show is relying on you now. 2. Melton lied about getting married while nobody was really paying attention. Wow.
Listen, he said today, earlier in the broadcast, before he got served papers, that it was a beautiful ceremony in the desert. So did he lie about all that?
Well, he claims he has apparently his wedding on footage. So, Des Rio, is that all you got? There was just 2 points to that theory?
Oh, yeah. There's always got to be a
third. Right.
And you got to know comedy.
Right. Like, I'm waiting for this third one, but there's nothing coming in. Okay, here, wait. Des Rio goes to 4. So skips 3. I mean, that's funny. That's a bit in itself.
That's funny. Yeah, that's good.
But says 4, doctored legal papers to finally try to back away. So, okay, Des Rio, saying that Melton has, made up these papers to kind of get away, detach himself from the marriage so he doesn't have to put up this whole wife shtick anymore. I like this theory.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one. Like he's never had a wife, and now he's trying to back out of it. So he's getting divorced. I like this one. This is good.
Wait.
Who was that? Wait, who?
Wait, where's 3? Everyone says, I missed 3, dummy. Where's 3? I see 1, 2.
He went to 4 because it was turbocharged.
Everyone's saying I missed 3. Okay, I'm looking at the chat now.
Yeah, he didn't do 3. He did 1, 2, 4 because I think he was saying 3 is so big that it's got to be 4.
Now, Dr. Chow says I missed 3. Number 3 is the best, Jay Etheridge says. Okay, I vote 5, Flex says. 3 was great, Jeff Closer says. Yeah, 3 was the best. Good guy, never met him. It's there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9. Jared says, "I'm sending it to you." Wait, maybe there is a 3. Go to all chat. Okay, I don't have all chat on, so maybe there probably is a 3. I don't have all chat on. I have live chat on.
Well, 1, 2, and 4 were solid, so we're gonna just say that 3 was pretty good.
Okay, 3. Okay, all right. Sorry. All right, there was a 3. I didn't. Okay, so there was. You guys get it. I had live chat on, and this was on all chat. So 3, it says people started watching him again with the steel toe shit, and the lie got harder to maintain. All right, so that was 3. And then obviously 4 was doctored the legal papers to finally try to back away. Now, Des Rio, I feel like you have to put a 5 in. I don't care if you don't have a 5 ready to go, just make one up. So those are the theories from Des Rio, and I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems...
Yeah, we don't know. We've just been discussing it. I mean, it really could be like something from Aaron about the T-shirts. We don't know.
Right. It could be. It could be Ty Riviera. Could be Casey Armstrong. But see, I think Casey Armstrong would fly to Vegas and fucking try to judo chop Melton before he hired an attorney. That's just me, though.
Yeah. Casey. Yeah, Casey. That fucking guy. Oh, my God.
Wait, Sam Adams says, both hosts... Check this out. Soft, ready? Sam Adams says, 5. Both hosts have downs confirmed.
Oh.
I think that's a great segue, Sam Adams. And it is. I do have. Yeah, sure. I'm retarded.
Totally retarded.
But let's finish this out. But I want to get into this Keanu stuff because that kind of goes into what Sam Adams just said, that we have downs. At least we're not George Floyd, Sam Adams. So to that I would say every day is a great day for me. Downs or not, we're not George Floyd. So let's check this out. Kumia ends this by saying April's cute.
What am I supposed to say? I wonder if that's bad, though, because if I talk to some other people and I don't say their wife is cute, does that default to me thinking they're ugly? So I'm going to have to tell everyone their wife is cute.
Okay, so there's Kumia now going to tell every person he comes in contact with that, well, their wife is cute. So there's that. Now, Soft, has your face been getting redder? Yeah, look at that. You start the show. It's very bizarre what happens here on this show. I don't know if it's because it's from drinking or what, but Soft will start off very beige, very normal, white, pigmentation. And then throughout the show, he just gets fucking red. Here, I'm going to zoom in on you, Softcast. But, I mean, this is just to prove a point here. I mean, so we see...
Well, dude... In my camera watching the Discord, I look okay, but on YouTube, I look like that weird Kevin Brennan one where he's all super red. I don't know what's going on. But look, in the Discord, to me, I look normal. Or, I mean, in the Skype.
Maybe it's just me. I don't know. But I've noticed that the last couple...
No. On YouTube, I look like a tomato. It's fucking weird.
But you start the show looking normal. I don't get it. Is it the beers that's like causing your blood pressure to skyrocket?
Holy shit, I'm getting ready to die if that's from the beer. Oh my God.
You're getting ready to burst. Yeah, Josie Master says his blood pressure is rising. Okay, here's David Skywalker. 6 continued. You care about your internet friends more than you care about your marriage.
In here.
Did you hear that?
That was solid. It's pretty sad. That's Black Eyed Peas, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty sad that now goes against culture appropriation, and you would not be able to sing those words into a microphone in today's day and age.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. They changed it to Let's Get It Started, and then it became the theme song for the NBA for like 15 years. It was a weird thing. But I love that version, actually, because at the time they were just being funny. They weren't trying to be political. They weren't trying to do anything. So anytime anyone calls me a retard, which thank you, whoever did it, chatter, we'll get retarded in here. We're not afraid of it.
Keena K post, and shout out to Keena K too, by the way, was in our members only stream, was the the beer counter statistician.
Oh yeah, she did a phenomenal job. Very well done.
Keena K putting tomatoes in the chat. Obviously, resembling, your face. I mean, I don't know what it is, dude. I really honestly don't know what it is, but it just, throughout the show, Softcast's face gets fucking redder than Santa Claus's suit. I mean, it's nuts.
I am over the week break. I'm gonna buy a new camera and we're gonna work on my video presentation.
You don't even need a new camera. I promise you. I promise you don't need a new camera. The camera you have now is solid. We just got to set your green screen up so it looks legit. But by the next time, what he's saying is, by the next time he's on, everything's gonna look crispy.
We're gonna do some work. It won't all be a week off where we're just funning in the sun and not doing anything. We'll be making steps towards the show being a little better.
WWGD, what would George Floyd do, guys? He would get a good camera, and obviously he did have a good camera on that May 25th, 2020 day.
Yes, some of the best footage ever. Everyone
right. His green screen, was a little too good. All right, I want to get into Mrs. Keanu C. Thompson.
I'm very excited about this. These motherfuckers.
So this is Softcast's biggest nemesis right now, Keanu C. Thompson. Actually, this is my biggest nemesis, too. Softcast's biggest nemesis is Gino Bisconti.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
Not sure. It says R.I.P. Mr. Floyd. Yep. 3 minutes after the show, guys. Give your thanks and praise to George Floyd. Smoke bath salts and turn up, Sam Adams said. Jesus Christ. I don't know about bath salts, but we could definitely smoke something. All right. I want to get into Miss Keanu C. Thompson. Me and Softcast were shitting on Keanu C. Thompson's podcast, her first podcast last week. She has a pink microphone from Amazon. She typed in on Amazon, cute pink microphone. And she bought the first microphone she saw on Amazon for about $47.
And I want to make sure people know this wasn't necessarily because I had a beef with Gino or we had a beef with Gino. This was really more about the lies that her and Chrissy Mayer told about what happened down their comedy tour.
American Airlines flight.
Right.
So yeah, this is where it kind of all stemmed. So Keanu goes on her show, episode 2. What was it, last night?
Yeah.
She goes on episode 2, and she has an issue with us. So much so where she can't even say our name. She's going to give us, personal digs, retard, fatty, all this other shit. We know to be
very hurtful stuff.
Yeah, it's just coping. It's more coping. When people have nothing, man, they go after your personal appearance, right? It's like, come after my show. Tell me how bad of a job I'm doing. You know what I mean? Tell me my topics aren't up to par, Tony Mazer. I'm looking at you. Tell me that my cameras are shit. My audio sucks. You know what I mean? Tell me something about my show. But you come at my looks and that's all you got. It's like, yeah, we've gotten to you. We've infiltrated your brain. And now you can't not bring us up on a show. We made you relevant. So I don't know what that says about you or says about us, but so let's check it out. This is Keanu C. Thompson, again, episode 2 with her mommy. Mommy, come on my podcast, Mom, please. We're going to have so much fun. And Gino Bisconti is going to start us off here, too.
You fucking serious? No, but he's lovely.
That's what I'm thinking
You'll
the
meet
whole time.
Marshall. You'll meet Mickey when she comes here. You can meet
I'm
Tom
a
as
really nice
well.
person, Marshall.
All right, hey, stop for a second. Stop. All right, she's one of these people. She doesn't even call her mom. She calls her Mickey. So she, so her name is whatever, but she's one of those people.
So she's a trashy trailer park whore, is what you're saying. Because only trashy trailer park whores call their mom by their first name.
Yeah, my mom is an angel, and I would only would only call her mom because reverence. You know what I mean? For her, she's mom.
Jeff Closer obviously cross-talking, but says Melton is 7, 8, 900 pounds. Jesus Christ, imagine that.
Oh my God.
Talk about I can't breathe. Ugh, yikes. Let's get back into it. Mickey and Keanu sitting in the tree.
He's
Keanu's
doing
putting me
what
up
they
to this-
call a work. He's doing what they
Keanu's
call a work.
putting me up to this crazy bullshit. Okay.
Oh my.
So Keanu is putting me up to this crazy bullshit. So if it were up to Mickey, she would not be here right now. Keanu is begging her mommy to come on her podcast because that's how she seeds and that's how she copes.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
So yeah, she begs her mom and she's being forced to be here against her will. So hashtag free Dupus, hashtag free Mickey.
I have a theory about this. I can tell you it now or later as we watch more.
Let's get through the clip and then tell me the theory.
All right. Yeah.
My God, you were so excited, Mickey. You're my co-host, Mom. This other fucking podcast.
This other fucking podcast. This is where it gets good. Check this out.
This other fucking podcast was talking about us, and I don't even know what their name is. They're
Win by
like
two.
nobodies. It's like a it's like
Nobodies.
a mentally challenged guy sitting at a Wendy's and like this fat guy.
Mentally challenged guy sitting in a Wendy's and a fat guy. That's so good. So I guess this imagery, you don't also simultaneously you look red as fuck like a tomato, but you're also sitting at a Wendy's apparently. I didn't get the memo.
Yeah, you're right. And there's a funny story behind that, which means she's obviously taking notice of us because what show was it on that I made that comment on?
It was the Bedabbler show.
Oh yeah, Bedabblers was live, and I super chatted, and I said, producer Phil once pulled a gun on me for leaving the toilet seat up in a Wendy's restroom.
Right.
Right. So that's the only time I've ever mentioned Wendy's ever. So she's watching enough and paying attention enough that she knows who I am and took that Wendy's reference and crafted that joke.
Real quick, Jeff Closer says, and this is directed towards you, can I get a Frosty?
She went through all that effort to craft that joke that I'm some retard at a Wendy's. Dude, I'm a retard in the suburbs of Detroit. You know, everyone knows that, dude. It's not hard to fucking figure out.
Hold up.
She's a fucking dummy.
Rainy G says, Soft, you're not challenged. IU are my favorite R for life. Oh, God, dude. White chocolate, crickets chirping. Yep. I don't.
Oh my God, Kiki is so simple, dude. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, so Mickey and Kiki sitting in a tree. So let's continue. So she's got mentally challenged jokes and fat jokes. Yep. That's it? That's all you got? This is like third grade level comebacks. You know what I mean? It's like, surely you could pick apart something on our show.
Oh, wait. I want to mention now because we got the good chat. See,
Mickey's-
like she's wearing a tie-dye T-shirt with the cutout.
Oh, I'm looking at Mickey's. I'm looking at Mickey's Michael Strahan gap here. Look at that
yeah,
shit.
I wasn't talking about
Look
that.
at that shit. Oh my God, bro. What the fuck? What is that? Oh, I didn't notice that the first time. Maybe I wasn't paying attention all that
I
much.
didn't either, but no, I wasn't talking about that cutout. I was talking about the heart,
That's
like in
something.
between Kiki's glorious nipples. Look, she cut that heart out herself. She didn't buy that shirt. She's like, I'm gonna try and
Construction.
be sex-"
Yeah, construction paper, heart cutouts.
Right. Look at.
And I don't even know what their name is.
Win by
they're
two. That's our
nobodies.
name.
It's like a
Win by two.
It's like a mentally
Mentally
challenged guy
challenged.
sitting at a Wendy's and like this fat guy.
Fat guy.
Fat guys, you.
she has her mommy on her first episode. I was like, I like my mother.
I
Oh my
literally
God.
love
Yeah, you shouldn't like your mother. You should hate your mother. You should find your mother to be repulsive. You're a grown adult. Get over yourself.
You should understand that no one wants to hear what your mom's got to say.
And look at her seethe. Look at her seethe. She's touching her ears. She's not looking at the camera. Her neck veins are stretched out like a fucking granny. Like Dupas's fucking ball sack is how her neck is stretched.
Yeah, totally stretched, man.
She's a stretcher. She's a stretcher. Ew. And then you got Mickey over here. Again, I think Mickey's probably cool. She's probably the cool one out of the bunch. She's just like a butch lesbian, probably has a wife. You know what I mean? Her, fucking Mickey and Kiki's father has been divorced.
I put it in my notes that I think we find out later on that Mickey got a boob job and now she teaches aerobics or some shit. So we'll get to it.
Check this out. Mickey got a job. Wait, that's too much.
Mickey got a boob job. You know that
fucking Aerosmith song. Janie's got a gun. Mickey's got a job.
No, here's the thing I wonder about. Are Gino and Kiki gonna say we're going after her family now? But her mom's on the show.
She's a public figure. I don't give a fuck. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, she's on the show now. We're going after your guest. We're not going after your mom.
It's like if you don't want your mommy picked on, don't bring her on the podcast 2 weeks in a row.
Anyway.
Right, because we don't do that kind of shit.
We just get along.
Right.
Visconti's back.
Right.
Wait.
Why do I just feel like a crazy?
So there's
Visconti,
Gino.
Did you hear what I
Hey,
just
baby.
said?
What? I
What's
just
that?
got
Like,
back
there's
in.
like that mentally challenged guy that sits in a Wendy's and the fat guy that were making fun of me and my mom.
Wait,
And my microphone. Don't
the
say
guys
their name
from
if you know it. Don't say.
Don't time out. Don't say their name if you know it. Now they can't say our names. Win by 2.
Text Gino right now.
Public figures are great. Show us what you got. Hog or Hank the Homeless Clown says Aerosmith is really gay. I mean, I will say 50-50 on that. Aerosmith did write some bangers, dude. Dream On.
Oh, fuck yeah. they
Sweet
did.
Emotion, Walk This Way.
That whole the Get Your Wings album is fucking awesome, dude. The whole album is good.
Hey Baby, haha Gino, you
Train kept
romantic.
rolling and shit. That's a great album.
Scared, Jay Etheridge says, yeah, I mean, just shooken to the core. Don't say their names if you know who they're talking about.
All right, I just texted Gino. I said, nothing to say.
Challenged guy that sits in a Wendy's.
And where did this all come from? Mentally challenged guy that sits in a Wendy's.
Well, yeah, dude, I talk funny. I know.
No, but that aside, this sitting in a Wendy's thing, where did that even come from? I mean, clearly.
It only comes from that MLC thing where I made that super chat joke. That's the only time I've ever said Wendy's in my life. I don't go to Wendy's.
But if anything, it looks like you're sitting in a Starbucks, not a Wendy's. Look, because behind you, I'm not sure if you could see, but there's a Microsoft iPad on this table here. There's
oh yeah, holy shit!
There's-
You guys are seeing my technology.
there's a ficus behind you. I mean, but this isn't a Wendy's. Wendy's is poor. This
Yeah.
is more of like a Starbucks. You got like a nice lighting here.
I am a real nerd. I have a Windows computer, a Mac, and a Linux one running. I'm a real nerd.
I'm not Rainy G. I'm not insulting Softcast. I'm just saying it. Oh, I think they're talking about Kiki. Yeah, I'm just saying. It looks like he's sitting in a Starbucks. I'd rather be sitting in a Starbucks than a Wendy's. Fuck.
Oh yeah. That's what's funny is they're listening to what we say because that was a super chat on someone else's show. The only time I ever said Wendy's in my life.
David Skywalker says, I saw a dog's face in that ficus. Sam Adams says, he's sitting on a cock, not a Wendy's. Wendy's is poor.
Oh. Is it a huge cock?
It's a black cock, according to Zumok.
BBC.
A BBC in the sauna. It's a George Floyd cock. Holy shit. Look how that happened. Imagine George Floyd's fucking schlong. It probably curves to the left. Well, it did.
Yeah, he's got Peronis.
It did. Now it's a bag of bones. It's worm food at this point.
I feel terrible about that, but
it's the truth. You
Right.
can't be mad at the truth. Derek Chauvin got the last laugh.
And the fat guy that were making fun of me and my mom.
Wait,
And my microphone.
Yeah, your microphone
I don't say their name if you know it. Don't say their name.
I don't know
say
their names,
name.
but I know the podcast. I know who you're talking
Don't
about.
call it. Don't even say the podcast name.
Okay, so I'm saying yes, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Mom.
Yeah?
Everybody was so nice to us. They thought we were a hit, and then they were saying that she just looked up cute microphone. I looked up
So everybody's been telling Keanu that that her podcast was a hit. It did good. Good job, Keanu. Good first podcast. Besides us, we are the only thorns in their hip.
dude, it's so funny because she's getting ready to say it, but us bagging on her stupid microphone was just really like an aside. It wasn't really coverage. We were just like, look at, did she Google cute microphone?
Right.
It broke her heart, dude. It's funny.
It broke that little plastic cardboard cutout of a heart that she's wearing on her fucking chest. That's like subconscious fucking craziness by a fucking Keanu. You know what I mean? Like she's like showing like she's like trying to be like heartful. You know what I mean? Wow.
Dude, look how much it hurts her. She has to defend her microphone now.
Oh God. Rainy G says that's a female. Yeah, that's a gap. That's what we call it.
Wait. Do we have the footage where she talks about Dylan Mulvaney?
No.
I can pull it up if you don't have it.
No, it's all right. It's all right because I'm gonna get through this clip and then I want to jump into Corey. There's 2 count I want to get into. Trying to see here.
All right. Well, let me just say while you're looking that there is a clip in here, and as our listeners will know, I told them that she looks like Dylan Mulvaney, and on this episode, she says, "Oh, I'm happy to look like Dylan Mulvaney. It's cool." You know, she's trying to play it up, but she knows where it came from.
Look at that. I caught Jay Etheridge talking. Says, we'll have to watch the replay and take notes, Chris. Very sus about that hip star, I tell ya.
Fucking bullshit!
Okay, Zachary Atticus.
Big Zach.
Big Zach, rolling around in tights. All right, so let's continue with this Gino clip. Kiki and, what's her name? Tammy? Prissy? What's her name?
Mickey.
Mickey, thank you. Look at her chicken neck, by the way. She's got a hole in her neck. That is insane. That's like a black hole in her neck.
And we find out about her boob jobs. She was originally B's, but she got bigger ones, and Kiki says they fit her.
You guys see that, right? You see that soft gas. Look at her neck.
Oh, yeah. There's a divot there.
Why? What is that? What kind of condition is that? Is that holy neck? Holy neck.
She, one of her girlfriends punched her really hard right in the throat.
It was probably Keanu's, dad, now Mickey's ex-husband, and he was getting real fed up with Mickey, so he fucking jaws her right in the Adam's apple, or the Mickey's apple rather.
Right. That was like just like your crazy elbow one time, like bam, bitch.
A big fucking elbow from the top rope.
Right, and you're like, holy shit, I broke something.
Yeah.
You didn't need to.
Let's stop playing around. Stop messing. It's all fun and games until someone has a hole in their neck.
Right, that shit changed her voice and everything. It was terrible.
God. Let's continue. So what happened here, Keanu? Tell us.
Pink microphone because I like a good aesthetic, okay? And I like talking to my mom. Is that so wrong?
Yes.
No,
Yes.
that's not wrong. We get along really good. I just feel like really odd in my life.
She feels really odd in her life. Like, what a weird thing to admit on a podcast. You know what, Keanu? Yeah, those guys are shitting on you, and I just feel really odd in my life. Like, thanks for sharing, I guess.
She is so dumb that like a week ago she was happy that we were sharing her OnlyFans. She's dumb. Dumb.
Look at this chick's eyes.
Oh, I know. Whoa.
Whoa.
Is that Mickey? Mickey's freaking out.
Oh my god, dude. That's like some like Skeletor shit. That's scary. That's some really scary things going on here. Ugh.
Today?
Every day.
Never looked.
So we found out about Mickey. And again, I like this Mickey. I think she's probably a sweetheart. She's probably a great drinking buddy. She's probably in the Hells Angels. So I don't want any problems, Mickey. But we found out she's got a gap. She's got a hole in the neck and buggy eyes.
She's got a Strahan gap. I mean, that's a crazy one. That's pretty big.
And we find out Keanu, we're the thorn in Keanu's hip because we made fun of her microphone and her mommy.
Yeah.
And Gino, again, Gino, we'll get to you, Gino. You're not off scot-free, Gino. You're fucking, quite frankly, you're pathetic. You're the gum.
Yeah, Gino is the worst part of this show, and we've already discussed how bad this show is. Gino is fucking... All right, we'll get to it.
We'll get to Gino.
More beautiful.
You look fantastic.
Yeah, right. Every day. Yeah.
Visconti.
Yes. What did
I
I do?
win the argument?
Yeah, you won.
Visconti.
We'll discuss
I
offline. Why don't you ask your mother what she thought of all that later offline?
I did.
What'd she say?
Yeah. I don't know if it's I don't know if he's being antagonistic, that man.
That's
or
exactly
if
what
he
he's
really
doing.
Oh, I'm being
or if he really
antagonistic.
likes you.
Or if I like her. Ew. Imagine liking Keanu.
Ugh.
I just noticed this, but what kind of tattoo is this? Does she have a needle tattooed on her?
That's what I was wondering. It looks like I've got some better pictures of it. It looks like it might supposed to be a building, but it also looks like balls in a dick and with a needle going up. I think it's some kind of crazy thing. I got a good picture of it because I was looking at it today going, what the fuck is that?
It could be, it looks like Producer Joe's shotgun that he may own. I mean, it could be anything.
Dude, when you look at it, there is a needle vibe, but there's also a balls and dick vibe, and then there's also like
Elon Musk SpaceX, right?
No, like a New York building thing. You know what I mean? Like Empire State Building type vibe.
Imagine getting the Empire State Building tatted on your upper bicep.
Yeah, I think this is a thing that like she loves New York, drugs, and cock. And I think it's like one thing.
Hey, tell us three things about you. Tell us three things about you, Keanu. I love New York, I love drugs, and I love quack. You know?
Right. And she was like, no one will figure it out. And I just figured it out in a second. Yeah, I did.
We got her. We got her.
It looks like a big dick shooting drugs at you.
Let's continue.
He loves us. He's fine.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think
Gino
don't love anything.
Ever.
No.
It's not.
It's
It's,
not
now,
that
if you
you would
shit in the
get.
sink, that's a conversation starter. Am I right? You just take a dump right in the sink, and then you're like, what?
Yeah, it's
What?
not really good.
Oh, that's bad too? All right.
It's not really good. It makes me pissed off. I'm Italian. I get pissed off easy.
Oh my God.
Well, that's not a conversation starter. If you take a dump in my sink, I'm beating your ass. We're not talking about it.
Check this out. Let's do something real quick before we hop off this. I'm loving it. Motherfucking loving it. Motherfucking loving it. I love George Floyd and his entirety and his black skin. I love him. What am I looking up here? I don't know if I'm going to get copyrighted for this.
Uh-oh.
Actually, I'll do this.
Dude will be taken down, and you know how he tried to monetize so much.
I got it right here. Check this out. Make sure it's not copyrighted. It is copyrighted. Shit.
See, guys, John does the work. I'm just like, fuck it, go with it.
Full fucking send it. Well, the
Right.
beginning, I'll play music, but I could take out the beginning. I don't want to take out a middle part of the podcast. I mean, that's kind of fucked. Yeah, it looks like it's all. Oh, I have a better idea. All right, this might be good. This might be past overdue, but let's see. We'll see if it works.
Oh, sweet.
Mickey, everybody. Keanu's mother. I'd almost rather be face-to-face with Derek Chauvin in an alley than this.
She teaches a kettlebell class.
All right, let's cut that. Let's cut that. Enough of that shit. Enough of that shit. That's Mickey, though.
It's like, holy shit, we're giving her mom too much.
Yeah, she's Michael Myers, right? She don't got the balls to be Michael Myers.
Dude, but check it out, and we won't play it, but it's funny. It's like her mom is trying to promote her shit because they were talking about that, and her mom does a kettlebell class and shit, and she was like in blah 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 and said the town, and then they were all like, no, don't say that. People fuck with me.
People are liking that. People are laughing at that bit. Very spooky. See that, Garrett? We do bits around here, Garrett. So fuck off. They're funny. You suck. You're fat. You smell.
Dude, Mickey totally doxed herself, and we're not going to play it, but it was very funny.
All right. So, look, we got K-Cock to get into. I have this in hot water. Like, I think we... do you want to do a little Gino, and then we could do K-Cock and then get out? We've been doing 4 hours.
Let's do a little Gino. Let's address him just for fun, and let's do K-Cup because that shit was funny, and I think the fans that are watching now were very involved last night. Or not fans, I hate that word.
Supporters.
But the
listeners.
The viewers, yeah, the supporters.
Do you want to do...
They were here.
Do you want to do 2 count, or do you want to do K-Cock? Which one do you want to do?
2 count, Tom was afraid and the guys weren't playing, and I think K-Cuck will be better.
All right, we'll do K-Cuck and we'll do this Gino clip. So this was Gino Bisconti. Again, Gino has been on every day this week in hot water, and he's mentioned Win by 2 radio like 97 times this week. Again, it's not really that big of a fucking, I find this, if Gino's speaking about us, like that's... we're not really gaining anything from it. It's kind of gross, to be honest. But Gino brings us up every podcast now. He can't get enough of us. We're in his head. We're in his girlfriend's head. We're in his girlfriend's mother's head. So much so now every podcast any of those 3 are involved in, all they can think about is Win by 2, In the Paint. Oh, my God. These nobodies. This, retard. This fat fuck. We can't get him out of our head. Like, they're nobodies, but we still bring them up. So, this was Gino on In Hot Water yesterday, I believe. I don't know. I think this was... I don't even know. All the days start to blend together. I think this was yesterday, though. Yeah, 5:24. So, this was Gino. Let's see. I just want to play, the first 5 or so minutes of this and just listen to this fucking babbling clown. This guy's going to try to give us advice on, broadcasting. It's like, Gino... You suck. Your show's terrible. I don't want to hear anything, advice. I don't want to hear we should be doing this. We're not this. We're nobody's this. Your show sucks.
Yeah, don't tip over your TV tray, motherfucker. All right, don't give me advice. I'm fine.
I'm fine. Yeah, if we want advice, we'll go to Tony Mazer for advice on how to podcast.
It's a squirrel, you dumb bunny. Now, I'll say it again. The only baseball clip I want to see is George Bush holding up a baseball in a wheelchair. Speaking of wheelchairs, I'm teasing out the guest. That's right. We're gonna have Ray DeVito's fucking lies. They're crippled. Let me explain what we've been doing.
Another
It
Ray
is
DeVito
Whiskey
mention.
Wednesday, and Daddy might partake because they got the band back together. Maddie, who you'll never see, is here. Tank, who's all draped up in Yankee gear, is here. Whatchamacallit? Crip Daddy's here, so he already looks like he's been drinking all day. Because he's.
And I don't know what it is. I think it's the compound. I guess it's the compound fucking cameras, but like somehow they make Gino just look gray. Like everything about him looks gray. Like look at this. Like he just like I know I make fun of you, Softcast, for like I don't even make fun of you, but I just say like you're like an AI figure on my TV. But at least you have some color to you. I mean, granted, that color is very, very lobster red. But at least you're not fucking Skeletor gray like Gino.
Well, I was thinking because I didn't want to say anything because I know my camera isn't great, but he looks very weird. Like he's I don't even know how to describe it, but he's not there. He's somewhere else.
He's like super transparent.
Yeah.
He's like, look, he's like almost looking at you right now. I'm not sure if you could see this view right here. Can you?
Yeah.
So he's looking. So do you want to address Gino right now?
Yeah, I would address Gino. He knows my demands. He met the first one. He unblocked me from Twitter, and then he followed me. So, good. Number one, okay, you did well, Gino. Right. Number two was apologize for calling us nobodies. He tried to say, well, like, he got all mushy mouth, like, oh, nobody's is a relative term. And I was like, no, it's not a relative term. You called us nobodies. You got to apologize. So that's still out. And number three is quit bullying Ray DeVito. And I think anyone that does that are trash. Ray he's my retarded stepbrother. Don't pick on Ray. It's dumb. It's stupid. Everyone can make a joke at Ray's expense. If that's all you got, then fuck off. It's dumb. I don't like it.
That was a good response. So I just got a tweet from Anthony Cumia.
Oh, yeah.
Like, well, he didn't tweet at me.
Oh, no, but he probably said something with the N-word in it. So
you want to see it real quick? This is fucking hilarious. It is pretty funny. Hold on. I'm just going to send it to you, but I just need it because I need the link.
All right.
So, where's my Twitter? My Twitter fucking go away? Hold on. Sorry. Let's go. Damn, I got so many notifications. I see myself on Twitter. Apparently someone clipped us. Guys, don't clip us. We don't want anything to be out here.
I do want to, while we're doing a lull, I want to thank everyone that watches and supports because people send us stuff now, which helps drive, what we're doing in the show. So I want to thank everyone. It's cool. John and I we both just started doing shit because we thought it might be funny and we found a like-minded community. So thank you guys for participating.
You ready to see Anthony Cumia's tweet?
Fuck yeah.
Now, this is a little, awkward because we have Chauvin here, Floyd's on my shirt, and the last time these two met, well, things didn't go over so well for the man on my shirt. So, I mean, oh, Cumia, dude. So what's his tweet say? He says, 3 years ago today, the officer was doing his job, and now...
Wait. We got to mention that Cumia is the first one of these guys to even say something about the date.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I guarantee Cumia was the only one with balls to mention anything about George Floyd. Every other broadcaster was like, oh my God, he died, bear. So I thought that was very funny. I mean, it's just typical Cumia fashion. Oh, Softcast, K. McDuck says, so people getting a little sentimental. No one deserves it more than Ray. He is annoying. I think Ray might be live doing MLC wrap up. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, Rock Bottom Podcast live now with Tukey's on. Eric Skakel's on. Do you want
All right, hey.
Yeah.
Do you approve if I go fuck with Tukey for a second and see if we can get some content?
Here, well, I'm going to tune into their stream now. Let's close out this Gino. Essentially, Gino, guys, he's a gray figure on the screen. He sucks at fucking broadcasting. We necessarily don't have the time. We'd rather watch Ray DeVito than Gino Bisconti. Gino, that should tell you everything right there. So, yeah, we'll cover him at another time. But just know that he brought us up fucking 17 times this week.
Hey, it might be a funny bit if we
Well, Garrett doesn't like us doing bits, so.
Yeah, I don't know. There might be something funny screen sniping, but I think it would just be better if we watched them here and then nailed their chat with all kinds of shit. Because I love those guys. Tukey is one of the coolest guys on Sesame Street. He's fucking awesome. I love that guy.
Oh, did Ray get a haircut?
It's like they're...
Dude, Ray gets older and older every time we watch him. It's getting weird. He's aged like 15 years since he got podcast work.
So the title of this stream is MLC and Podcast Wrap Up with Tukey and Earl Skakel.
Tukey's doing it.
I'm practicing.
How much wrap up are they
Practicing
doing?
If I ever see Earl in public.
Tukey, let me hear that again. That was pretty good. No,
Ma,
also,
ma.
I fucking love Tukey.
Tukey's dope.
Boing. What the hell
pretty
is
good.
Danish and O'Neill? I don't know what Danish
You
and
smell
O'Neill
LL
is, and
Cool, he
neither does
says?
Ray, obviously, because he was talking about someone else.
It's like Chauvin over a Mickey. Wait, I'll take Chauvin over a Mickey any day.
No, it's Jeff Danish and Ryan O'Neill.
Joking on Ray is funny. Raytard, the untrainable says.
West Coast.
I'm watching both. It's so sad what Ray is doing.
Nice. I like Ari.
Chris says I could help out with Tukey Softcast.
He's always nice to me.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Closure says Softcast DeVito 2024.
He's constantly calling him out.
David Skywalker says, yeah, Gino sucks.
Oh, that's the... there's a...
Ray the Chin, Steven C says.
agency out here
Flex
called
says Link.
Golden Artist Entertainment. And,
David Skywalker says no, he
run by
got
this guy named
a
Dante,
mole cut.
who's, he's insane. Like he just
Girthbrook
posts
says,
these
I don't do
crazy
puppets.
things,
I'm
like,
over that
the
since
other
I
day,
was 9 years old. That's kind of where I'm at with it.
If you're woke, you're
Well,
a bad person.
we discussed it.
And
It
he
was
repped
very
Ron
funny.
Jeremy for
You and I were like, holy shit. All these motherfuckers got puppets. It was pretty fun. It was a weird thing to see happen.
It is very strange, though, that there's these guys that dress up like potatoes and dress up like fucking Muppets. I do, however, I do enjoy B Dabbler. I will say, B Dabbler is very knowledgeable of what he does and says. But that's just one person. Everyone else, man, it's like you're.
There's kind of the thing too, like if you thought all he did was like, oh, this guy does a puppet show,
Right.
He's weird, but we know that he does. We know his body of work. You know what I mean? And he does all kinds of cool shit. The puppet's just part of it.
Guys,
So Dante, when he was here,
these guys would probably crumble if George Floyd came up in their chat. I'm not saying to do one thing or the other, but just the sheer thought and phrase George Floyd would get these guys to buckle. I venture to guess. I don't want to cause havoc with Ray because we are in the Ray DeVito business, but we could definitely have fun.
I like.
And
Ari.
Ray
I
is
like
fragile.
Ari a lot. I think
we
thought
could
his
hurt
special
him
Jew
easy.
Was, hilarious. I like Ari.
Oh, Ari's great because he's real. Like
Spam link.
He doesn't pretend to be.
These mask
civil
wearers
rights
are
leader
gay.
and then
Jay
put out
Etheridge
the
says.
amazing racist. He's like, so I don't like
Don't
phony
want joint.
people, and I'm probably
Flex,
in the wrong
what
business.
link are you
Damn
talking about,
city.
Flex?
Oh, yes.
Dante is a piece of shit.
Vinny Del
Says
Negro.
Wes Ken.
I mean, I don't know if I'd go that far, but he did rep Ron.
What is
Jeremy.
this,
I mean, Ron
Sesame Street?
Jeremy got me
Yeah.
out of porn.
Dude,
that's impossible.
Tukey has
that
the
is
perfect Sesame
Yeah,
Street voice. It's perfect. It sounds just like a character.
Ray Tard the Untrainable says, fucking with Ray is fun. It's like burning ants with a magnifying glass or like ripping flies' wings off and watching them crawl around in agony. Jesus Christ. Ray Tard the Untrainable. It's like those are signs of like, mass murderers,
We support our viewers and friends giving Ray shit. We don't like some of these other guys just bullying Ray. That's what we don't like. I mean, we fuck with Ray. Everyone can fuck with Ray.
Dude, I mean, yeah. But at the same time, remember, Tony Mazur said that Ray is unprepared, blah, 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 blah. Ray does better numbers than us. Look at this. 127 for Ray, 102 for us. Chris says, help us out, guys. We need some other people in the chat. Colt C and Chris need some help in that chat. So they're over there. They're kind of trying to start havoc. Let's see if we can't get them off their game a little bit. Just in a friendly way. I'm not looking to harm this show.
Tukey loves Mud Sharks, loving Misery. But now that Chad has made up with MLC and won't be sniping them,
I think it's done.
I think Kevin is dead.
Yeah, when Kevin found out that that Chad's been talking smack about his wife and posting her criminal records and saying, I think that was like a big, I think that was a big Kevin was like, all right, that's a little too, because Kevin doesn't watch all the Chad stuff, and then people that did watch.
This guy Chico thinks he's watching Mersh.
What's going on? So I think it was like a big thing.
No, Mersh.
With that,
Mersh's show is. I find it atrocious.
This is where Ray gets into
so many
trouble
lines that
in
have been
his lives
crossed.
because he's
posting a
offering
criminal record's
insight
the
on
least
shit
offensive
he
thing
knows
to me.
nothing
Yeah,
about.
but it's his wife. It's his wife, and he was saying they're getting a divorce and everything.
Who?
He's married, happily married.
Who's he talking about right now?
So he brought her name.
Look,
I don't know.
Someone named Bub says G Floyd. Send win by 2 the link. Steven C says.
When he heard.
All right, so we're starting to infiltrate their chat a little bit.
What's up, Julie
I'm
Sanchez?
coming in right now. Coming in hot.
Yes, but I
Om says only the puppet is funny. Gaytois says, Ray, have you heard of dirty racking?
And I texted him off air. I go, more people tune in if I start this at 10 than I do 11. I'm like, listen, dude, I like basketball more than anyone. So he's like, so I was going to do
Chris says, let win by 2 on.
He's like, just
I'm not going on the show.
Time, whether it's 10 or 11. So I was like,
I'll go on.
I sent him the link to see if he wanted to jump on. But the game was also
because I'm friends with those
See, that's
guys,
why I
but
was
not
late.
because
I
they
was
dropped
listening
in.
to you guys.
LL
today,
Cooley
and I
says,
thought,
you're on
at
Kumia's radar, so
11,
that's a
8 my
thing.
time. So sorry about that.
Mersh loves
it's
slaw.
all good. But but I told Kevin after the podcast, I go,
I can't find
just
the
get
live
a lot
stream.
more
What's it
people
on?
watching, paying
Yeah,
attention.
I'll send it
if
to
I
you.
do
I'll
it
send
at
it to you.
10 as
All right.
opposed to 11. I just get a bigger audience. So I'm like, dude, I like basketball. I obviously want to watch a basketball game.
Obviously.
But
Ray
that's
loves
why I
basketball and
did it to
bobbleheads.
Basketball is my favorite
Kevin
sport.
is,
I love the way they dribble
I
up
got
and
his
down the
blessing
court.
to do this at 10. And this is MLC
Jeff Closer
wrap-up
says
show,
win
so
by
that's why I
2
haven't
is
talked about,
live.
yeah, I think that was a big thing with Kevin when he found out what Chad had been saying.
Chris says this
about
show would be cooler if this was live. If you are
family
live, let's
stuff. Like,
softcast
Kevin didn't know
on.
that because he doesn't watch Chad. Chad watches Kevin.
Oh yeah, this probably
Kevin
isn't
doesn't watch
live.
Chad.
No, this is definitely live.
Hearing
100%
that,
live.
I think
1000% live.
kind of upset Kevin.
Why do
Oh,
you
I
think
get it. I don't.
Mud
like I
Sharks
said,
Unite
like,
says win by 2 loves
don't
when you
think
send him the
family or
link.
Kids should be involved. Like if you and me.
All right, we're just gonna watch a couple more minutes of this, and we're just probably gonna move on because these guys are so fucking boring.
What's his mother? Is she fat or does he have a?
I love
retarded
Ray,
mother?
but it's like Jesus Christ.
So I mean, it's just
that guy is
I think
I love
the line
Tukey.
crossing
That
probably
guy's
started with
like,
Chad and Steel Toe about ex-wives and kids, and then it's just spiraled into. I think that gave some people the idea everything's on the table.
Right. Well, that was also the thing with Chad. Is Chad's like, I'm a mud shark. I got no boundaries. I got whatever. And then as soon as someone,
This guy's wearing a sun
he said
visor
yesterday,
indoors.
He was like on MLC. He was
That's
like,
nuts.
He's like, yeah, I've been fighting my whole life. And it's like, dude, you start.
He looks
all
like
these
he
fights.
looks like
I don't
Napoleon
know, I wasn't
Dynamite.
around when he was a little kid, but it just
If
seemed
Napoleon
in real
Dynamite
life,
was
and it's like, dude, you start
30 pounds
all these
heavier.
fights, like all these fights is shit you initiate.
Hi,
Ray,
Earl.
Do you know what mud
Earl
shark
actually watches
means?
this show, so that's
Yes, I
kind of
know
nuts.
it's a Urban Dictionary term of a woman who loves
Hi, Earl.
having sex with
African Americans.
Yes, so I was thinking
George
we
Floyd
can now
people.
brand you, Ray DeVito, the Bukkake King.
All right,
How would
I'm
you like
in.
that?
I thought
Wouldn't that
this
make
was
sense?
a.
Sign me up.
All right.
Something
I
I like
thought
better
this
than
was a.
you think like all the famous names
doctor.
out there, but Bukkake,
say-
whoever this Bukkake guy is, like there's like
See
a
if we can't
Picasso
co-opt
Bukkake.
Earl into doing some like
He's
stunts,
sign me
like
up. That's what
Melton
I'm
did
known
with
for.
Corey.
Do you
Maybe.
know what
I don't know.
Bukkake means?
It's not good.
I don't know how
what
much more I
the-
could take of this, to be quite honest with you guys. 2x2, it's
what-
live.
What is the? I know.
Remember when we were talking about the Ookie Cookie?
Earl is discount
Replace the
softcast. Wow, that's actually a compliment.
Here you go. I'm in.
Softcast says Tukey's the only real broadcaster here.
Of Ohio.
But see, Mookie, the Ookie Cookie is a little different, and I just
All right.
This is freezing.
Oh my
in here.
God.
because I have friends in the.
What's that?
Well, I want to support Tukey, but oh my God, we can't be the show. It's just watching Ray DeVito.
Yeah, it's Ray DeVito, Tukey, no offense, and Earl Skakel.
Let's move on. We got stuff to do.
All right, I think we're just gonna do K-Cuck, and then we're gonna get out of here. It's getting late. We've been doing this for almost 5 hours. Shout out to everyone. Earl's cool. Not sure. Yeah, Earl likes this show. I'm fans with all them guys. On the screen. Honk of the Homeless Clown says 3 years of age. Who's 3 years of age? George Floyd's death?
Big fan. Yeah, big fan. Everyone knows that we're in the Ray DeVito business, and I'm a big fan of Tukey, but no, we can't do that. We don't have time to just shoehorn in a whole segment.
Yeah, it's like, and they're not even talking about anything. It's like, Jesus.
Right.
All right, let's do this K-Cuck, and then we're going to split. But I just want to watch the beginning of this, and I want to watch the tail end of this. So this is the big podcast, K-Cuck. We got Corey Adam, the bouncer, the walrus. Chris says, Tukey lies. So we got the walrus, Corey Adam. We got the racist clown, Tom Chilstrom.
Yep.
And we have the person I don't have any drops or any video funny things to do, Luke S. Skywalker, which we're gonna try to get to Luke, I promise. But
I made an effort last night. I was trying to reach out to him. He still hasn't bit.
But that is Keiko. This is the three. These guys are going to tell you how it is. Now you see, I mean, this is what we got here. Just three unconfident men standing in front of Logitech C920 web cameras on Discord, streaming this to 27 trolls.
Well, in all fairness, I think Luke may be in a wheelchair, so he's not standing in front of anything.
Well, at least he's doing better than George S. Floyd. At least
Yes,
he's breathing and doing a podcast.
Love to be in a wheelchair as compared to his actual fate.
George Floyd I think George Floyd would probably have been the best podcaster ever. He would have been the best podcaster ever, hands down, better than Joe Rogan, I think.
Right, and if you would have asked him, if you could have asked him, and it's like, all right, we won't kill you, but no legs. He would have been like,
I'll take no legs, please. No legs.
No legs.
All right,
I'll be in a wheelchair.
let's get into this. These three, they suck. Their show is not even a show. It's Troll Fest 2007. But they're gonna start off. I mean, just terrible, just very bad, yeah. Let's watch.
You like some kind of fucking waiter.
Yeah, open those arms up, Tom.
Yeah. What can I help? What can I serve you today, sir?
I'm not eating anywhere that employs you.
That's not fair. I make good food.
Do you? What good food do you make?
I have made plenty of pizzas in my day, and plenty of them have been fantastic.
We got a caller already.
There's not even. All right.
Hey,
go ahead, caller. You're on the air.
stop for just a second, please. Because these guys are doing bits. Can you believe that? Fucking doing bits.
I don't know if taking phone calls is a bit though.
No, they're talking about like playing a pizza delivery skit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think they rehearse this shit, or do you think they just go into this show and kind of just wing whatever the fuck happens?
They had to rehearse that. They were talking about like, oh yeah, I'm the pizza guy. I'm coming in for a pizza. You know?
It sounds like a bad 80s porno. Hey, someone order a pizza? You know?
Right. Garrett must be incensed about
Oh my god! If we pissed producer Garrett off, imagine what these three do.
Right.
Probably.
Was it pizza bit?
So Tom looks very, very unhappy here to start. Like he's just like clenching his teeth, thinking about the bologna sandwich he ate earlier for lunch, and it's like, oh.
And he knows what's gonna happen. That's the hard part for him.
Because he's not a good actor.
Right. And every week Corey tries to tell him, oh no, dude, it's gonna be funny, and every week he just gets hammered.
Why does Luke like he gained like 32 pounds in the course of a week? Like what changed? And look at his background. It's like not even, it doesn't fill the screen. It's like,
you know how like video games have weird things? I think it's this thing as Tom gets weaker, Luke gets stronger. So, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it shifts. So he starts looking more buff and shit every time.
Luke like absorbs Tom's energy and is like, Super Saiyan form.
Right. He gets his energy bar or whatever, and he starts pumping up.
He's like fucking like a power up, like a hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's what I think's going on here.
I gotta do it real quick. Fuck, what happened? Why is my shit typing?
You sound like you're furiously typing over there.
I'm trying. Well, nothing's typing. I'm hitting my fucking buttons here. What is going on? All right, there we go. I mean, the bit's already over, but I mean, I'm just trying to prove a point. We do bits, Garrett, and they're funny.
Yep, we try. They may not all be funny, but yes, we do bits.
This is Luke. Play. That's over already? Oh, it was mute. Hold on.
Yeah, Luke is getting fatter. Holy shit.
That sucked. That was a dud.
Maybe Luke has some other condition. You know how sometimes you gotta take like steroids for something else and they make you look all puffy?
Just like every Mario sound drop.
It'll be the best story arc ever if Luke gets roid rage and goes crazy on Tom and Corey.
Jay Etheridge says he's racist as fuck.
Totally, Jay. You get it.
All right. This is a free Jay Etheridge movement here, guys.
Yes. We are 100% behind Jay Etheridge, and we will be making that known in any K-Cut media presentation. We'll be letting them know to right or wrong that happened.
Well done. All right, I just want to play. Like, I just want to skip ahead because I have nothing coded on this show. But let's check it out. Let's see. Wait, we skipped to an hour and a half in.
I have actual friends, but real friends just shit on each other every now and again for no reason, just for
Literally,
fun.
not figuratively.
Literally.
Well, okay, that's a Luke. That's a
So Corey's
great
coping.
person.
I know Dan Mogul, I think.
Yeah, you do. He went to Hopkins.
Okay.
I like Dan. What do you mean? You don't like Dan?
It was a joke, Tom.
Oh.
Jeez.
See, I know you don't know this because you don't have actual friends, but real friends just shit on each other every now and again for no reason, just for
Literally.
fun.
And Corey tries to do this. He tries to deflect all of the negative heat that he gets from the chat that, is coming from this show. And he deflects it right on Tom. He just shits on Tom.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier is Corey kind of likes this because
look at Tom, by the way.
Yeah, Tom's pissed. Corey gets a lot of traffic on his channel, and people aren't shitting on him; they're shitting on Tom. So it's cool.
No, but now we're shitting on Corey again. All right, because Corey has gotten away scot-free over the last couple of weeks. So now we're shining the spotlight back on you, Corey. This is a full-fledged investigation. Expect the files, on your desk by the end of the month. It's a big, big, big investigation, George Floyd style.
And also, people that want to participate, I'm working on the hashtag Goo Goo Gachu from like I Am the Walrus by the Beatles. So when you hit Corey Adams, just hashtag Goo Goo
Gachu.
Figuratively.
Well, okay, that's a Luke. That's a Luke and living in Wisconsin thing. Don't put too much stock into that.
Oh, wait, hold on. All these people that shit on me in the chat, are they my friends then?
Yes.
Yeah, they're all your friends.
Hey, I got all these friends.
King of all diffs is he's your biggest friend. He says, "Red, please Brody Stevens yourself."
Wow.
Oh man, I thought he just died of natural causes, like that rope naturally going around his. Never mind. Anyhow.
God damn it, K McDuck just called me a Jew walrus. Walrus.
Walrus.
That's pretty funny, but that is very hurtful, but pretty funny.
That's props.
If you get Corey going with that laugh,
Walrus.
that's very funny. That's
Oh, good one, Corey.
Would I be Dan Walrus?
You would be. Yes, you would be.
There you go. That's not bad. I don't mind that actually. Eden Prairie is greater than Hopkins, I'm told. Well, then you have been told lies, sir.
Yeah, somebody lied to you.
Eastside Dave got fat. All right.
Next, he's gonna say something about he down.
Yeah, we're just gonna skip ahead a little bit.
No, there isn't. What? Don't tell people that.
I thought there was. We're not doing that.
No,
what? Pink.
Damn.
Yeah, we're ending at 9:30 because.
Oh, so this was a big thing. Tom, the whole back end of this podcast, Tom could not wait for this show to be over. And he probably brings it up like, oh, yeah, what time are we ending, guys? We're ending at 9:30, 9:35, 9:40. And this is just one example here of him doing that.
At gmail.com and give us a goddamn bunch of money. Then you get fucking overtime.
Damn.
Yeah, we're ending at 9:30 because we weren't the ones who were late. Luke and I are putting our feet down on this one.
Yep.
Well, I'm putting my feet down. He's just going to let them dangle. But
you guys have both been late multiple times. Shut up.
Jesus, this is their show.
I didn't
Look,
actually hear
he
you, Corey.
feels really good about that. I'm leaving at 9:30. That's it. Ha ha ha.
This is their fucking pathetic show.
Corey cost me money by threatening me with censorship. Good. I hope I cost you all the money, Jay.
So he's talking to Jay. This is you, Jay.
Corey costing you money.
That makes me want to block you.
Makes me want to block you.
I might need to get a new poll. There's way more people on Rumble again.
So check this out. He's going to start a poll in his audience. First of all, you could easily start a poll. Check this out. Ready? Add poll, start poll. Does K-Cuck suck? Right? Quickly and easy, yes, no answer. Here we go. Here's the poll for everyone to consume, right? There, ask community. Does K-Cuck suck? Very simple. I did it within 20 seconds. Corey doesn't know how to work anything. It's like, I'm going to conduct a poll. And, he goes to his chat and he's like, put a W in the chat if you want Jay out and put an F in the chat if you want Jay to stay. It's like, this is what you're doing on your fucking show? 9 episodes in? You're doing W's and F's in chats to ban one lukewarm troll? It's like, you're a comic? You're a paid comic? You make your living off comedy? Like, this is sad. This is just sad. This is walrus-like behavior. I mean, sorry. But, I mean, crazy, dude. Nuts. I voted no. Aren't hilarious.
There is one, it'll be a sidebar for some of our fans, but about the show I did want to mention, and I was in the chat and our fans helped with it. It was about Tom's abnormally pink wiener.
Yeah, I remember. Dude, you crushed it last night. You caught in 3 times and...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's because I know we have some fans from Detroit that also listen to the Drew and Mike show. And that's been a thing they've done for years, is just like redheads have abnormally pink wieners. So I thought I would just try and crush it on Tom, and it was very funny.
Jay says that that should say it all, Sam. They are more obscure than obscurity itself. I am number one. Flex316 says there can only be one. But the point wasn't the poll. I mean, whether you guys vote or not. Yeah. I mean, it's irrelevant. It goes to show you that's how quickly you could put up a poll. But the fact that Corey does this is, crazy.
Yeah. What do you guys say? Type 1 or 2? What? Just put up a poll.
He doesn't even do 1 or 2. He does S and C. Watch. Check this out.
Maybe we need to ask these people.
Yeah, put a fucking poll up.
Corey, they want you to admit that you put Jay through hell tonight.
Good. No, not enough hell. He's still here. If it were up to me, he'd be banned.
Wow.
I am a slave to democracy like all of us. I put it up to you, the viewers. You decided not to, so we let it go. But if it were up to me, no more Jay Etheridge.
So
Jay Etheridge would be going the way of Melissa Etheridge in that I don't care and can chirp all they want when I'm not listening.
I don't even know what that means.
Same logic to all those in the chat. If you want to ban Tom, put T into the chat. If you want Tom to stay,
do it.
Use F.
So you got to understand, in this moment in time, Corey is trying to come to the realization that this is his show. He's got, again, 25 people in his chat trolling all, hashtag free Jay. We stand with Jay. This will not stand. We're for the First Amendment. And Corey, I mean, he's realizing right now, wow, man, this is my show. This is, I'm 42 years old, and this is where my life has gone. I do a show with 2 other men called K-Cuck. We stole it off an Indian food YouTube channel. We stole it off another YouTube channel that fingers cows' vaginas.
Right. Yeah, and they're also trying to take the cred of an independent radio station
in Alaska.
Our reaches of Alaska.
Yep.
Yeah.
And, I work at Chipotle. I was just fired from Steel Toe for $50 a week, which I probably should have stayed at because, at least Steel Toe does 400 live viewers. Now, my show is only 25, all trolls like Jay Etheridge. So these are the thoughts that are going through Corey's head again. So I want to play a little more of this because this gets good. Corey, I was going to call him Story. Bori starts to bounce. So let's check it out.
Yeah, we were getting to him.
I know I deserve better trolls.
You gotta be patient with them. Patient with the trolls.
With that DeviantArt, their doxing mechanism.
Some shit on me, man. So
yeah,
hooray.
watch out. I'll just tell you this: they're already doxing you and blaming you for a sketch that's unoriginal that you didn't write. So their doxing mechanisms are just phenomenal.
So he's talking about a video that we covered about Tom Chilstrom being a clown, right? Dressing up, doing Clown Town bits. Check it out on our YouTube channel. Not one time did I ever claim Tom never wrote this bit. Not once.
No, neither did I. I said that I think the bit and what happened kind of reflected that he knew the guy he was in the comedy battle with on another video. You know what I mean? They're trying to rewrite what we said.
DB says, win by 2. New co-host, Jake Hudson. You actually spelled...
Jake Hudson, I think, is special needs.
Well, DB actually spelled Jake Hudson's name wrong. It's actually Husdon. DB spelled it the right way. It's actually spelled wrong. In typical Jake Huston form. All right, I want to get back to this, though. So, Corey, I don't know, he's doing more coping, more seething, more, this.
Is this the DeviantArt thing again?
I don't know. I don't even know what that DeviantArt is. I don't even know what he was like. Was there, with that DeviantArt collar, was there an overarching punchline in there or just...
No idea.
Right.
Don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. It's just so lazy. Troll. I wish the trolls were just a little bit better. I feel like we deserve better trolls. That's all.
Oh, wow. So I just seen this from Sam Adams. Holy shit. Tom moved the Sam Adams cutout at some point. Didn't even notice that.
Oh yeah, I did not either.
Wow.
Yeah, where'd Sam go?
So what? Just remember 140.33. We got to find the moment Tom moves this. He probably does it during a commercial. I would venture to assume.
Yeah, where the fuck did he go?
So there he is, right here.
Oh,
Okay,
there he is. Yeah.
hold on. Okay, so he's gone. All right, so it's got to be like right here.
Yeah.
You know Judas Priest personally? Is that what you're saying?
No, not personally.
I mean, Jesus, why can't I even think of one Judas Priest song right now?
Right? I was like instantly like,
Oh, check this out. Check this out, dude. Unbleached said, "Get thicker skin." Huh? We don't have thick enough. We don't have thick enough skin, guys.
You can't say that to an Italian like Corey.
Go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi, I'm Walt Cracker. I'm a cracker and a honky.
okay.
Oh,
That just
damn, dude.
Wait, you look.
Whites.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Are
Awkward
you
now.
sure? 'Cause You look awfully white. You look clannish.
Clannish.
Oh, no, I
Very
hate,
nice.
I hate white people. See, just in the face.
Oh, shit. Wow, he sure showed that Sam Adams cardboard cutout. Tom Chilstrom did. Look at the guy go. Look at oh my God, oh my God, his face is Warris.
And
George Floyd. What?
Tom was quite unhappy with the white people there. Now you'll notice that he fixes his curtain after that, but does not pick up Sam Adams. You know, he doesn't like say, "Hey, buddy, that's how it went." You know, no big deal. He just straightens out his curtain and goes on.
And acts like none of this ever happened.
Yeah, none of it ever happened.
Watch Tom. He freaks out over the sheer thought of being called a racist. He starts to punch his cardboard.
You look awfully white. You look clannish.
Oh no, I hate white people. See, just
What wow, what a bitch punch.
Oh my God.
That was like a punch of a chinchilla owner.
Yeah,
Watch the
yeah.
beginning of the episode to get the reference. Like a chihuahua owner. This is like somebody with a chihuahua or a cat. This is how they would punch. Like a bitch. Straight up bitch. Pussy, ginger, bitch.
It barely knocked over the
You look
cardboard.
awfully white. You look clannish.
Oh no, I hate white people. See, just
He like
Barely-
misses. He misses.
Barely took out the cutout.
What a dumb dodo. You know?
I know. God bless you, Tom. You're our retard.
And like the cardboard almost like fights back and almost stands after taking abuse. So Tom abuses cardboard.
Yeah.
He's punching our
I feel like that cutout could have got up and been like, "That's all you got, bitch."
Well, it almost stands. It almost withholds the fucking blow of the punch and stands through all of this. Watch.
Sorry.
Are you
Awkward now.
sure? 'Cause You look awfully white. You look clannish.
oh no, I hate
Watch.
white people. See, just
Hate white people. Oh, look.
in the face.
And it like takes the curtain with it in like ironic fucking
I know.
fashion.
Because he won't let go of his beer.
like,
you
"Fuck
know,
you."
he's a true drunk. He's trying to hold his beer
Yeah.
up.
Like a true pro.
Right.
So that's Tom. That's where the Sam Adams fucking cardboard cutout went. I mean, this guy, you start bringing up fucking Klan and, he goes on a rampage. A true redhead would have burned the whole house down.
Yeah.
Sam Adams says, if you ever wanted to scare pussy away, just show them a screenshot of these three losers. Yeah, exactly.
And I want to tell you guys, I can't, but almost every caller last night were friends of this show. the chat was all of us going wild, but almost every caller was a friend of this show. It was very funny. We kind of own that show, dude. When they go live, it's weird.
Girthbrook says, "Oh my God, that face needs a cutout for the show. We're gonna work on a Tom Chilstrom cutout. Don't you worry, Girthbrooks."
Yeah.
K McDuck says, "Take that, Sam, you weak cardboard a-hole." Yeah. Chris says, "Tom hates whites. You suck, Tom." Yeah. I mean, WWGD. What would George Floyd do? Corey F. Adams has 3 patrons. LOL. Probably his parents and himself. It's probably no. I mean, DB, you're thinking too much into it. It's Corey, Luke, and Tom. Like they're the only people on their own Patreon. But let's give it Corey because we're on Corey Adam Patreon watch here. So let's go to Patreon. Let's see this Patreon. Let's see.
Because he does the model we're not sure about. It's like I put all my shit behind a paywall.
Everything. Everything. It's like, Corey, again, you have 2 people like on Patreon. Like, who's seeing this? You have more of a chance of people on YouTube seeing this than your Patreon. I just don't understand. And then he tried to like cope about it, and he's like, yeah, the people that shit on this show, all they say is we have 2 Patreons. It's like, yeah, you have, I mean, I could count on one hand how many Patreon members you have.
Yeah, I get it. You got to start somewhere, but you know what I mean? It's weird.
There it is. Look at it. I mean, we're not lying. We're still on Corey Adam Patreon watch. 4 members, $17 a month.
Yeah, there you go. And he's going to put all of his shit behind the wall for those 4 people.
Corey Adam makes Gino Bisconti look like fucking Bill Gates.
Yeah. That's my whole problem with it. If the model was sustainable, then okay, do it. But all your content is for those 4 people.
4 people who, like, again, it's Corey, Luke, Tom, and like Luke's, father, because he's, supported Luke in every endeavor of Luke's life.
Wow, damn, dude.
All right, so let's jump ahead. Let's see how this ends. We're about to wrap up here ourselves. Look at Tom. I mean, again, this is their show.
Oh yeah, we broke Tom on this episode.
Look, I mean, I'm just rewinding here, and you could just see that going through the motions here. Watch, I'll go up a little bit. Just look. This is Tom's demeanor. It's like, if you don't want to be here, Tom, then quit. You're not forced to be here. Corey doesn't pay you. Leave. 2 Count is a better show. It's a wrestling show where Nasty Nick Nolan comes and airs his grievances. If you don't like it,
Nick, yeah, that was a great show. Yeah, Tom.
Leave.
Yeah, don't do this piece of shit. Let's concentrate on 2 Count.
If I ever seen somebody like on my podcast that looked like this, I'd immediately just be like, all right, you're done. See ya. Goodbye. I mean, come back next week and we could try again. But until then, you're not going to slouch over like a George Floyd, So let's see how he gets to this, and then we're gonna get out of here. But I mean, Jesus Christ! I mean, tell me how much you don't want to be here without telling me.
If we can get Tom out of the way, then we can help Luke take over the podcast. Because if it was just Corey and Luke wins every day. Right. So we gotta get Tom over to 2 Count and fuck this show, and then we'll help Luke be the champ.
Look at Corey's like fucking. I mean, what? You know who Jabba the Hutt is from Star Wars?
Oh yeah.
Corey's neck looks like Jabba the Hutt.
I have.
You see what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I have to look in my soundboard, but I got a whole bunch of Jabba the Hutt.
You have Jabba the Hutt sound drops? Yeah. You sick fuck. So, all right. let's see how Tom gets like that, and then we're gonna slide it out of here, guys. Thank you so much. This has been a fun show. Fun fucking show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show.
Very fun week.
Corey lets Steel Toe pull his arsehole out like a bloody tube sock.
Hold on, Soft. He said no, which.
Oh, so look, he's. I think you're on the phone with him, Soft, at this point.
Oh yeah. This because I called in several times.
Which it's a lot more. I'd have to look through. You know what? I will keep an eye and I'll keep that in mind, Bo Archer, because I will show you next time it happens. Right? Softcast is a black belt troll. Is he a black belt troll? I mean, that's a pretty sad black belt, man.
More like a
sad.
blue belt.
Dude, he's not even. He's not even a fucking stripe.
So then, look, you call in.
Come on, dude.
Was it white then yellow?
Go ahead, caller. You're on the air.
No, white.
Yeah, so I
Softcast.
just wanted to wrap up because you guys are getting ready to end, but before Tom got off, I wanted to be clear, still racist. Right?
Corey found that funny.
Still racist.
Tom's still racist?
Yeah, also,
Wait, hold on, Soft. He said no, which means he's acknowledging he was racist, but he's not still racist, right?
Right. Well, and I mean, any racist is going to say, no,
He's getting
I'm not
so
racist
mad.
unless he's around a bunch of his racist bros. So you don't know.
Racist
so,
bros.
Tom's still racist. I'm going with that.
Okay.
Also, Tom admitted that he has an abnormally pink wiener, right?
That's true.
Yeah. So
Look, he
racist,
hates this.
Abnormally pink wiener. And Corey, you said you did not bounce on our show.
That's not bouncing
I
for
thought
me.
you
That's
did. Well,
he's checked out Softcast. I mean, you've done it. You've single-handedly, a man, Softcast, who gets redder than a lobster and sits at a Wendy's while podcasting, has destroyed Tom Chilstrom. Holy shit.
Look at him. He's so bummed.
Oh, man. It's, maybe my dad always said, you can't win everything, right? Get him. We'll try harder next week. Oh, my God, dude. I mean, this guy's... Try harder next time, Tom. I don't know what else to tell you. Good job, though. Good work on that.
I'm just saying I have a higher. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just have a higher bounce threshold than that, for sure.
Okay, because you kind of bounced, and for the most part, in that video Melton posted, that was you on our show bouncing about him. So it wasn't really all about me. But I love you guys.
But you and I having a head-to-head confrontation is what led to the alleged bouncing, right? Like the alleged bouncing wasn't caused by him. That's all I was saying.
Flex316 says, not bad, guys. Well, we appreciate that, Flex316. We've been going for almost 5 hours on George Floyd Day, on my 3-year anniversary of podcasting. Again, don't ever check out that first episode. It's atrocious. I promise you. You're not missing anything.
And that thing I said was correct. The bounce video Melton posted was Corey raging about him on our show. That's where bounce comes from. No, we didn't create it. We just laugh about it. It was Corey being mad at Melton.
Oh, yeah, that's what was going on?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because he tried to say it's like, oh, no, you created it. And I was like, no, you came on our show and started yelling about Melton. We didn't come up with bounce. He did. That's something you did on our show, and we all laugh about it. But it wasn't our joke. Melton got you. But that's what happened.
Oh, man. Look, I need to fucking get a water, man. I'm parched. I haven't eaten any dinner. Do you want to finish out your phone call, and then we'll get out of here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because there's several. I kept calling back and going, hold on, I got to clarify.
All right, let's finish this out, and then I think we're going to get out of here for the night, though. Again, we'll be back on next Thursday. We won't be on Sunday. Next Thursday, we'll be on. I think I might even. Oh, no, here we go. Here, I got it. So next Thursday, we won't be on Sunday, guys, for Memorial Day weekend. But we appreciate everyone tuning in tonight. Let's get through this. Corey bounces. # Free J Etheridge. # Justice for Dubis.
Dupas. Justice for Dupas.
Justice for Dupas. Justice for Samuel Adams cardboard cutout. Justice for walruses. Justice for. Am I missing anything? Anyone?
I think that's all. That's a lot of justice. We're doing
Oh,
our part.
How could we forget? Justice for George Floyd.
Oh, yeah.
So there's that. All right, let's get through this, and then we're going to wrap it up here, guys. I am in a, I'm fucking starving right now. Let's get through it.
No, and Corey, I stick you clearly in my frenemies group.
Yeah.
I stick Luke in my total friends group, and I stick Tom in the project group. I don't know why he's so racist.
Okay.
And I'm even more interested in his life in Clown Town and all those things.
Okay.
Anyway, Tom, have a good night. You're great.
Hey,
Luke,
soft. I just want to soft. I just want to say it's an honor and a privilege to be your frenemy, buddy.
Corey, I always told you you were pissed at me. You went off. That's cool. But before that, I always liked you. I still like you now.
I got nothing against. I got nothing against you because I got it all off my chest in person. That's how I do it, bro.
All right, cool. I'll talk to you guys. Yep. Tom, Sig Heil.
Tom, see Guile, the caller said. Tom, you're just not playing ball or what?
Look, Tom's so pissed.
Damn. Just shut down, man.
Tom, if you had one Christmas wish this holiday season, what would it be?
Check this out.
World peace.
Tom, if you had two Christmas wishes this holiday season, what would they be?
World peace. World peace.
That's just the same one.
I know. I only need one.
I'm trying to give you a way out. Like, see, I thought that you for sure would be the show ending. That would be your Christmas wish.
No, because this show's not going to go until fucking Christmas. We're going to have only like one more, right? We said 10 episodes and that's it, right? That's what my contract says. 10 episodes.
You never signed a contract.
Big Diaz.
15, by the way.
I didn't sign a contract. Fuck, damn it,
Tom. If you had 3 Christmas wishes, what would they be?
I wish I would have fucking signed a contract.
See, this is what Corey does. He just runs a bit and then he just keeps running it. He doesn't let it die.
Yeah. Is that what we're doing, Luke? You're calling me out on how I called you out earlier today. Is that what's happening?
Son of a bitch.
I think Luke might be lazier than these trolls.
Wow.
Oh, for
You
sure.
hear that, trolls?
He's in a wheelchair.
Yeah, that's right, dude. You know how Luke is lazy? It's because he's in a wheelchair. That's how he rolls now, because he has to.
All right, so that's.
This has to be the last caller.
It never has to be the last caller.
Hold on.
Tom's ball.
Go ahead, caller. You're on the air.
We have.
All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Come back again tomorrow at 7:30. Nope. Sorry, caller. We're already out. Goodbye. KCUK. Suck Rapids taint plowed. The spouse station. I think that Luke. You can go to KCUK. You can go to patreon.com/CoreyAdamComedy.
For Patreons.
When you become a member, we will give you KCUK condoms.
KCUK condoms.
Oh shit!
Which is,
Dude,
I
joining
think that
now.
Luke is going to be punching holes in them, so I wouldn't advise actually using them. But they're a cool little decorative piece. But the most important part is thank you guys so much for coming out. Hit that like and subscribe button on the way out, and shout out to Rumble. We actually hit over 150 viewers on Rumble this stream. So
with no
shout out
live
to
chatters.
everybody on Rumble.
Wait, check this out.
Make sure you're smashing that thumbs up. Also, thank you to Kick, thank you to Pilled, thank you to YouTube, and thank you to everybody that watched this. And you know what? I'll even one up you here. Thank you to everybody that watches, and thank you to every hater that's about to watch this and critique it. We look forward to being on your view cycle because we're making actual content. Have fun rewatching our content as you wish on your leisure. You guys have been awesome. We'll see you next week, Wednesday, 7:30.
Wow, you fucking walrus!
Wow, dude. Holy shit, dude. We've been going for almost 5 hours covering like 3 shows, 4 shows. We don't create content. Oh my god!
Thank you to the haters. We're gonna put us on our view cycle, and we create the best or most original. Corey, your show stinks. It sucks. It puts people to sleep. Like, the only fun part about your show is trolling your live chat. I'm sorry to tell you, but you bring no topics. You have no energy. You have an energy of a walrus. Tom is, just a flat out racist. Luke, who knows what's going on in that motherfucker's head? But I mean, that is their show. And then he pulls it down for 4 people on Patreon. That's their show. Yeah. That's their show. And he's going to give like a passive aggressive fucking dig at me. It's like, fuck you, dude. I'll watch your show for, 27 hours if I want to and do a live stream on it. I don't need Corey Adam, the Chipotle manager in fucking San Antonio, Texas, telling me what's what. I got Tony Mazur for that and George Floyd.
It's amazing. It's like, oh,
amazing.
I don't even feel like I need to respond to it. Corey knows what's up. Yeah, dude, we
said enough
about your shitty podcast. You know what's up. Fuck off.
Pay up, Corey. All right. Look, I'm losing my voice here, guys. I need a water. I should have grabbed one while I took a piss, but I didn't even think about it. Yeah, so look, no show Sunday. We'll be back next Thursday. We appreciate everyone showing up, showing out. Corey Adams, K Cuck, every Wednesday we'll be in that chat. 2 Count Tuesdays be in that chat. They're on YouTube and Twitch, but we'll cover the 2 Count next week. Have a great weekend, though. Be safe, everyone.
And for all the members, you can find us in the Discord a lot, man.
Yes.
Check it out. We're there talking all the time.
New members, definitely pop over. Go to the community tab on our YouTube channel, and we have the Discord link where you guys could join for the new members. So, yeah, we appreciate everyone. I want to read a couple chats before we get out of here. Trying here. Flex says, have a good one. Thank you, Flex. Have a good holiday weekend. Pig and Play. Tom throws the N-word around like a freebie. 107.fu. DB. Corey, and there goes soft. Corey looking like a dumpling with limbs. Calling people lazy is peak. K-Cuck. Condoms don't make the mistake Corey's parents did. I seen 122. Way to roll the Beach Walrus. Let's see. Okay, K. McDuck says 1, censorship. 2, labor theft. The charges are adding up fast. Yeah, those files are going to be on my desk after the holiday week. Jeff Closure says peace. All right, guys. Yeah, so look, we're going to get out of here. Thank you. No censorship. Yeah, free Jay Etheridge. And let's bring home the truth, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Chilstrom has a message for all of us. He signs us off on every podcast. So this is a message from everyone's favorite ginger and racist. Tom, take it away.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
And bring home the troops, guys. Bring home the troops. Yeah, guys, have a great Memorial Day weekend. Stay safe out there. Don't drink and drive, unless, of course, you have to. But don't blame this podcast when you do. This has been a fun show. Again, no show this Sunday. We will be back next Thursday. All the members join the Discord. We'll be in there probably throughout the weekend. This has been fun, though. We appreciate everyone. Again, Softcast, any last final words?
No, I really feel like, dude, some of the stuff went long. We'll come back to Keanu Cast because that show needs to be dissected some more because she hitched her wagon to someone she shouldn't have. But anyway, the show was great. The chat was cool. I love our chat. I think it's the best one on the internet. Thanks, everyone. And we will enjoy a long weekend, but when we come back next Thursday, everybody, we will be firing on all cylinders.
Yes, of course, man. Well, we appreciate that, Softcast. You have a great weekend, man. Stay safe. We'll be in the Discord, like we said. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in to another In the Paint podcast. Stay safe out there. Bring home the truth. Bring home the troops. # free Jay Etheridge. We'll see you next time, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I can't breathe. Yes, # justice for George Floyd. We'll see you next time, guys. Thank you so much. Stay safe. We'll see you then. Yo, Neil Peart was the best fucking drummer. I don't care what anyone says. He was so ahead of his fucking time.
Dude, I love that song. YYZ. It was fucking crazy. I'm a bass player. I love Getty playing.
Dude, and yeah, fucking Geddy Lee is a master on the bass. Master. Have a great weekend, guys. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Join the Discord. We'll be in there. Next Thursday, we'll see you. R.I.P. Patrick Melton.